Welcome back, everybody. Hello, Miss Dollar. Hello, Charmaine, Brenda, Bob. How's everyone's day been so far? Hello, Tally. How are you? Robert Leader, if you're on here, it should be time, if not already, to go do your pre-trip around the truck. Hi, Darwin. How are you? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I thought Kenny would be back on here. Hello, Daphne. How are you? Has anyone seen Nana? I haven't seen her. Of course, I wasn't on here yesterday, but he'll probably be back on in a minute, Robbie.
Oh, look, it's me and you.
Well, mine are bigger than yours.
Had to do that. Had to.
Yeah. Oh, where's Janet at? I haven't seen her since she was doing all that on the live stream.
I talked to her a little bit this morning. I woke up and I said I had my cupcake right there. I said I even had to send a picture over to Tanya. I said, but I couldn't figure out where to put the cherry. I said I was just having a dumbfounded moment right there. It did not. Wherever I put that cherry, just did not look right. I don't know how to. I was going to put it in the middle, and then I couldn't figure out how to get it out of there without taking a bite.
Oh, that's funny. It seems like
But my
when I was in the background, when I still wasn't feeling too good early this morning, or was that yesterday? That she said she quit her job. Was that yesterday or today?
it was today. She said she quit her job yesterday. So
Oh, okay.
I told her, I said, about time. I mean, literally, it's about time.
Yes, exactly. Yes, I agree. Did she get her money, or
And
she just finally give up on it?
nope, she didn't get it. And that's kind of what I told her. I said they wanted you to come back and sit there for another 3 weeks before they pay your money. You know, every couple of $100 here and there, whatever. Bottom
Yeah.
line, I said all you got to do is turn around and say, pay me the money you owe me, or I'm getting a lawyer.
Right.
That's all it takes. You know. And I've actually had to do that, and all I can say is it took 45 days before I got my pay.
Right. I wish she would have called Emily at night.
Yeah, I mean, I could have gave her two different companies to go to that I know the owners personally, and all of them depends on where she wants to go, what she wants to do, that kind of thing. But
Right.
you know, it's I mean, everybody that's ever come out here, I ask them what they're out here for. I mean, literally, it's like Are you looking to see the country? Are you looking to just take an easy job? Or you what? And what is it you're trying to accomplish out here? You know,
Right.
I mean, because it's a hard job, you know. And when they all come out, no, I want to do this and I want to do that, and I said, no, you came out here for the money because you knew the money was good. I said, and now you're out here sitting realizing, oh crap, I actually got to go to work to make some money here, you know.
Yeah, a lot of
So
people, when you're in it for just the money, it never works out. You know, you have to be
right,
happy with your job. You know,
right.
you have to be happy with your job and all that, not just for the money.
That's bottom line. If you're not happy with, I don't care if you work at Walmart. If you're not happy, you know, you're not going to do 20 years. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
So that's that's my only. I mean, that's about the only advice I could really give to anybody. You know, you got to figure out what you want, how you want to do it, how you want to accomplish these things that you're doing, and
Right.
you know, basically in a nutshell, make it happen. You know.
Right. Yeah.
I got to put my little lid down here so
You
that
already
I
got
can
them on the
put my.
grill?
I'm getting ready to do that right about. Let me see. Let me turn my camera around here. Right about. Come on, phone. My fingers got dirty. There would be one. There would be two. Uh, there'd be three. There's four. And there's five. But
Oh my gosh, you're starting me, Arnie. Oh my God.
this is
Wow.
well, I stuffed the. You know how they give you bouillon tubes, cubes
Yeah.
to. Okay, well, this stuff is stuffed with this bouillon inside each one of those pieces.
Oh wow.
So I stuffed it with the roasted garlic stuff on the inside, and on the outside here I sprinkled a little bit of the seasoning stuff. And as soon as that gets done, I got my butter over here. I'm gonna coat them with some butter and do. But this is what I'm using for my little call it the kicker that goes on top there.
Nice.
Some of it'll stay, some of it won't, but I'm not really worried about that. It's the inside. This is just a little on the outside.
Hey Nana, I was just asking about you. How you doing?
Yep.
I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Well, I'm just hanging out and doing my thing. Let's turn the camera around here. So there we be. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Just sitting there barbecuing, getting all my stuff ready to go. Should only take about 5-10 minutes here, and then the chicken should be done. Anyway, what we got for comments out there? Yeah, the chicken out there is pretty good. I mean, if you've never injected like turkeys or chickens or any of that kind of stuff, it gives it a real better flavor because it cooks that salt and the roasted flavor, everything inside of it. So that's what can I tell you? By the time it's all said and done,
Welcome back, Jack.
I already know all the pieces there will be gone here, so no doubt about that.
I'm in. I think I'm in. Am I in?
You're in. You're in. Yep. And since I'm cooking, I don't have to do dishes.
That's the great part, right?
I do.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, I was just asking about you, Nana, if anyone had seen you, because I wasn't on here yesterday. I wasn't on here at all yesterday.
No, you're just in my PM for a little bit.
Yeah.
And I say, go get some soup and crackers, make yourself better, right?
You did. But you know what? I couldn't even. I ended up just doing just the thought of food was yuck. So I just ended up doing a bouillon cube, like a broth.
Well, see, So did you do the chicken or beef?
The chicken.
Yep. See? Cure all, ain't it?
Yeah. Welcome back, Kenny.
Well, thank y'all.
Yep.
Yeah, I just been talking to another cousin of mine on my daddy's side, and she's got her granddaughter right now at the hospital being checked out for COVID.
Oh boy.
Hi, Faye.
Yeah. Well, I
Name's
hate to
Earl.
say it,
Hey,
but
Jack, Nana said hi to you.
it took 20 years. I mean, think about it. It took 20 years of them making COVID before it got out, and now that it's out, probably going to take another 20 years before it goes away.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Bad as that sounds, that's kind of what I feel like.
Well, I didn't tell my mom how sick I was because she's supposed to get hers tomorrow. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, with everything going on, I mean, it's pretty much like the weather changing. It's an everyday thing.
Yeah.
Did the parts get there on you?
Not that I know of. No.
I was just reading Vegas has 300,000 new cases. Vegas.
Yeah. Kind of sad. It really is.
It is. Yeah. Yep. Faye says hello, Arnie.
Hello, Faith. I'm just getting ready to flip my chicken here and put some butter and stuff up on top. Don't go there. No, I wasn't beating my chicken. I was flipping it. Okay. There's a difference
You said
there.
you were flipping it and putting some butter on it.
I'm getting ready to butter her up real good right here. Okay.
Jeez, Arnie.
I know. Can't help it. Habit. Yeah, well, what do you say? What do you say?
I know. Just trying to make you laugh, Arnie, because I can see that I don't feel good written all over your face.
I feel peachy fine. Yeah.
Kenny
Peachy.
and Jack, Faye says hello. Well, I know you're feeling better.
Yeah, even if I wasn't feeling good, not too many people would know.
Believe it or not, I can tell by your face when you're feeling good and when you're not.
Yeah. Don't tell nobody.
Okay, I won't.
All right, we're good to go then. But yeah, it's just another day. Right? Get up and do it again, kind of a thing.
Nicholas, I'm not starting nothing, and I'm not blaming nothing on Arnie.
No, not yet. Give it time though.
I've never blamed anything on you, Arnie.
Oh, I know.
Maybe
No, Nicholas says you women start the shit, then you want to blame it on Arnie.
Well, I don't know. Okay, I'm good with that. Makeup's kind of fun.
Dana's still listening. She's gonna blame it on Dennis from the start. You know that.
Okay, I'm good with blaming it on somebody else. Hey. That sumbitch hotter than my first ex-wife right there. Let me tell you. You can't see what I'm doing here, but well, maybe if I turn the camera around, you could see. That might help, huh? Let's see. Come on, camera.
Well, we got
turn it around.
Arnie cooking. We got Jack cooking.
Yeah.
Our
put some butter up on there. Yeah. We're good housemates, huh, Jack?
I'm done.
Yeah.
Is Jack cooking something else, or is he just cleaning up his mess?
That's it.
He's cleaning up his mess. He don't want to, he let everybody know that he's actually cooking,
He has to get it cleaned up before the wife gets home.
The only bad thing with chicken. Right. You don't want no proof that he. You don't want no proof he made mess. You don't want no proof.
Yeah, one day he was on here and he was just a talking away, and then he realized what time it was, and he's like, "Oh shit, I got to get off here and get these dishes done." And I forget what all he was talking about before his wife got home from work.
You must get off early tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right, Robbie. Dana, it's funny.
Oh yeah.
And Arnie pushed the wrong button.
Oh, you all came back now.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, another day.
Looks like I see some grill marks on one side there.
Oh yeah. Well, I got grill marks going. I got all kinds of good stuff.
There's Bear.
Yeah, Bear's hanging out. I'm just kind of floating them with butter. That's all I can tell you. Yeah.
Bear's sitting there patiently waiting on that chicken to get done.
Oh yeah. Well, he knows. Every time I cook, that dog is sitting wherever I'm at. I'm telling you. I don't care if I'm sitting down there, other side of the propane tank. When he knows I got food, he is right there with me.
Wherever you go, he's by your side.
Oh yeah. It doesn't matter. In the car, anywhere. Anywhere.
I'm gonna smoke a little bit.
All right.
You get all your
One more
chores done?
smoke and I'm going to bed. Yes, ma'am.
One more smoke. Yeah.
Sure. Oh, you know what? I don't have no more smoke.
They're pretty cool, Christopher.
That's all I have to put a chew in my mouth for a few minutes.
Well, I got enough smoke here coming. You can come get some.
Welcome back, Robert.
Hello. Buddy, I just got through making Chicken Little made the sky fall.
Alexa,
Chicken Little made the sky fall, huh?
Not going out no more.
Well, I just knocked stuff off my daggum table.
Uh-oh.
Well, don't do that.
You know,
I know it. It hits the floor and it makes a big old racket.
I'm telling you, it does.
You ain't been in that peach pie yet, have you, Robert?
Yeah, it makes a mess too.
Actually, if you need out, you can go out. Do you need out?
Stick butter.
Where'd that daggum echo come from?
I don't know. Not me, I can tell you that much. Nope.
Jacks are talking the same time you were, Robert.
And as Arnie says, eyes up here.
Eyes are up here.
Yeah, eyes up
here.
I wonder where Curtis is today.
Don't know. Some on earlier. I thought he was on.
Yeah, I did too. I thought he was on. Said hello. Tomorrow he goes to get his MRI.
Yeah.
No, LeVon, Jeff, that used to stream with Truckers TV.
Oh, Jesse?
No, Jeff.
See that right there?
Oh, Jeff, yeah. He ain't been on in a while. Actually, I don't know if he's actually going to come back. He kind of got overwhelmed with a lot of the stuff, you know, everybody hitting him up, you know, that kind of thing. And,
Well,
you know, one thing.
He did a stream from his personal page today, Arnie.
Did he really?
Oh, boy, look at that.
Yeah.
Well, hey.
He's
Trying to
not.
make me jealous, Robert?
Huh?
Trying to make me jealous? Is that what you're doing?
No, no, I wouldn't do that. I swear I won't do that. No, 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 no.
Yeah, well, hey, look at them chicken. They're coming out nice and juicy and everything.
They are.
Oh,
Those
yeah,
are
with all that injection that you put in there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Everett. How are you tonight?
Yep. Howdy, Everett.
Hello,
And Joanne's on there, too.
Yeah, Joanne's
Yeah.
on here.
Yeah,
Is all
Christopher
that-
Baker's on there.
Is all that for you, Arnie?
No, there's four of us eating, so pretty much one for everybody, and we got the tater salad in there, the macaroni and cheese, and then ain't sure if I'm gonna do some beans real quick or not yet, but I don't know.
Some
We'll wait.
beans with that would be yummy.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I do baked beans and then I add a little bit of molasses, a little bit of brown sugar, and sometimes I throw onions up in there.
Oh, nice.
You know, I have a lot of different ways I mean I cook. You don't even want to know. I mean that's
I bet.
bottom line. So
I'm poking my potatoes.
you're poking your potatoes.
Yeah.
Well, if it squishes back at you, we're good to go.
Now, Arnie.
Hey, you see these? Oh no, you can't see those, but you can see them now. I got some tongs there. All right, we gotta have some fun with some tongs right here. All right, just letting you know.
You see that right there? You see that right
See
there?
that? See that? That's what I'm poking them with.
There you go.
Nice.
Right there, you put that on your baked beans when you're cooking them.
Yep.
That shit is the bomb. I
I
promise.
agree.
If you buy that and try that, you'll never buy another barbecue sauce ever. I promise.
Yep.
And it's sugar free.
Yeah, you can't even tell.
Hey,
Yeah,
sis, how
I
you
agree.
doing?
Well, best barbecue sauce I ever had in my life. If you remember the what was that, the show with Dan Haggerty, the Gentle Ben or whatever it was. Okay, well he came up with his own barbecue sauce years and years ago. That is sort of what Chris and Pitt's kind of took over, but they changed it. But the original Dan Haggerty's barbecue sauce, I'm telling you right now, I would never ever, if I could get more of that, I would use it, because that was the best barbecue sauce I've ever had in my life.
Arnie, you remember Chris and Pitts down there, and I believe it was Downey.
Yep.
You remember that place?
Yes, I do.
A very good barbecue.
Yep. They remind me a little bit of Dickey's in a way.
Yeah.
But Dickey's is, I don't know, it's kind of changed a little bit. I mean, still good barbecue sauce for the most part, but you know.
Bad girl.
How was your day at school?
Who's the bad girl? Someone said bad girl. Jack talking to his dog?
Yeah.
Oh, here comes Tony Ann. She's coming in here. See, you texted her long enough now. Now she's got to come in. Hey, Tony Ann, I'm cooking some food here. See, I like to eat some food. All right.
Arnie's over here making me hungry, sis.
Yeah, and these right here, Tony Ann, I stuffed them. You know how you get bouillon cubes? Well, I got this other stuff. It's actually a liquid bouillon, and so when you inject them like you would inject a turkey, that stuff is inside, and the inside of that is roasted garlic. So I use that and a little bit of this other spice on the outside to give it a little kick. So you get the kick from the inside, you get the kick from the outside. So by the time it's all said and done, those are going to disappear. And that, I'm sorry.
Me hungry too.
This little piece right here has to be sampled because I can't do it anymore. Oh, well, yes.
See you.
Good night, Jack. Have a good
Bedtime.
night.
Night, Jack.
Good night, Jack, buddy.
We'll see you guys.
Take care.
Well, even the outside is so juicy, it's not even funny.
I bet.
Ah.
Well, I got my chopped steak in the oven.
Yeah.
Has some daggum A1 steak sauce on it and baked potatoes right along with peach pie and ice cream.
Peach pie and ice cream. Mm.
Yep.
Yeah, well. I still got cupcakes for later, so I'm good.
What goes good with hot chocolate?
What goes good with hot chocolate? Anything?
Peanut butter, toast with peanut butter and butter on it. I used to eat that all the time as a kid.
Yeah. Us, because we were poor. We didn't get the filet mignon for breakfast and all this here. We're talking about the cheap stuff.
Yep.
I'm thinking about cinnamon toast right along with that.
Some what?
Yeah.
Cinnamon toast.
Yep.
Cinnamon
Yep.
toast.
Yeah.
That's
Cinnamon.
good. Bears
If
Inch
anyone
was very
else,
close to that barbecue there, Arnie.
I'm telling you right now. I'm watching this right like it's going out of style right here. I'm telling
He
you.
just laying down there, just being patient.
Yeah, he's waiting for something to hit the ground. I know how he works.
Well, surely you're going to give him a piece of those. That chicken.
I always do every single night. I don't give him the a lot because I don't want him to have people food for a whole bunch. You know what I mean? So,
Right.
but if I'm having something at nighttime, whatever it is, I'm not going to give him spaghetti, pastas, that kind of thing. But if I have like meatballs or whatever, chicken or steak or something, I'll give him that. Sometimes I'll give him some vegetables, but it just depends on what they got on them. Because if you can't tell, he'll sit here and eat grass, because his stomach ain't feeling good,
Right.
And so
Right.
with me giving him some vegetables every now and then, it actually helps. It helps, and he eats freaking carrots. That little turd right there eats carrots.
Hey, Arnie, you know what's good for a Chihuahua's upset stomach? Is chicken and rice. Chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice? Yeah, well, I was going to actually make my own dog food at one time because that's what my son was trying to get me to do, And I said, I can do that. I said, but you better come up with some money because that stuff gets expensive every day feeding them,
Yeah.
Yeah. I said, and I can't eat chicken every day. It doesn't work.
Right.
I mean, even though my buddy he went shopping this morning. So by the time he got home, we had, if you call it brunch at noon or whatever, and he come out with some French toast and some bacon and stuff. And time it was all said and done, a couple hours later, I had already been up since 5. You know what I mean? And I hadn't had nothing except the cupcake and some coffee and stuff. So, being as hurt as I was, I just wanted to lay down. So,
right. I'll tell you what, last week when I went to Walmart to go grocery shopping, they normally have the hamburger meat that's like right at a pound, maybe a little over. Yeah. And I normally buy that. It's normally like $4 at the most. This same pack of hamburger
meat went up.
It was $7. $7.
Yep.
For a pound of hamburger.
You know why all their meat went up?
Why?
Because everybody lost during the first part of the COVID last year. All the cattle, the cows, the chickens, everything that happened with Tyson when they all got poisoned, they ended up having to make up that cost. And because of all the COVID stuff, That's why the prices of everything went through the roof. That is why.
I put back that pack of hamburger meat as fast as I picked it up. Put it right back down. I refuse to pay $7 for a pound of hamburger meat.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
that's
it's
crazy.
not. If you could
Everything
smell
is
this
going up
right
though.
now, well, ooh, that's gonna burn my freaking arm right there.
I'll smell it.
I'm telling you right now. I'll just. Oof. I got to go set this down because this thing's. I'm holding my phone with one hand, got the tongs in the other, and I'm like, all righty, we can do this. And
Look at there.
here comes
Ready.
my puppy right there. He's like right in front of me. He's just hanging out, and he knows it. He knows it 100%.
Yep.
He knows it. Oh, down on the counter.
He's on your shadow.
Yeah, he is too. Well, there you go. I can't. Well, I'm in the light there, but there's your chicken.
Good. That looks yummy.
And I guarantee you, if I cut it open, it'll be done all the way through, and I'll just leave it at that. But my buddy will be home here in a little bit, and to dinner we will go. Turn my camera around here.
Gets in here, I'm gonna have her set the microwave.
Here's the little Hoovers. Here's Bear, and here's the other coyote one. See what I'm talking about? Okay. They know when I got food. They know. Yeah, she's a 14 or something. She's old. And her and Bear don't get along too good. She is a coyote and a Labrador.
Oh wow, pretty.
Yeah, well, let's just say her teeth don't look like normal dog teeth. You know what I mean? She goes to smile, and you want to run away.
Oh wow.
But yeah, she's a feisty one. That one, I'll just say that. With everything, she guards that food like it's going out of style. I mean, she doesn't want no other dog here to eat that. When it comes time to, like if I'm feeding Bear, she tries to put her nose on my plate. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
you got to feed them separately.
It is what it.
Yeah, and Kathy.
Yeah, we got separate, but she. Yeah, they don't care if they eat separate. She wants to be in control of all of it. She actually wants to be the head dog and say, you ain't eating until I tell you to,
Oh, wow.
So, but, she, for the most part, they're okay. They get along everywhere I go. If I walk out right now, I mean, I hate to say it, just for me walking away from her, she's like at my feet right now. Just for me walking inside. And here she goes. She'll walk over, she'll go check the food bowls, right? See who drank what, see who ate what. You see what I mean? That's the alpha thing. So, critters got their own fighting pattern, if you know what I mean. It's one of them is always an alpha, and that's just the way it goes,
Where'd Tanya go?
I don't know. He's floating around here somewhere. Probably got a message, or she's got a phone call or something, and off she went. I know. I keep telling Tanya, I said, "Come on down. We got a swimming pool and I got food. Is that it? What else you need?"
We got in here to put the potatoes in the microwave for 6 minutes. Because it's acting up. Yeah. I told you it was, didn't I?
Don't talk about picking you up or anything like that. If it's not conversation, don't call your granny to come pick you up.
Yeah.
Okay? Because I'm going through there no matter what. You will be picked up somehow.
Let's see, what is that? From the Northeast? I don't know who you're talking about, Caleb. Me or somebody else? Or was that when Jack was on?
Not much, Robert. How are you tonight?
Pretty fair, I guess.
Well, I should explain myself. Robert Leader was asking me that.
Okay. There's a lot of Roberts on here, you know.
Yeah, there is.
Telly's having a meat pie for
Y'all,
2 for lunch.
y'all, y'all gonna have to be named like the room number 123, Robert.
I know, right?
I do want to say something. All right. If anybody else knows anybody that might think they might enjoy this stream here, if they're elderly and would think they would enjoy it, anybody can invite them on here.
Okay,
I think
Kayla,
Helen
wasn't
gets a
sure.
lot of enjoyment out of this.
Yeah, I'll say this: when Dennis created this, he had no idea what he did, and I've said it 1,000 times. But it's pretty much everybody can watch. But you're going to have them days where everybody's cussing up a storm and doing crazy things. You know what I mean? But this is what brings everybody together. You know what I mean? This is what it is. And when me, Dennis, and Daniel, which was another guy that was on here way back when we were actually talking about this, Dennis was all good for it, but there was not one driver on here other than Rooster that went for it, and that's just the way that it is. And now, I wouldn't even say so much even Jerry. Jerry kind of he's okay with doing his thing, whether he's driving or whatever. But there was not one other driver that did it. And now it's the funny part is all those same drivers are on another platform, literally trying to copy all the stuff that we got, saying, that they were the ones that created it first. And I'm like, y'all better just quit your bullshitting and lying and the rest of it, because I got your number. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So, like Dennis has said, they need to go do their own thing. Stop trying to copy somebody else's,
Right.
I am froze.
Robert's froze.
You're froze?
Yep,
Yeah.
I'm froze up. Catch y'all later.
We can still hear you,
All right,
Robert.
Robert.
We can still hear you.
In and out, in and out, up and down.
Robert Leader said exit 123.
Yeah, exit 123. I remember that. When Tanya when Amanda said she had to pee, she goes, "I got to go now," and I'm like, "Exit 123." I kept telling her, "That's your exit number," and she's like, "I missed it," and I'm like, "Oh no, don't tell me you missed it."
Well, welcome, Joanne. Joanne says she's new and she loves it. Well, welcome, Joanne. We're glad you're enjoying it.
Yep. Howdy, Joanne.
Yes, Joanne. Welcome aboard the Truckers TV chat room.
Yep.
You're
I'm one of your admin. That's what I am. I'm been here since pretty much Truckers TV started. I help with everything and anything that has to do with this. I give advice on computers and PCs and internet and how to protect yourself from spammers and scammers and just all that stuff. That's kind of one of the many things that I do up in here. So, and I protect everybody always, just constantly. That's what I do.
Faith said to tell you guys hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Faith.
Joanne, anytime you want to come on live, just come on. You're welcome.
Yeah, we got 17 drivers is what we've got on here. There's a bunch of husband and wife. There's a bunch of that are just show you themselves, not the other half kind of thing. It really, everybody is their own thing, everybody's got a good character, good personality. I don't think there's one driver on here that does not like to talk.
Right. Joanne says she'll stream once she gets back in the truck.
And you can see Telly in there. He's another admin just like me. We've been here. I actually got here first. He got here about 3 days after me, or something like that. Somewhere in 2 days, 3 days. Who's counting? 24 hours is the difference between So, but that's pretty much it. We've been here. Me and Telly and Dennis have been here along with Jerry since day one. That's how long we've been here.
Telly says, I need protection.
Yeah, mainly from himself because he gets himself in trouble. You know, I know how Telly works. I've seen him in the background. And you all don't know. You all don't get to see Telly. See, we have me, Dennis, and Telly. We always have these little admin threesomes kind of a thing. And every now and then, Telly's in the background. Dennis, would you just fucking listen to me? God damn it! Just fucking this, and he's like, you know, and I'm like, all right. Who's gonna be first to shut up?
I don't know.
Funny.
Dana may be after Kelly like she is Dennis.
Hey, you know, I don't think that, well, you know, see what New Zealand's almost on the lockdown like Australia, but not quite yet. But you know, give it a couple of 3-4 days, and they're probably locked down the whole damn country like Australia.
Oh, I thought they were already where Telly's at.
Oh. Well, he's in New Zealand. What's the town? Hamilton, out by Hamilton, and I don't remember his town. I don't remember but that's where he's at. And here you go, Joanne. I was an old truck driver for 30 years until 2 years ago when I got life flighted, and then I haven't driven since. But all I can do is pretty much pay my knowledge forward to any driver, anybody that's thinking about driving. That is what I can do. You know, I'm not going to give you little tricks of the trade and teach people to shortcut things because I don't shortcut any part of truck driving. I never have, and I never will. And that's it. You learn things, and you learn them for a reason. And now, since I can't use them anymore, the best I can do is just pay it forward to somebody else and help them drive. On this platform, you've got a lot of different drivers that are older than me. That you know that I learned from them, that kind of thing. Like Robert Carter, who was just on here. So me and Kenny are about the same age, so we pretty much did the same as far as driving wise goes. We can tell you stories from coast to coast, and some of them would make your head spin. But you know, I mean, what do? You know, the stuff that you've seen, stuff you've heard, you know, all that stuff. And when the things that you've heard become reality, you know, your whole life out here as far as driving, everything changes. You know what I mean? So it's how you adapt and overcome it and move on and do your thing every single day you drive. You know, every day is a learning day, and even if you've been driving for 30 years, you know, I learned something new about driving every day. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, I like Becky's comment there too.
Yeah.
Wilburn. Yeah.
I appreciate that, Becky. I really do. I mean, you know that you think about it when we started this. If you were here way back when it was just each individual driver driving, and then all the stuff that we started doing, all the organizations we started helping, the things that we started doing, you know, paying it forward to different drivers at truck stops, normal everyday people standing out on the street, all the stuff that we've done here, you know, with all the pay it forward, giving away the TV sets, you know, the T-shirts, mugs, hoodies, all the stuff that we've done on here was because of you guys. And as many times as they've tried to shut Truckers TV down, get the drivers fired, this, that, and the other, they got to understand you're never going to stop this platform because of what we are. We've got 105,000 followers plus. We got over 15,000 videos. I mean, what else can I say that if we break it down for stats, I think it's like 3.2 million comments on our videos, like every week or something, or every month or whatever the stat is. I don't really look at those anymore. I pay attention to what the viewers are wanting, you know, that kind of thing. You know, when we started up the merch page, the very first one failed. Dennis got ripped off by a bunch of different people, and he ended up paid back everybody that ever didn't get their stuff. You know, that is Dennis. So when you hear all the rumors, if you hear them, just kick them to the curb because they're a bunch of bullshit. Telly can tell you, I'll tell you, Dennis will tell you, because we're the ones that have been here forever. Somebody asked earlier, like if I got paid doing what I do, and I'll tell you this, and you can ask anybody that's been on here and they saw the video. When Dennis came right here to this house where I'm at right now, was the first time he ever gave me money, and that was just about 2 months ago. So you figure I'd been on here for over a year and a half, and I was the only one that refused to ever take his money. And even when he showed up here at the house, I wouldn't take it, and I started walking away. Well, during one
He
of his
chased
live
you down.
streams, yeah, he actually chased me down. He really did.
I seen it. I know.
Yeah.
I seen it.
One of his live streams, because of the things that I do for Truckers TV. When I was at my other place with that gonna be ex-wife, I would always do stuff on my computer, and then when I got over here, I really didn't have that option. And I'll just make this clear as a bell, and I'm gonna turn it around and and I'm gonna show you the type of friends that I have, and that includes Dennis and pretty much everybody on here. But I'm gonna show you. I'll turn it around. My buddy who I'm living with right now, because of me, and he knows I have to sit on this bench. This is the only chair in the house I can sit in. I can't sit in the recliners because it hurts me too much. Everybody knows it. My buddy came out and he installed a receptacle on the outside of his house so that I could sit out here and plug in my phones, my computers, all the stuff from outside right here. Okay.
How awesome, Arnie.
Just the other day, I know you guys have never been here, but we put the pallets down because we're going to move all this stuff to over there so that I can sit there when the rain and the snow comes, because that's where I'm going to be. And so we put the pallets down. We're going to lift them up on with the little pieces of wood over here, so they're all the same level and the rest of it, so that I got someplace to be. Okay. Now, at the same time, you understand this, that he let me come here to his family and the rest of it. And when I got here, since he's known my condition and he knows what happened to me when I got hurt, because me and him used to drive truck together when we first started. We were kind of like doing team driving, but just because they didn't have a truck to put me in. So when my son died, he was there for me. Both of his daughters have now died, and so I've been there for him. Well, because of my condition, this is what he did for me. He bought that pool right there for me to make me better, right? And just the other day we went out and added a little bit of walkway here, because this whole thing is going to be surrounded by a deck with a roof. We got one pole here that's going to be for it, another one here, another one there. So you can imagine, as wide as this deck is, that it's going to be out there, going to go all the way around this whole entire thing. So he bought that pool for me to help me get better, and it is helping. Trust me, it's kicking my ass, but it is helping. There is no doubt about it. So you name me a friend like that, because I'm telling you, that's my buddy Danny, and there's no lie, no bullshit with him, and that is my best friend. So it is what it is, what else do you say? That's what it is. So
that's a true friend right there, Arnie.
Right, and he has been that way, just like me, as far as what I've done in my life. Danny knows it. He's seen me do stuff. He's heard me tell him. He knows. He knows me. And so with all the stuff that's been created here, both me and Danny have both worked for night. Danny gives Dennis, when Dennis comes out here, gives him shit for working for night. Okay, but that's just my buddy Danny. And
yes, they are, Tim.
Hey, Arnie, there's Charles Williams in here.
Charles Williams, how you doing there, Charles? How's school going, bud?
Charles? Hey, Tim,
you done getting in your own truck? Yeah, I'll say this, Becky, that because we can talk like this on a platform. I mean, if you haven't seen, even when Dennis and Star got down here, and Dennis being the trainer, I had to show them a few things that I knew, because they don't do those things in their trucks. They weren't really taught to do these things, and it's just little Mickey Mouse stuff. And that is the way that this platform kind of evolves. When you see these things happen, whether it's a load securement or it's, backing into a dock or whatever, any aspect of being a truck driver is what we can now show, teach, tell. And I'm going to say this: you have me, Jack, Dutch, Angela, and Larry, and you've got Jerry. All of us, for the most part, have 18, 20 years and 30 years plus driving. So you think about that in a nutshell for what I just said, because that puts, I'm going to say, close to 300-400 years of driving in one spot. You know what I mean? So you can't get that. If you find that anywhere on the internet, on the things that we do, the way that these drivers show you their pre-trips, their stuff they're doing with their trucks, what they're cooking, what they're eating, all the stuff that it takes to be a driver. You find me another platform like that out here.
Yeah, and if y'all in line of morning at Hardee's or McDonald's or Burger King or Wendy's, anywhere, the car back behind you, buy their breakfast, buy them a cup of coffee. That's what we talk about paying it forward.
Yeah, every day. You pull up to McDonald's and you got a couple extra bucks, and you see the lady back there got 5, 6 kids, and they're all struggling for this. What does it take? $20, pay it forward to them, and I hate to say it, but McDonald's is going to pay it forward. You know what I mean? Because all they may want is, the little dollar menu. You don't know, but if you pay it forward, that is how it starts, and change starts with you guys, I'll say this too as well. You guys wait till the holiday season starts getting here and see some of the things we do, being Truckers TV. That's all I'm going to say, because we've already had a few conversations on different things, as far as, throwing ideas around, seeing what we want to do, that kind of thing. So all I can say, stay tuned. I mean, because for me being the admin, I'm doing like your big grocery stores and stuff we're doing. They're planning for the holidays to do things, but they do things to make money, and we're doing things to pay forward. So that's the difference right there. So all I can say is just watch what we do this holiday. Last holiday season, Jerry, who was the pastor on Truckers TV, he wanted to feed 10 families. That's all he wanted. And by the time it was all said and done, we fed 30 families. I think there was like 50 or 60 turkeys or something he gave out. And presents. He had so many that they literally, everybody got some, but he still had stuff left. And then they took those and went down to the streets and just started handing them out. Okay. You don't have to take my word for it. You can go ask Jerry yourself and he'll tell you, and those are just some of the things. You see the FDDR that's on here. We sponsor them. We donate. So when you see the van driving around Detroit, handing out food, coats, all that stuff, blankets to these people that are homeless, those are just some of the things that we do. So just remember that. We also actually sponsor Robert Carter's, right there that you see, Robert F. Carter, the Wall of Little Heroes, and his organization that he does that's going to help neglected, abused kids, and some of the things that he's trying to get built in their name. So, that is what it is. I mean, and those are some of the things that we do on here. And I can't even tell you, because we've done so many, and it's a constant, it's a constant. Some of the proceeds that, you guys give us, whatever, when you're sending stars and this, that goes to the drivers, but there is no driver here that is worried about making the stars. They're worried about what we're going to do with it and how we're going to help whether it be a driver, whether it be somebody, that is what each one of these drivers on here are worried about. And if you don't believe me, you can ask them. They will tell you the same thing.
Welcome,
You know,
Joanne. Joanne's on here.
Yeah, she's trying to get in.
Well, I'll tell you what, Charles. When you want to post something, you put it up there on the fans page. I already know it's coming from you. If you want to show somebody what it takes to get started driving, doing your training, any of that kind of stuff, to give it from your perspective of being a new driver and what you just went through, that's the same thing Star did, but everybody got to see it live, other than the schooling. Because a lot of the schools do not want to show you what it takes, how they teach you, that, you know what I mean. But the after effects, even like I told Star, when she's ready to come back on here and start streaming, I'm going to do the same thing, because I want to see what she's got. I want to make sure that she's good to go and she's comfortable with everything. You know what I mean? That's what it is. And I'm not in no rush to see Star driving down the road or backing up, bumping a dock. I'm in no rush for any of the drivers that have ever come on here. Okay. If you haven't seen, even like Dutch, for a couple of weeks there, we played back and forth from the main page to the fans page, getting him set up straight so where everything was good. And sometimes it takes that. And, you know, there's other drivers that have been on here, never even made it past the fans page. You know, because I'm the guy, I'll just be point blank honest. I'm kind of the guy that you got to impress out here, because I've been doing it for so long. I can see the mistakes. I can see these things. And that is what I do for the drivers here, you know.
Yeah, Charles.
We got, go ahead.
Yeah, Charles could even come on here and talk about his experience.
Yeah. Charles, you can go to the bottom of this page right down there. There is a link to join this page. You're more than welcome. Any of you want to come in here. Kayla's been on here. I think Robert's been on here, and
Faith has been on here.
Yeah, been a lot of people. Even I think Jerry was on here too, right? Jerry was on here, I think.
He was on here a couple of times.
Yeah. Say that.
I wonder, can Joanne hear us, or is she having trouble? I see her name there in the box.
Yeah, there come Gio.
Hey, Gio.
Howdy.
Are you getting all prepared for tomorrow, Gio?
I can tell you this much, Charles. The same little drawing that I sent Star to use in everything that she does as far as backing, once she actually saw the formula, you know, drew out 10 feet here, you know, when she saw that thing that I drew out, she was like, oh my God, there's actually a formula. And I took that same formula and I gave it to one of the driver's managers that is from a company that's in Canada. That driver manager took that into his own company, and he used what I said in his classroom, and the drivers were able to go outside and park these trailers, do all this stuff. And out of I think he said he had 15 or 16 people, something like that, in his class that he was teaching. Out of all those people, they all loved it. And the minute I was able to do that, they were able to back this thing immediately, not just because they knew the formula and they knew how far to be away from a truck, how far to turn it, where to turn. They knew all that stuff. And once you know those little specs like that, parking, blind side backing, any of that is never, ever going to be a problem. You just have to be able to do it and do it every time.
Yep. You right on that.
How's everything going, Gio?
Okay. And I thank you for what you did help me do.
Oh, you're welcome. There's one of your guys, people. In case you didn't know, Gio got hacked, and I helped him redo all of his stuff, get him back online, get him secure. Those are just one of many that I've helped do that. Okay, and so there again, I didn't charge anybody. I'm not doing anything, you know. And I say it 1,000 times. I ain't asking for stars. I ain't never gonna beg. But if you like what you see and you can do it, then do it. You want to become a supporter for Truckers TV? I'm a supporter for Truckers TV. And even though I'm an admin, I still support it because I know what this stuff goes to. I know what it goes for. I know what we do with it. And I'll say it again: don't go broke. Don't go doing something stupid. You know what I mean? But just always remember that.
Yeah, and folks,
Sorry, guys, I'm eating.
say a
What you
prayer
eating?
for Geo tonight.
Stir fry
He's
with
gonna have,
chicken.
What's going on with Gio?
he's gonna have
Nothing.
surgery
I'm
tomorrow.
sitting here.
Nothing going on. What you got going on, Dio?
Nothing much. Getting ready to go to the doctor's appointment again tomorrow. See my heart
And what
doctor.
are they gonna do?
I guess it's going to be a follow-up. What it is, I'm not
yeah.
sure. Until you didn't say what it was for when you made the appointment for me.
All right. What's you got some kind of issue going on with your ticker? Is that what you got?
Nah, I got to have an operation on my legs. Got to have the veins opened up.
Oh, okay. See what they're trying to do to you is what they cannot do to me because it'll kill me. Okay.
Right.
And so with that, I understand what they're going to do, and all that stuff. From what I've understood, that it's kind of like a routine procedure kind of a thing for the most part. And they go in there, roto-rooter your legs, and then you're sore for a couple of days, and then pretty much it helps with the blood flow if you got any calcium or plaque buildup, all that kind of stuff. No, I understand what that is very well, very well.
Yep. That's what they're getting ready to do for me.
Oh, I was talking about Geo's surgery there, Robbie. I guess he'd appreciate a prayer for him.
Kind of hard to hear you, Ken.
Yeah, I got no doubt. I got no doubt you'll be fine, Gio. No doubt.
Oh yeah. I'll be okay. And
Well,
the 13th, my little brother goes in for open heart surgery.
yeah, I know that feeling. Well, I got pretty much the same scar, other than being cracked open. With me, they didn't have to crack my chest. They went in through the bottom after they pulled everything out, and they were actually able to move my heart down a little bit to do what they had to do, and then put it back up in place, all that kind of thing. So
right.
That portion I kind of got lucky. I'll just say that.
Well, he's got to have a valve worked on. He has to have a valve replaced. Yeah, it is hard.
Yeah. Well, they didn't replace my valve. What they did was they took that whole aortic vein that is the largest one that goes to the rest of your body. That's the one they took out, and they replaced that whole vein all the way down to both my legs. And then on below that's where they put the stents on the other side of it, and so that's the reason they can't do the same thing they're trying to do on your legs on me, because there is not enough room in between my stents and the other one. And in order to do that on me, they have to go in and actually check to see if the doctor did right and left enough room. But just from the MRIs and the X-rays, he goes, it doesn't really look like it, so I can't really do this to you, So
Right. Well,
there again.
I know they're keeping me informed. It's going to be done as soon as I can get it. As soon as this COVID stuff lifts, I'll be done.
Yeah. Well, I had that same crap. When I first got this, and then 2, 3, 4 months later, everybody starts talking about COVID, and they wanted me to wear a mask, and I thought they were nuts. And then you see all the people dying everywhere, and I just said, you know what, if I get this, I'm dead anyways. I'm going to be happy I'm not doing this, And
Yep.
I hate to say it, even now, so, if I got that, I would die. And there's no ifs, no ands, no buts. I would die. my body, and even though it's strong enough, I already know my insides couldn't take the cough and the hack and all the stuff. I couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So
It just get to you.
yeah, well, I ain't afraid of dying. It's like that song. I ain't afraid of dying. It's the thought of being dead, right? But no,
Well,
I'm not afraid of any of that stuff. It's just the only thing I don't ever want to be is a freaking vegetable set up on a freaking machine somewhere.
I know
That's
that's
all.
right.
I ain't one of those kind of people, I guess. And
I'm the same way. I don't want to be left on a machine to live. If I can't make it on my own, just let me go.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, that's pretty much how it works for anybody. When it's your time, it's your time. God takes you home, period.
Right.
I agree
That's
with you on
right.
When it's
that,
your
Arnie.
time, he's ready. He's going to take you no matter what.
Yeah, one
We,
way or the other, you're gonna be there.
yep, we have no promises for tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, like the only thing that they do is just kind of prolong you here a little bit longer. But there again, your quality of life may suck. And I don't think my life's about quantity. I think it's about quality more than anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know what you mean.
That's very true.
So that's why I said when I forget who it was earlier. I think it was Rodolfo came in here and started talking about he's got spent this much money for this, that, and the other. And I went, hey, you know what? I don't even got a car anymore. It's like, I hate to say it, but even for what it's worth, I ain't been as happy as I am right now at as much peace as I am right now. Even though everything's just like stressed or whatever, but I still every day when I wake up and I look outside this and I go, oh my God, every day,
You're truly blessed, Arnie.
Yeah, Arnie, I've known you the better part of a year now, and I can tell you're a whole lot happier right now than you have been since I've known you.
Yeah. I mean, it ain't about, having the things are nice, but I'm sorry, you can't take them with you, and if you're going to leave them to somebody else, that's fine. But same time, if you're going to be stressing over having car insurance, stressing over paying rent, stressing over, you got to figure out a different way, for doing things. And that's kind of what I've always done is just figured out a better way,
You hear
Right?
Yep.
Even I hate to say this, even when I couldn't walk, but 20 feet, I mean, when I actually figured out, you got to push yourself just a little bit to go. And I started walking and I just kept going further and further and further, and one of the last doctors basically told me that, 600 feet would be my limit. Well, I hate to say this, but I walked an eighth of a mile one direction, then I walked an eighth of a mile home. Took me 3 hours, but I did it. You know what I mean?
Wow.
And well, you think how far is Denny's from the little the terrible gas station, right? Because that's how far I walked. Right, that I walked that distance, and I walked that distance home. I started at 1 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't get home till 3. So, I mean, you think about that in a nut.
That's a pretty good distance there.
Right, and that's back when I could barely walk maybe 30 to 40 feet. But all I did was just kept moving my legs, and I just didn't let them stop, even though it hurt. I just kept moving them, and that's pretty much it. And even like now, swimming in the pool, as much as it hurts, I got in that pool 6 times yesterday. You know what I mean? And so today, yeah, I'm feeling it. Don't get me wrong, but I already know that it's doing me good. Regardless of how much it hurts, it's doing me good.
Right.
So you gotta get up. You gotta do those things.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah,
hate this new TV stuff.
we need to keep Frank Norman in our prayers too.
Mm,
Oh yeah. Yes, most definitely. Did you hear when he was on here, Arnie?
a little bit, yes, a little bit. Well, looky there. How you
Hey
doing, bud?
Charles.
We're good. Hey guys, can you hear
Hey,
me?
how you
Yeah,
doing?
yeah, hear you
All
just fine. Hear you just
right,
fine.
good,
How you like
good.
driving? How you like driving?
Oh man, I had 1 week of it, and then we had a family death that we had to attend to. I just got back from that, so
Hey,
but
Charles.
Yep.
so far so good.
So far, so good. You gonna have a same trainer or a different guy?
No, I'm done with all that.
Oh, you're doing by yourself now?
Yeah, yeah. I was out for
All
one
right.
week, and then I got that call, so we had to go make that.
I thought you were still with a trainer there. That's what I was thinking. You were
No,
still with.
I
Good
was with
deal.
him for 5 weeks.
All right.
So,
Well,
So
Charles,
where'd
how's
you
your
get to?
little? Go ahead, Arnie.
I was gonna say where you been driving so far? East Coast, what Central? Where you been driving? All over or what?
no, well, I'm in Phoenix, so I've been to Denver, Utah, California. Um, where else? I went to Pennsylvania. Other than that, that's about it. Mainly all on the West Coast.
All right. All right.
Charles,
Because
how's your little girl doing with this?
she's doing all right. It was rough for her for first 3 nights, but she did all right.
Well, that's good.
How old is she? How old is she?
She's 4,
Oh,
so
yeah.
she
Oh boy.
never been away from her dad for a whole couple weeks. That's not a good idea for her. She didn't like that at first.
Who's she with? Can I ask who she's
Um,
with?
well, she's with me full time, and then her mom takes her when I'm not around.
All right. All right.
Uh, at least you can video time her and talk to her and see her.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do that. So she's with her mom right now. At some point, they should be coming back. I don't know when, but she should be coming back sometime.
All right. Good deal. And
Yeah.
so you guys have a good relationship that way? I'm just, I'm not
Yeah.
trying to pry, but I just,
No, you're fine, Ernie. Yeah, no, we do. You have to, to parent a kid. My belief is you have to have both parents. You should never have a kid if the parents can't get along. I feel you got to be there for your kid, and they got to have both parents. And it's if you don't have, I feel like if you don't have two parents, you don't have a stable life for the kid, and it's not fair for them. So the parents are adults. They're old enough to understand that, hey, we have to do this because we have a little one. It's not her fault that we don't love each other and we don't get along anymore. So yeah,
Yep.
we co-parent really good. And that's a blessing. So
Well
Good
said
deal.
there, Charles.
Good deal.
yeah.
Hey, Charles. Finally get to meet you, Charles Williams. Nice to meet you, bud.
Nice to meet you. I've been on here for I don't know how long, 6 months, but I've been distant away just because I've been dealing with training and all this other stuff, and then the family death. Hey, Dennis, how are you?
Make sure that is lined up. See how it's run up an angle? It's got to be straight up and down. It's got to line up with the zipper.
Yeah, so
Hey,
if you want, Charles,
look
you
at
can
this.
post your videos up on the fans page, that kind of stuff, and we'll be good to go. Hey, looky there.
Yeah, look at
Uh-oh.
there.
That's my grandson.
Nice.
Holy cow.
Looks like he's in ROTC.
Yeah, he does.
He is.
Well,
He
tell
just
him to
Look
joined
at
hang
it.
in there.
He is handsome, isn't he?
Yeah.
that. Yep.
Make a good young man out of him.
There you go.
And don't take much. Don't take
No.
much.
Nope.
No.
I'm proud of him.
Good deal.
Look at the freaking Marine sub.
Well, we done lost Dennis again.
Oh, he's still hiding in the background back here, just listening.
So Charles, you gonna go back out?
Yeah, about I think next week I'm gonna go back. We just got back. We just got back this morning, so I had a flight to Detroit. Back home is Michigan and Detroit, so I went back there. I was there for about a week and a half or so. So got that stuff tied up, and now I'm back and just trying to relax from being, you know, when you have a death in the family, man, it's a big thing. So it's you got to depress a little bit. I feel like if I went back right now, I could be a danger to the company, and I'm not sleeping very well. So I wanted to take some time off and make sure I'm able to reflect on what happened and get over that first and focus again, and then be ready to go.
The only thing I can tell you is this: as far as the death goes, find that little happy place, whatever you had with them.
Yeah.
And just remember that happy place, and think that they're up there with God, and they're looking down at you, watching what you do. So smile and make them happy. Best I can say.
Hey, that's all we can do. You know, I lost my grandfather in '96. I was 21 years old, and that was a big part of my life. My grandfather taught me a lot. I went to church every Sunday with him. I was a Christian, still am a Christian. But yeah, no, everything that you do in life, if you do something to somebody, at some point it's going to come back to you. So I try to do good towards anybody and everybody. If I can help someone, I will. But I'm not going to hurt my family or my situation to do that. But I understand what you're saying, Arnie. 110% on that.
Well, when I lost my parents, that was kind of rough. I mean, for me, and for me being driving, it was the same, if not harder, when I lost my son. And that's kind of how me and my buddy got together, right?
Right.
So when that happened, he was there for me, and then when his daughter passed away, I was there for him, and then when the second one passed away, I was there for him, and now again he's here for me after everything that's going on.
Right.
So it's good to have people like that in your life, you know.
Yep, agree with you. Yeah.
Well, welcome tonight there, Jerry.
Who's got two devices going there?
Not me.
Not me.
Ernie, you're echoing.
All right. Who's on a pewter? Nobody's on a pewter. Everybody's on a phone.
Yeah, I'm on a phone.
I'm on the cell phone.
Yeah, me too. I'm on
crazy
my
vote. Who knows? Maybe my Bluetooth's gonna die again.
Travis, welcome in.
You have an echo when you're
I don't know how
talking.
long you've been on here, but welcome to Truckers TV.
How's the house coming up there, Arnie?
I turned off my Bluetooth there. Again?
How's the house coming on up there?
Well, it isn't because me and the wife are going to get divorced.
Oh man.
She didn't want no part of it after it was all said and done. So all the work that I have done to it is what it is, and somebody will buy it the way it is, or it'll sit in the rot, I guess.
Oh wow.
Hey, Arnie, the echo happens when you talk.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that I can hear it on my end. Yeah, I tell you what, I'll boogie out and come back in. How's that?
Yeah, I'm on a cell phone.
Yeah, I'm on my personal phone too. I don't have no laptop.
I
So
don't
I can't
either.
do it.
What kind of truck you got?
Kenny, I can't see you. Where'd you go?
I'm up here in the left-hand corner.
He's at the top corner right up above you.
Oh, is that thing twirling there in circles?
No,
Oh, that's
I'm on the side of you.
Yeah, I see you.
Now I'm on
I see
top.
Arnie. Yeah, you're on the
Yeah.
right side. I see
I still
Arnie.
got an echo.
I can't see Kenny though.
I'm up here.
All I see is a black screen.
What kind of truck you got?
It's a international. It's red. It looks like Dennis's, and I do have the side mirrors on that one.
I had to change it because I can't.
I'll be up there at 8 a.m. in the morning, but graduation will start at 17:30.
There's still an echo coming from somewhere.
Yeah, Kenny's cutting in and out when he's talking.
No.
I got the Dennis.
You think about it.
Yeah, I hear an echo.
Yeah, somebody's got two windows open.
I don't have any echo on my side. I don't have any echoes on my side. It's just Kenny's cutting in and out.
4:45. It would be in the RTC right now. That's the building I've been going to.
We've been going around to the side.
That's always in there.
That's a vocational building.
Yeah, y'all can always enter up to the front.
Well, somebody's in trouble.
Dog outdoors.
Yes, it is still echoing back.
So Arnie, are you just gonna get on the truck with Dennis and just stay riding with him?
No, the trucks. I don't think that's going to happen for me anymore. I mean, I already have problems enough trying to drive a car.
Yeah.
Depending on how far I'm driving and what it is, just depends on the day, you know.
Yeah.
Being in a truck, you already know when you're driving. You got, even with the air seats, you know, you're still bouncing, you're still rattling.
Yeah.
And I couldn't do that anymore.
So
the worst.
What?
Hey, Ernie, I'll see you guys tomorrow, Kenny.
See you, Gio.
All right, Gio.
See you.
Gotta
Nice
go.
meeting you. Is Jerry ever is Jerry ever going to be able to go live in his truck anymore? Or what? I know he got turned in for him, but is he ever going to be able to get back to doing that or no?
I don't know. I really don't. I don't even know if he's going to get back to ever driving again as the way that it is right now.
Oh crap! He's not driving. I was wondering because I seen his video this morning. He was at home. He did a morning prayer and talking to everybody.
He's been home now for almost 2 months.
Oh.
He tore the shoulder muscle by the rotator cuff there.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Mm.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Get her something.
Where you at, Kenny? I hear you, but I don't see you. You know, Arnie, Kenny's one of the first people that I really clicked with and started talking to. I was talking with him before I even went into training. We video chat a couple times, and he had a lot of inspiration on me wanting to drive, and so did Dennis. Watching watching you guys when I first started watching you. I was like, man, I could probably do that. And so I made that jump, but it's been fun. It's been fun. The backing though, when I was backing the first time or two, it was not good. Not good. I was just imagining Dennis there yelling like he was a gizmo.
Turn left, turn right, but don't do that.
No,
Don't
turn
do
the other
that.
way. I'm like, oh man.
Well, now you get to yell at yourself, though.
Oh man, and this is the bad thing. I put too much pressure on myself. I'm like that just in general in life. If I feel like I'm not where I need to be, I put pressure on myself. It could be a good thing, but also could be a bad thing if I'm not careful. But I drove for Greyhound for 5.5 years. Loved that job. And I was nervous leaving and going to go do truck driving because I wasn't for sure if I was going to be able to make it or if it was going to be something I would like being away from my daughter for a couple of weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks at a time.
Right. Well, the only thing I can say, like I told Dennis, you just got to stop every now and then.
Oh, we lose you?
Yeah, we lost Arnie there for a minute.
I don't know what's going on with you, Kenny, but man, I can't see. I see a little thing moving, but I don't see your picture anymore.
No, I'm over up here in the left-hand corner, the very first one.
Yeah, I see your thing, Kenny, but you're right next to me. But no, all I see is a thing spinning.
Yeah, that's Arnie there.
Oh, Arnie's gone.
Yeah, maybe I'll be back in a minute.
Something going on. I wonder if he has a storm coming in up there. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, we always got a storm coming in up here.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Like I was saying, you got to make time. Take the time to make the time to do the things that you want to do. If you start worrying about your miles and your money, you're going to run yourself to death. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you just got to relax, take it slow. Don't get in a rush. Rush hour traffic don't get you nowhere. Figure out where you need to be. Do your homework before you start.
Yeah, planning is like I hear Dennis, even when he was training Star and when he was training Gizmo, and then when he was trying to train that other guy, he'd always put planning your route is the best key to success for the most part. I mean, you got to know where you're going. You got to know on your hours where you can stop, where you're going to bed down for the night. Because like he was saying once, you don't want to be stuck on the side of the road having to sleep because you don't have no more hours to drive somewhere where it's safe. So those are, I listened to all that, man, when I was watching you guys, and I when I was in the training, I would plan my routes, and even though the trainer was like, "Oh, you want to plan your route?" And I said, "Yeah, let me plan my route." And so he showed me where we were going, and I planned it out, and yeah, man, we did it. So I knew that was a key, and that's something that I need to get down to further, myself in the trucking industry. So
yeah, it'll take time to learn the different things.
I mean, it's almost like with Greyhound, you had to do that same thing. Once you drove certain hours, we were only able to drive 10 hours, and then we had to pull over. But we knew where we were driving to for someone else to take over, and we would stay there. If it was a night shift, we'd stay there in that city, and then we'd wait for the other bus to come back the other way, and we'd hop back on and drive the other way. So it kind of the same scenario, but there we knew already where we were going. We already had the routes planned out for us, so it was easy. This one, you got to do all your planning. You got to know your stops. You got to know where to get fuel. I mean, it's a lot of ifs and a lot of no's. You got to know everything, man. If not, you're
when you start figuring out this, you can basically drive 600 miles a day in your little truck,
Mm-hmm.
and that's pushing
62
it.
miles an hour.
Okay. And well, you get it, yeah, so you understand. But that is on an absolute perfect day. Everything goes like it's supposed to.
Yeah.
You know, and when you figure out your average miles, you'll be able to figure out where you're going every single day. You know, where you're going to stop. You know.
Yep. Yep. What do you think Dennis travels every day? I know that he can do some driving. What do you think he averages about a day?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, every truck's different. Every day is different. You know.
Yeah.
I do know
I've
stars.
pretty much driven them all.
I do know stars already got in a day of 600 miles.
Well, does she get about 600 miles a day?
Mm-hmm.
She has got one already.
Oh, wow. Yeah, her truck broke down or something, right? She had an ABS light come on or something like that, I think she was saying the other night.
Yeah, the trailer.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't had anything yet so far, knock on wood.
Yeah, ABS light usually when that comes on. In between your tandems, that you got your little air can back there, right?
Uh-huh.
If you go back and release the air in that air can and let it build up again, that little valve that's in there will do what it's supposed to and like separate the weight between the axles.
Right.
So that's just one of those little tricks. You know, they don't teach you those things because they don't want you messing with it, you know, but that's...
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
But it's simple stuff like that, you know, sliding your tandems, doing air, because everything works on air, you know.
Right. Yeah, when you plug it, psh, psh, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, and it can be as simple as one of them coming unplugged.
Yeah. And that's why she would have the light come on, right? The ABS light.
Yeah.
Something didn't close right.
Mm-hmm.
Was you in here listening when Helen was in here?
I don't think so. No, I just heard my phone bing, and I knew it was Truckers TV, so I went and looked at it, and I seen you guys in here. So I don't think I caught that part.
Well, she's 84-year-old and lives in Florida and enjoys this.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, Dennis doing a good thing with Truckers TV, man. It's too bad that he has so many people trying to attack him and coming after Truckers TV. I don't get that. I don't get why people want to be rude and crude. And if there's something good for everybody, leave that alone. I just don't get why people are like that.
Greed.
Yeah, they're not in the spotlight. Is probably what that is. Oh, I don't know if I can take this call or not.
Well, Davey, you're getting there.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, guys.
How's Steve Chester tonight?
Oh, the echo disappeared here, huh?
Yeah. I think there's only 3 of us on there. Dennis was on, I think, for a second, and then he left.
Yeah, well, I'm just hanging out now. Just well, I got about another hour here before the sun goes down. So here.
Yeah, I'm outside in my garage with the garage door open. It's actually nice out today. Sorry. Oh, that humidity, man. Thank goodness that's kind of gone. How come we can't see Kenny? What's going on with his camera?
I don't know. I can see myself though, Charles.
I think you got your camera off, Kenny. Maybe.
No. I mean, I can
No.
see myself where it says you're in the show, and I can see myself.
Wow. Huh. That's crazy.
Yeah. I think everybody else can see me too. I don't know why. We can ask them though.
Oh, Arnie, can you see Kenny?
Yeah, Kenneth can. Yeah, Brenda can. Yeah, everybody can see me.
Oh, you're watching the chat?
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, I went
Yeah,
down.
see, I can't see you for some reason. I was able to see you before, but I couldn't see you. I don't know. All I get is a black frame on your side with the window spinning.
Yeah, everybody can see me. I don't know what the problem is. I mean,
Huh.
I can
I see.
go
I can
out.
see Arnie.
I mean, I
I
can
was
go
turning my
out.
camera around, what I was doing, looking and stuff.
I can go out and come back in, Charles.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because I can't see you. I can see Arnie, but you, I can't see. All I see is a thing turning in
Let
circles.
me go out and come back in, and then see if that works.
All right.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Well, it's either me or you. One of us got an echo.
Yeah, dude. I don't know who. Me?
I don't know. We're the only ones here. I don't know. Do we got an echo? Because I don't hear an echo now.
No, I don't hear an echo either. I just kept hearing Kenny cutting in and out when he was talking.
Yeah, that's what I heard. So like I said, there's only three of us, so it can only be one of us.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you got any questions anywhere, hit me up, leave me a PM or whatever, and I'll answer whatever you want. What kind of
I will.
What kind of applications you got on your phone for driving? You got the weather apps, the Trucker Path. You got those kind of applications, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I do. Yep. A Trucker Path.
Good.
I'm gonna go get me a another thing for the truck. Oh, Trucker app, so I can use that at like a GPS, because my phone sometimes doesn't pick up or it wants to cut out.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Especially where you're at down there.
Yeah, and she went to Casa Grande to see someone with Tiffany and Paisley and Jace. Yeah, she took Paisley and Jace with her. So, one of Ben's family members, I think.
Does Stacy go with him?
Yeah, actually, they were there, but they're at home now, I think. When I drove by there a little bit ago, I seen them over there, the car over there. All right. You'll see her tomorrow, probably.
Huh?
I said, you'll see her tomorrow. Yeah. All right. All right. Thank you.
There you go.
Yeah, I know you didn't. I know.
Yeah,
I know.
How you doing, Ernie?
Must
good,
be
Jeff.
nice.
How are you?
It was a hot day and a slow day. Come find out there was a couple of schools having a back to school night, so it was a bad day.
Kenny, I can see you, sir.
Well, all right. That's all we need.
Well, good evening, Kenny. How are you?
All right.
Got no echo now on anybody, so I think we're good.
No. I had a hard time figuring out how to get on this thing.
It took me a minute or two to do the same thing.
That because of the YouTube thing?
Yeah. There's a YouTube or Facebook, and I was like, well, I'll go through my Facebook, and then I was like, well, shoot, I can't remember my freaking password, so I just went through the YouTube channel, the YouTube place. here, my Gmail.
Well, I appreciate that, Gail. I know you're from New Zealand. I've seen you on when Stu was on here. I've seen you on Telly's stuff. I've seen you on when we had Robbo on here, and so I've seen you a few times, different places on here. I'm glad we can help you. You know, it's done the same thing for me, just like you. Hey, you're moving your phone around. All we hear is the squeal.
Yeah, thanks, Gail. That was real nice of you.
Yep.
Now I can't see anybody
I don't
chat,
know.
Arnie.
You mean the comments?
Yeah, I can't see the comments. Am I doing something
You go
wrong?
to where it says on the bottom of this page, where right next to where the red X is, where it says leave. Right next to that is the chat. So you hit the chat, and then up at the top of that page, when it comes up, it says private chat and comments, and then you'll be able to read the comments. You can't read them when you're watching, you know, looking at people's faces, that kind of thing.
No, okay.
Oh, that's it. You'll see it when it lights up that somebody's made a comment or whatever, and then go from there.
Look at it.
Yeah. But yeah, we've had a lot of drivers on here over the past little while and stuff, you know, and every driver that's ever been here has contributed, you know, to us being what we are. So, you know, I don't put down any of the drivers that's ever been on here because I was a driver, you know what I mean? And I don't do that. I may not like some of the things I hear or see, that kind of thing, but I don't go putting anybody down, you know what I mean? I try to help them more than anything.
Yep. And that's what's good about Truckers TV is you learn, and then it's like a family. Like we all we know each other from here, but it's more like a family venue, you know, and we all get along for the most part. I've never seen anybody arguing and talking bad about anybody. So that's one of the reasons why I joined, and then doing what I'm doing is because of you guys and other people that I see on there chatting.
Like me, when I get all the drivers set up to stream on here to go live, to do the things that they're doing, you know, driving, I walk them through all the different aspects of the things that I do, and that's just because of what needs to happen, you know what I mean? And I try to get a feel for their personality, to try to get a feel for how they drive, how long they've been driving, what they're kind of here to do, you know, that kind of thing. It's not like a cut and dry kind of a thing. I just feel somebody out, you know what I mean? And that's what I do. And I think right now, for what it's worth, I think we've got the best drivers on the internet. That's just the way that I think. You know, there has not been not one person on here that has never helped. You ask them a question, they will answer. And I'm good, Brandon, and welcome from the YouTube side. I'm one of the admin for Truckers TV on here. Charles is a driver, just learning how to drive. Kenny on the other side there, he's an older driver like me. And yep, howdy, Pat. What happened to Stu, Richard? Basically, when they tried to get him fired, he got to working for another company, and that company would not let him stream anywhere. It doesn't matter. It didn't matter if it's Trucker TV, just anywhere, nowhere. So instead of him changing jobs and doing that kind of thing, he just stuck with it, and I'm glad that he did. You know what I mean? He's taking care of his family, you know, Bubs and all the kids and all that, and I couldn't be more prouder of him. You know, I mean, he's got the things that he wants out of life, and if it means being away from Truckers TV and everything that happens here, you know, I wish him well, and more power to him. You know.
Yeah, it's real easy to knock yourself off here, Charles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it really is.
yeah, it is. You gotta be careful.
Well, Michelle, I'll say this: with everybody driving that's on here, you get to see so many parts of the United States. I wish, I just call it a wish. I wish they could stop at these places like the Grand Canyon, Niagara Falls, you know, the lagoon, the cave down there in Arizona. You know, I wish they could stop at all these places that we pass by, you know, all the time. And because of me driving for so many years, I've been to these places. You know, like I tell the guys, if you're up in New York, you got to stop, get a corneo and hot dog. You know, you got to get a Chicago style pizza, New York style pizza. You know what I mean? Get up New England, you've got to have seafood. You know what I mean? All these
Yeah.
places that you go to, you've got to stop and do this. You get down to Louisiana, you got to go down and have some boating. You know, you got to try some of this stuff. You know, I mean, you can't just be stuck in your own backyard and driving past all these places and keep eating hamburgers and hot dogs all day long. You know, you got to stop, make the time to take the time. You know.
And if somebody's driving through Amarillo, they can stop and try to eat the 72-ounce steak.
Seriously, I'll tell you what. I used to watch Stu over there and watch them sausage rolls, and I actually had to go Google this because I'd watch him eat these things, and I'm like, I think one of them sausage rolls would be good with some mustard, you know, even though it's got the sweet and the flaky crust, that thing with the sweet meat inside. I'm telling you, I want to put some mustard on this thing because I think that's going to taste good.
Hey, Arnie, Debbie says she keeps getting kicked off. She says she's about to give up.
Debbie?
Yeah, Debbie
What?
with an L.
What Debbie?
Debbie with an L.
Debbie Loosely?
Debbie, yeah.
Huh?
I don't even see her. She must be on the YouTube side. Or are you talking about trying? Oh, I see her comment now. Are you on the?
Yeah, I see.
Are you trying to come into the chat, Debbie, or are you just talking about this actual chat room itself here?
What? I got to take my pills.
What pills?
And I got friends that live in New Zealand. They're what is that? Parmesan. And believe me, he's one of the admin on here, and I know him personally. So I doubt what you're saying is true. And matter of fact, I got another viewer from New Zealand right up here. So if that was actually the case, I think we would know it before probably you knew it because we're all truck drivers. So I don't get off on the videos. I want firsthand knowledge of any of that. Otherwise, I don't buy into any of the junk. You know what I mean? I've heard it for years. Oh, we're going to strike on this day. Oh, we're going to do that on this day. You know, I've heard it for years, and it doesn't happen. That's just bottom line.
The orange one. The orange one.
And on top of that, what is it? Australia is on a complete lockdown now. Their borders are closed. No flights in, no flights out. I have friends that live in Melbourne. I have friends that live in Sydney. I have friends that live in that freaking cheese factory. Can't think of the other thing up above Sydney. So I got friends all over the entire world, and they're truck drivers just like me. So if any of that stuff happened, I would know about it. So. You know what I mean? So, that's just bottom line. I got friends that drive the train over there in Australia. You know, they've offered me to come over there and work many, many times. I got friends that run dump trucks over there. I got friends that's just my friends that are over there. And no, they don't want to stream. They like doing what they do, and I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah, right, Jim. Truck drivers make the world go round. If I hate to say it, if we stop driving, you guys ain't getting toilet paper to wipe your butt, and you ain't getting no food going in your shelves. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. So, I mean, what do you say to that? I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you're welcome, Cheryl. That's what we do. We're just normal everyday people, just like you guys, but we drive truck. You know what I mean? That's all we do. And we cannot do our job without you guys doing your job. So this is not just a one man show here. You know what I'm saying? This is a whole everybody show. If you guys don't make the products that go on our trailers, how can we get it out to you? So this is not just this is an everybody thing. We're just the guys that make that happen to go from place to place. That's what we do. And Kenny's got a handful of kids. I can hear it.
No, that's me.
That's you?
Yeah. I'm trying to hush them, but they don't want to hush.
Yep. Well, put them on the internet. Say hi, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, they can hear me, can they?
Yeah. The one, she's 7, right? 6.5. So yeah, the other one's 2.5. Yeah, the other one's 2.5.
Yeah, 6.5 going on 12.
Yeah.
Good deal. Yeah, well, I got 5 with a little rugrats myself, so.
Oh, they're my buddy and his wife's kids. They're here for a couple days, but yeah, they're out here. The little one, boy, she likes to run around and jump around and make all kinds of noise. I don't know why. When she sees me, Charles, she's all happy. Are you eating my ice cream? Oh, Rosemary, you eating my ice cream? Holy mackerel! Not my Rocky Road.
Rocky Road ice cream, yes, sir.
Oh man, I'm telling you, that's the best, honey. You gotta have that.
Yeah, that's like me and pecan. Yeah, I'm good with that.
I'm good with Jameson and some Jim Beam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Where'd Kenny go to?
Oh, he's probably just out there eating, getting something to eat or something. Mr. Parmesan, what is that? Parmesan 77. Where are you from, bud? Exactly, where are you from in the world?
Is that Parmesan or Ramazan?
It looks like Parmesan with an M.
Oh wow! I hear you say that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because some of these videos, you see out there on the internet, they're 100% fake, and some of them are from like 50 years ago. Like stupid stuff. And they edit these things. They make it sound so like the world's gonna end tomorrow.
I know. Yeah, it's a everyday thing that
every day.
Now they're acting like the COVID's going to come back 110%.
Yeah,
I don't get it.
Yeah, well, all you see is the bad on the news and TV. I hate to say it, if it wasn't in people's brains that they were going to die over COVID, I bet you the majority of them probably wouldn't. They just get sick and think it was a bad cold and go on with their day. What did I do? Lose everybody? Yep, he's gone. Just me. Well, hopefully you all can hear me good. I'm just hanging out. Questions? Let's see. Yeah, he had a death in the family. So, yep. Let's see. And we lost the boom. I think I'm still alive. I think that's what it puts me being the only one out here for a little bit. I'm okay with that. I've done a few of these lives all by my lonesome before, and it's not first rodeo. We'll just kick back and enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. You guys got any questions? I mean, see, the Delta variant here is very bad. Yeah, I mean, you think about that. They created the coronavirus, right? And you know, for 20 years they've been manufacturing this thing, and then the 1 year it escapes. You know what I'm saying? So it went worldwide. They didn't have a cure for it. They didn't have this. They didn't have that. So all these the different strains of it now. I look at it like this: if you're fairly healthy and you know what you're doing, I mean, whether you go to the hospital, get the shot, all that stuff, you know, there ain't never no guarantees on nothing. I don't care what it is, you know, and you know, if it makes you feel better, go get a shot. You know, if you don't want to get a shot, don't get a shot. You know, if they shut the country down, shut the world down, you know, 2, 3, 4 days, whatever, that kind of thing, make everybody sit at home. People that are, you know, that are sick, make everybody stay home. It'll pretty much go away. But people are not going to stay home. They're going to keep doing what they do because they're people. They got to have food. They got to have water, clothes, food, whatever. They got to have that stuff. So they are going to get up and they're going to go and they're going to do what they want. And that's just bottom line. So, you know, the people that's got to go to work, make a living, make money, support their family, feed their family. You know, everybody is in the same boat in that aspect. You know, we all need the same thing: food, clothing, and shelter. You know what I mean? Say a couple prayers in the middle of all that junk and call her good. You know, you know the you can look at it from the Armageddon standpoint. You know, if the world's coming to an end and this is how it's going to happen, well, hey, you know, then so be it. You know. All the stuff happening like Afghanistan, all over different parts of the world, that kind of crap. If you don't know the difference between Iran, Iraq, Pakistan, Afghanistan, go look at some of their laws and then you'll understand. Go look at some of their religions and you'll understand. You know, I've said it a million times. You got two kinds of people in the world, good and bad. Pick one. That's what you got. You don't have anything in between. You got good and bad, period. So when you leave it at that, and if everybody thought like that, you know, the world would be a better place, right? You want something to change, starts with you. You want to get rid of the war? Well, you know, if you got to get rid of the bad guys to make that go away, then that's what you got to do. You know, what do you say to that? You know, I mean, no offense. I don't want those bad guys coming to this country. And if they do decide to come to this country and a 9/11 happens again, I hope we just go wipe them off the face of the map and be done with them. You know what I'm saying? Who we got popped in here? Oh, Tanya.
I had to lay down. My back was killing me.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting on my little bench out here.
A bench is more comfortable for you?
Yeah.
I said, is a bench more comfortable for you?
No.
No, but better than the recliner?
Yes, because the recliner will instantly cut off my legs.
Oh, wow.
Welcome back.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, Tanya's got an echo.
I got an echo. I'll be back.
All right. But yeah, that's just I mean, I don't like doing politics because it causes nothing but problems. But bottom line, you know, you got two choices, good and bad. Pick one. You know, That's all you got. I don't care what religion you are. I don't care if you're Buddhist, monk, Christian. I don't care what you are. I really don't. I don't think God cares either. You know what I'm saying? So that's your choices. You want to kill somebody? The way I look at it, that's a bad thing. You know, but you know, I guess if you have to shoot somebody to make better things happen, you know, to where you don't have the bad thing happen anymore, you know, then you got to do it. You know, just what it is.
Yeah. Yeah,
Who
I
is
don't get into politics either, Arnie. I know that's something that you talk about. And Kenny, when he does his live on his page, he said you can talk about anything, but you don't talk about politics. And
yeah.
I agree with all that.
I don't, like I said before, I don't care who's president as long as they're doing the right thing. And, you know, I don't care who's the governor as long as they're doing the right thing. I don't care when they're not doing the right thing. You know, you gotta take care of it, vote them out. You got to do the things you got to do. You know, if you, yeah, I hate to say it, and I'm just going to be point blank honest. You know, you people have voted for Biden, and now you're about to watch some of the bad things that are going to happen overseas because of the president. And I'll back it up. If you want me to go every president, I'll back it up, starting with him right now, and I'll keep going because the presidency. I am a direct descendant of Charles Coke Pinckney, who was third cousins to General George Washington, the first president of the United States. So I got a little bit of knowledge and all that kind of junk. You know what I mean? And so that's the way I look at it. And you think about this. I know you're really not old enough to know, but in my lifetime, there has never been a president other than Trump to step foot in North Korea. And I don't care how you look at it, that in itself should tell you something, that man had a little bit of balls to say, you keep screwing around, I'm going to go blow your company, you know, your country to shit. You know what I'm saying? And he's not afraid to put his little 2 cents in. But if you didn't notice, there was no wars when he was president. It all happened before he got there, and it happened after when he got ready to leave, right? And so, you know, you look at all the presidents, they always walk into a mess when they become president, and they try to fix this and this and this. I don't really care. It's the question of, are they fixing it, and are they doing the things that need to happen is bottom line. You know, and I don't care. You city council members, you know, your Congress, your Senate, you know what I mean? I don't care, you know. I really don't.
I agree with you 110%, Arnie. I feel, you know, we as Americans, we vote the president in. We vote against the president. We vote with the president. So if they're not doing what we voted them in for because of what they say, then yeah, I'm with you 110%. Then it's not for the people. And
Right.
I agree with you on that.
You know, the Constitution, I hate to say it, is we the people for the United States in order to form a more perfect union, right? That little phrase right there is the very first thing that happens in the Constitution. And it's we the people. That means us, everybody, not just me, you, and Sosa. It doesn't mean green, purple, black, white. It is everybody.
Everybody.
Okay. Yeah. And if you took that same concept and did that for the whole entire world, you'd be a better place, right? But we, the people of the world, said, you dumb assholes over there need to stop killing yourselves or we're going to fuck you up, right? So you take that a step further. Instead of we, the people of the United States, we, the people of the fucking world, said, knock your shit off, right? And so bottom line, and that's what it boils to. And I don't care. I hate to say it. You can believe in fucking Allah, Buddha, fucking. I don't care what you believe in. You know, one of these
What's that
days.
name again, Arnie?
Yeah, I couldn't even, you know, I couldn't even get it out of my mouth, right? I couldn't even do it. I just couldn't do it. But bottom line, I don't care what your religion is. I don't care what your preference is. If it's bad, it's bad. You know, I hate you weren't old enough for any of the Jim Jones crap, or you know, you probably caught the little space cowboy that had his little followers. They all killed themselves, this and that. You've all seen the Waco shit. You know what I mean? When you get to that extreme like that, that is the problem. You know what I mean? I don't care. You want to have 7 fucking wives and they're all in agreement? Fuck, I don't care. Have 7 wives. That ain't my problem. Right. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just bottom line, you know. But if what you're going to do is bad, and you're going to say my shit's better than yours, and blah blah blah, I have
We
a
don't need
fucking
it.
problem with you. You know,
Yeah.
I didn't
Yeah.
fight for this country to have the flag screwed up. You know, neither did any of the other people that have died fighting for this country. You know, because that is the freedoms that we have in this country. And a lot of the other countries, whether they're dictators, socialists, whatever, communists, I don't care. They don't have the same freedoms that we have here, the way that we do it. Now, one thing I would say is I think everybody in the whole fucking world should have free health care, period.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't care if you're working, if you're disabled, I don't care what it is. I think you being able to go to a doctor, have something done, that should be first and foremost for anybody. You know what I mean? Fight cancer, fight fucking leukemia, fight ALS, fight whatever. You know what I mean? That should be a first and foremost on everybody's thing. And the next thing after you've taken care of all their medical problems should be feeding everybody. Because if everybody had a good meal, everybody had this, everybody had that, ain't nobody going to be stressing over where am I going to get my food? Where am I going to get my this, right? So when you change that whole world view on bullshit, then everything will change. Until then, you've got this country, this state, that state. It's not. It becomes a bunch of bullshit politics crap, and that's where I draw the line.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Back out on the road.
I mean, what else do you say to that? I mean, where it's from that point is literally where do you go? You know, how far do you push that stuff for an agenda? And you know, it's like Dina came in here the other day. She's talking about, you know, we are the world, we are, you know, da da da. Well, it's a good concept, but you know, you can sing a song about it. It ain't changing a damn thing except singing. You know,
actually, there's a song. There's a song is about that. I think there's a song that says "We are the world."
That's Michael Jackson. That's your, you know, my generation. But yeah,
Michael Jackson.
but that's what it is. I mean, in a nutshell. So when you think about that, you know, it took a big star like him to push that out there, you know, and it's been tried, you know, many times. And the problem is that the people from other countries, other parts of the world, they don't follow through with it. You know, it can start wherever, but if there is no follow through, it's like hitting a fucking tennis ball to nobody on the other side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, it won't come back.
Right, it don't come back, and you can't. You got to be able to. That's the fix the stupid part is what you gotta. You know, you gotta. You know, they got to fix the stupid is what it is. You know?
Yeah, you just can't do stupid.
Right.
Oh well.
So I mean that's it's it in a nutshell. I mean, you know, and then when people look at us as just being truck drivers, well, now you kind of see this platform, how this has taken shape, because everybody was like, yeah, well, truckers brought it, you know, you bought it, I brought it, right? And at the same time, it's like, well, fuck, if you didn't make it, I couldn't bake it. You know what I mean? If you didn't grow it, I couldn't stow it. You know what I mean? There's a whole big fucking concept behind that. And this is not just a one-man show, you know?
Yeah, it's everybody. All of
yeah, that's
different
what it
companies,
is.
Different, you know, it's not all night, not all Swift, all night Swift.
Right. Everybody makes the world go round. Everybody. That doesn't matter what kind. I mean, you think about it. We wouldn't have Volkswagens unless they came from over there, come from Mexico. We wouldn't have Toyotas unless they came from China. Wouldn't have blah blah blah. I don't care if you talk about your damn Chinese microwave sitting in your kitchen. I don't care if you talk about your little Rolex sitting on your wrist. You know what I mean? You wouldn't have these things if it wasn't for other people. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, I hate to say it, but you know, you buy an ear of corn here, go over in Africa, see if you can buy an ear of corn. You know what I mean? See if they are going to, you know, trade with you for an ear of corn or whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Hey, Arnie.
Hello.
They're talking about a troll on here.
Probably the guy that was here earlier.
Ow.
That Ramsdale's guy or whatever that name is.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care. It's just let him come in. I mean, I hate to say it. Let him talk. Oh, he's back up in here,
Troll.
half hour,
I'm
45 minutes
eat
ago.
Troll. What's up, peoples?
How you doing there, Dennis? All done?
Good,
Going back
good.
now?
Huh? Yeah, I'm
Going.
headed to the truck.
Good deal.
Well,
and you're gonna.
What's up, Charles?
What's up, sir?
I know, right?
I
Sir. Yeah, no, yeah, right. I work for a living.
Charles, you look like you're military, man.
No. I never had the privilege. I did do some reserve work for MCSO, but that's about it.
Oh, okay.
MCSO, huh?
Well, you got that military mentality. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to carry myself at a high standard.
10-4. Are you a driver? You're not a driver, are you, Char?
Yeah, yeah. I started for night, then I had a family death, so I'm going back next week. I'm out of Phoenix.
Oh.
Where Star did her training.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And he actually was watching you.
Wait. Oh, you're Charles. You're the one that was talking about going back tonight.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
Very good.
See, I didn't know. I didn't know.
Slow in your old age.
I know. Oh, I didn't know if you were going to Night or if you're going to Swift or some other company, but
no,
you weren't really clear. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Right on. Cool,
now
man.
He catches
Mr. Joe Biden, the president, you don't have to come on this chat if you don't like it.
Yeah.
Someone talking?
Joe Biden, the
I
president.
can't see their chats.
You talk too
Yeah.
much.
Hey.
Oh my God.
What makes Joe Biden so good? Since you want to talk politics, I'm the only thing I've ever seen him in his life.
I just deleted
you want to go
his
there?
ass.
I'll
We'll just
talk
put
to
him in the
He
corner.
can sit there and listen. He can sit there and listen. Mr. Joe Biden, the only thing he's ever done, he created prisons. That's what he's done in his whole life. He created prisons to lock people up, get them put away. In other words, you take away income, you take away knowledge, you take away all the stuff by putting somebody in jail. What does it solve? Huh? I'll play with you.
I'm just waiting for who the hell is his name? Our last president.
Trump.
I'm waiting for Trump to get elected again. That shit's gonna be hilarious.
I hope he does, and I hope he goes over there and kicks some ass. That's what I hope.
He's gonna fire everybody. You're fired.
Yeah.
You're fired.
You know.
You fucked up our nation. You're fired.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know,
I'm not for him. I don't care. I think anybody
Right.
that becomes president is gonna have a hard time. Period. You know, it's
Right.
just the fact
You're
of the
running-
job. I mean,
you're running a company, and the company is the United States, for Christ's sake.
yeah.
You know?
That's what Ari
And he
I were
did. He
just
did
talking
very
about.
well, other than the pandemic fucking his little thing up. But
Right.
yeah,
Right.
if we didn't have the pandemic, I think he would have been fine. We would have been on. Everybody had jobs. Everybody was working.
Right. And
Pipeline
no offense,
was
he first
pumping.
president in 50 fucking years to go to Korea. Right? Since the Korean fucking war, since Vietnam and all the bullshit. You know what I mean? He didn't lock anybody up, try to get everybody back to work. Bullshit. You know, that's what he did.
Yeah.
Come on, Bear.
Yeah.
You want to come too?
Who's that?
Oh.
Hello.
Wow. Is that Mr.
Oh.
TJ again out there again? Don't make me come on the YouTube and play. I like playing though. Be quiet. And
Who's
that's
that?
the bottom line. I own you. Because
Who's that, Joe?
Stone Cold. What?
Jones
who's
on
that?
here. Jonah.
Oh,
Johnny.
Jones.
Joanne.
Cool, right on.
Joanne. That's how
Joanne.
you say it.
Right.
She's probably like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna kick his ass. You're probably like, I'm gonna kick Dennis's ass because every time he says my name, I'll jacked up.
Remember this, guys. You can block him, and you can go if you're on the YouTube side. You can report him. You know what I mean? He may have 50 accounts, but I told you how to do it. And all them little guys sitting over there with 30, 40 accounts. Remember what I told you to do? Go in there, report them, block them. I don't care if they got 35 of them. Block every one of them. You know. And by the time they're all done, they got nothing to stand on. You know what I'm saying?
No.
He can't even get a word in before he's blocked. That's funny as shit. Bam. That's called administrative power.
I know.
He's trying so hard too. He's popping in. Boom, blocked. Boom, blocked. Boom,
Go
blocked.
figure.
Hey.
Go figure.
Vince said he reported you.
I hate to say it.
Oh my God.
Oh, isn't that a shame?
Boom blocked. Boom blocked. Look at that. Bam.
You ever play football there, Bubba? I think you better go back to the third string because you can't play first string very good.
Arnie's just doing some work right now.
No, that's our admin in the background. Arnie's playing. He's talking the shit. Somebody else is doing the work.
Yeah, I'll get them all riled up. We'll talk some politics all day long. What you got? See, I told you. Talk politics. What happens? They come out of the woodwork. They don't have a.
That
they
just
don't have
tells
a
you
nut.
how bad YouTube is. Look at that.
Right. It's nothing but junk.
DCDIDCC. I mean, it's gonna get blocked every time, you big dummy.
I mean, seriously, come on.
The YouTube trolls are out tonight.
Why don't you bring the little
Tanya,
couch trolls? I like those better than you guys.
I'm closed right now.
And he can spam. Oh goody, he knows how to hit the control button to make it
Telly's doing
repeat.
that.
Oh.
Telly's in the background.
Telly said it's on the Facebook side.
Oh yeah,
yeah, I know it is.
Well,
you can see it. You can see it.
Yeah.
Another day, another dollar.
Another troll.
All right.
Wow.
Hey, why don't you bring 5,000 of your friends? You can increase our ratings. We'll be blowed up. We'll be in your neighborhood before you know it.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we'll make
Joanne,
we'll make
where
sure
you from? Where you from, Joanne?
Once he hit me, I knew at this point
Joanne, where are you from? Where are you from, hon?
North of Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania, right off of 80.
Oh, okay, Pennsylvania. Gotcha.
Right on.
Right before you go into Jersey.
Right before you go into Jersey. I know where
the old
that's at
Ho
very
Chi
well.
Minh Trail. I live off the old Ho Chi Minh Trail. Remember that, Arnie?
Yes, I do, very much so. And
I live right off of that.
There used to be a little mom and pop truck stop right there that is no longer there.
Exactly. I used to run the Ho Chi Minh Trail at night.
Yeah,
come right by the house. Boom.
They didn't like that. They didn't like
on
that.
trucking. No, but it was
you
truck.
used to drive, Joanne?
Drive? Yeah, I'm going back to driving as soon as I get released from disability.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I miss it. I haven't driven in about 12 years and I'm trying to get back. I go see my doctor tomorrow, so.
Well, good. That's a good story there. Shit.
I started driving when I was 23. My father owned trucks.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
How long you've been watching Truckers TV for a while now, haven't you? I've seen you all.
A couple weeks.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we
do
appreciate you watching.
Weeks. Good deal.
No, I love it.
Thank you. We love that.
I'll stream once I get back in the truck.
Well, there you go. We'll welcome you. Right on. So you said you drove back in the day, right?
Oh yeah.
What kind of trucks do you drive?
I started out with a old B model Mac.
Ooh.
Oh yes, you like
with twin sticks in it. No.
Yep, I started.
See, all you older drivers, you retired drivers to get on a twin stick stuff. I don't know. You try to give a new driver, even a driver that drives a stick now, they probably couldn't drive the damn thing.
Last truck I drove was automatic. I was all screwed up. I kept hitting the floor for the clutch.
I know it ain't there.
Yeah, I do that when I'm training. I push the floor for the brake, but I just don't have it,
Yeah.
When the guys are driving my truck, I'm like, oh, I'm pushing the brake. Slow down.
Dennis, do you have a trainee with you, or are you on your own now?
Right now I'm on my own. I'll be headed to pick up Will down in Texas.
Will.
Yeah.
That's the guy you had, right? So like a week or two
I had
ago?
Joe. I had Joe.
Oh wow. Man, you're banging through trainees, huh?
Yeah.
I couldn't train. There's no way.
No. I seen Dennis do a couple of them. I couldn't do it, and I know where Dennis is coming from. he's putting his life in their hands, and now I know, now I see. I'm like, yep, I understand that.
That's true.
My dad wanted me to train people when I was younger, and I told him, "You better bring your cigarettes."
Right, you better bring 2 packs at least.
Well, I'm going to kill somebody. That's the problem.
Yeah, it looked. I can see on Dennis's end. It looked stressful. I wouldn't do it. I don't think.
I was almost killed running team with a guy.
Wow.
Yeah, he ran off a Black Mountain up in North Carolina, fell asleep at the wheel.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, we went over Black Mountain. That's a pretty steep little mountain for that side.
Yeah, it is. But
I was quite surprised at how steep it was, because I'm used to the Rocky Mountains, Denver, Colorado, all that.
Yeah,
I went over to the East Coast, the Poconos, and back over the other side. That was pretty steep.
Yeah, it's Black Mountain's pretty bad down there. But it threw me out of the truck. It was a cab over International, and threw me out the windshield. The only thing that saved me.
Holy cow.
On those ones though, that the front part goes down, right? Like it's the hole where you sit. That whole thing goes down.
But it threw me out. I was in the sleeper sleeping, and it threw me out of the sleeper through the windshield.
Oh wow.
Oh, somebody else crashed then.
Yeah.
You were in there.
Yeah, I was sound asleep.
Jesus.
I woke up in the hospital.
Oh wow.
Spent 3 months in the hospital and about 2 years off of work.
Yeah, see, that's where I was torn between the whole sitting in the seat while you're training or be in the sleeper, and I don't believe in being in the sleeper. If you're training, you're training. Period.
Yeah,
it,
well,
you know?
I wasn't training. We were running team.
Oh shit. Okay.
He was an experienced driver. In fact, he was older than me and more experienced, and he just fell asleep.
Man, that's
Jesus.
Yeah, if you're riding twos, and I know it a lot. I know a lot of wife and husband teams that do that, but I would be nervous too, just to go to bed. And what happens if my wife falls asleep? You know what I'm saying? That'd be a hard scenario. I don't think I could do it. Don't think I could do it.
It's tough, man. You got to make those decisions on the fly.
It's hard to sleep too when you first when you first go out.
Yeah.
The bouncing alone is just you know.
Yeah.
When you try to map out the rhythms of bounces, right? Like a bump in the highway is good. You go over bridges, you understand those. But when there's like a little bit of a left swerve and a boom, 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 you're like, oh, what was that?
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not a normal sound, then you wake up instantly. Kind of
back in the day, there was no airbags. There was springs.
Ooh. Rough riding.
Oh, yes. Cab over? Well, yes.
Yeah.
Cab over is where the motor is underneath the seat, right? And that front part comes down. Is that correct?
So is Arnie still here? He's gone. Oh, he's left.
He's gone.
Oh, okay.
Would that be like a cab over, Dennis?
What's that?
Where the
Yeah, what she was talking about was a cab over, but those older trucks that had spring shocks. The suspension system was all spring, so it's really it was based off the springing. But right now we have air shocks, like our cab has the air in the back and it just bounces with the air. Right.
Yeah, and the suspension's airbags.
Right, and then your
trucks now are so much better. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I couldn't imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
There he is.
Is he back on?
Yeah, I'm here driving.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you you heard what Frank said. He's gonna be off the page for a little bit, so don't worry that he's going to see his sister there. Okay.
Yeah, I heard all that, and I wasn't sure about his stuff. It was gonna get delivered to him while he was out or whatever, that kind of thing.
No, I think his wife will be there. I think he's just going by himself. I believe. He might be taking Hunter and going or something. I'm not really sure, but that's not our details to know. But
yeah, I know.
He'll be fine though. He said he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Just,
yeah, it's a rough deal when it happens. That's for sure.
So I told I was just thinking about this today over dinner. It was like, hey, if my dad ever needed me, I'm gonna stop driving and just go out to Maine and live with my dad, help him out for the rest of his life. So that may happen.
Yeah.
May come, where I'm gonna be running Truckers TV from the state of Maine, and I won't be driving.
Yep.
I might be able to drive dump truck for my uncle's company, but maybe if they allow me to work with them.
Is that the same one your uncle drove for there? That won't be for.
Yeah, my uncle left the business to his youngest son. His eldest son is an airline pilot, so he's not going to be doing the family business. So,
gotcha.
Aaron. It's Josh and Aaron's my cousins, but Aaron is running the family business with Greg's ex-wife, which is my aunt. So, if I ever did want to ask them for a job, just doing something around the, I'll watch the trucks. I don't give a shit. Pressure wash the trucks, and that's my job. But I'll stay home with my dad. And stay home with my dad. That's the biggest thing.
Well, worst case scenario, if everything works like it's supposed to, maybe you'll get your own truck and bring him with you.
Nah, my dad won't do that. He wants to stay where he's at.
No.
Plus, he smokes like a fucking chimney. It ain't happening. I think I would drive my dad nuts. I'm like, Dad, another one? Really? He'd be like, what, son? Shut the hell up. He'd be like, you, me in the truck. I probably, no, I could. I'm not a smoker, so it's hard for me. It's hard for me to deal with that.
Well, I mean, that's the same with me being around you. I didn't do all those things. So.
No, it's fine. I mean, I can deal with it.
It's just me.
If for a long period of time, if my dad was permanently with me, I'd be like, get in the back, lay down.
Well, yeah, but doing once in a while is one thing. Doing every day forever and a day is a different thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to. My dad wouldn't be able to hack it either. He'd be like, he'd go out of his mind. He's happy where he's at. That's where he wants to be for the rest of his life.
I'm getting a little worried right now about my buddy Danny. He was supposed to be home here probably right about 5:30 or so, being topped, and he ain't back since. Where you came from, that little town before you got here.
What was he doing out there?
He had to take his little granddaughter home. And that's what. And after that, he was like, get the barbecue fired up, blah blah blah. And they're like, I'll text you when we're on our way home. Well, they didn't text me. I fired up the barbecue, so food's in there waiting.
Oh shit! You can't call him. He's got a phone.
No. Yeah, he's got a phone. I just don't know what's going on. So if I don't hear something here in a little bit, I'm gonna
start calling.
Yeah. Well, something might have came up, who knows? But I'm doing.
Yeah, but
watching the time,
I know Danny's pretty punctual with this stuff, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I know.
I mean, he's a Marine after all. I mean, he's a Marine. They're pretty punctual in their time. They say they're gonna do something, they'll do it.
Well, I know. Yeah, well.
Are you getting anxiety of being there by yourself? Just jump in the pool. You'll be all right. Jump in the pool.
Are you going to start driving tonight, Dennis, or what are you going to do?
What's that?
Are you driving tonight?
I can barely hear you, bub. Joanne, do you have anything playing in the background, like a TV? It's pretty loud.
I do.
Yeah, it's over trumping his voice. So
How about
Are you gonna
now?
start driving tonight, Dennis?
yeah, I'm driving. I gotta go. I gotta do a little small delivery. It's to Winco over here in Woodland. They messed up the delivery time yesterday, so I went home. I only live like maybe an hour and 45 minutes away from Portland. So instead of sitting in my truck for almost 24 hours, I said I was going home. So I got an extra day. So I'm going to go deliver that. Then I'm going to take my truck home. And then I'm going to clean my truck out, do my laundry. I've got 34 hours. So my next load is going to be Saturday. So I'm going to go to Reno, bring a Lowell's to Reno, come back, and then pick up another load and go down and then go, because he doesn't want to send me out to Texas just yet, because he knows he's got a couple of routes that it's going to take me pretty much straight there. One route that's going straight to Phoenix, and then Phoenix over to Dallas or to Dallas. So that's 2 loads, 2 days,
Right.
2.5 days, 2.5 days down, 2 days to get over, and then a day to get down. So that's less than a week that he's going to get me out there. So we'll be all right. If anybody, he said, if anybody else, I'd send you now, but you're a go-getter, so you're gonna drive your full 11 hours just to get there. I said, yeah, I'll keep going. I'm not gonna stop just until I have to.
What I was talking with Arnie and Kenny earlier about miles. What do you average miles per day, Dennis, when you drive?
It depends on the location where I'm going. I can usually average about 599 to 600 on 11 hours. That's going an average of 65 most of the way, but going to California and back, I can usually do about 495, 550, somewhere in between there, per day or per driving period for 11 hours. But that's with traffic. That's over the mountains. That's going
over the mountains
35 up the hill, and going slow down it. That Ashland all the way over to Redding, that really eats your time. It normally takes about an hour in a car. It takes about 3.5 hours in a truck.
In a truck, yeah.
So it burns your time. Yeah.
When you were going back and forth there in Dallas, man, it seemed like you drove Dallas forever on some of those straightaways, man. I was like, he's never going to get out of Dallas. I just shaking my head.
Well, once you go to Texas, plan on being in Texas for at least a week. That's what they tell you. When
that's
you're in
kind of what I
Texas, they got
noticed
so much freight going around Texas, Houston, Dallas, Fort Worth, all of that. You'll be bouncing around there like crazy.
Just stay out of Laredo, because night really doesn't run down there.
We've got one big account. We've got a Medline. Actually, yeah, a Medline and Tostitos that goes up to Oklahoma for the Dollar Tree. So you bring something down, you drop it off, and then you pick up 2 loads of Tostitos and some other taco burrito things. You bring that up to the Dollar Tree, or you bring up Medline. That goes up to Denver. Either or. That's the 2 things I got out of Laredo. Nobody likes to go to Laredo.
Yeah, I noticed that. Hopefully I never.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be back. I'm going to go call my buddy and see where the hell he's at, because I'm a little worried.
All right, Bubba. So I know
I'll be back.
Oh, we lost Joanne. Okay. So it's just you and me, bub. So you're going to be running out of Phoenix. They'll probably have you go Phoenix to LA, LA back to Phoenix, and Phoenix going to Albuquerque back to Phoenix, and most likely over to Texas and back. And Denver. So you got Denver, Albuquerque, Dallas, and Los Angeles, Fontana. A lot of stuff come out of Fontana. And then if they catch you in California, they're going to send you up to San Francisco, San Jose, grab something from Tracy, and come back down to LA, back over to Phoenix. So that's pretty much the southern hub there. They may send you up north to Portland to grab toilet paper to come back down, or paper to come back down. because you got the big GP out here that produces a lot of paper products. Yeah, that's pretty much. Phoenix is a pretty busy hub.
What
a
about
lot of stuff?
Stars out
Huh?
of Dallas, right? Stars. Where does she travel? Does she travel the same areas? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's out of Katy. For Star, you talking about? She's out of Katy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, so Katy, she wants to work mostly on. Pretty much, she wants to go to all states, but she's looking more towards up into Georgia, LA, Los Angeles, or not Los Angeles, Louisiana, Georgia, Florida. She just came out of Florida twice, back over. Now I think she's at home now. I think she was in Katy last I checked.
Last time I seen her, she was something with her truck, and she was sitting in a yard or something like that.
Yeah, I think they brought her. They brought her directly back to Katy. I think they're trying to fix whatever is wrong with it. I mean, that's what they get for giving her a shitty truck. They should have gave her some, something that was not so used.
Something that wasn't so, with a lot of miles on it. Stars on, huh?
Huh?
Stars on. Kenny said, hi, Star.
Oh, Star's here? Oh,
I think so. Kenny just.
She's like,
Kenny
she's probably like,
Star.
quit talking shit about me.
Man, you guys are like brother. You guys are like brothers and sisters, man. When you were training her, it was funny, man. I loved it.
Yeah, I tell you, having the working relationship between the whole aspect of male and female, but it was actually it was easier than I thought. Really is, because Star's personality makes it easy.
Yeah.
The way she carries herself, the way she is, and who she is. Made it a lot easy for me to train it. And I think Will is going to be even more easier because, I don't think I have to correct Will on a lot of things. Maybe just show him how to use our Zonar and our paperwork to get paid. And that's about it, and maybe a little bit of directions and backing, to help him in different situations. But as far as driving, turning left, right, going, and understanding the rules of the road, I think he's got it. And the extra training that he's going through is going to be fine.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of training. My difficult time was kind of backing a little bit, but I just kind of stayed calm and just went for it.
Oh. Yeah. I don't have the code. I don't think. Let me see. I can put it in the chat, Star. Let's see. There you go. There. I think Star's trying to come in.
Oh, cool.
Now, did you were already driving with us and just went away and then came back, or what?
Yeah, so I had 1 week, and then I had a family passing. I remember last week passed away. So I took some time off. It's been rough.
Did you use anybody for a referral, or you just basically referred yourself?
No, I just went in there and did an application online, and they called me. Then I went in there, and
gotcha.
That's
okay,
kind of how it started.
Hey, Star.
Hey,
Star.
everybody. No, I'm not at home.
Oh, oh, okay. Where you at?
I did ditch my paper rolls this morning.
They gave you paper rolls,
survived, huh? I succeeded, and I got rid of the paper rolls. Now I got I don't know what I have. I don't know what it is. It's from that chemical plant. It's from I don't know what it is. Big white fluffy bags of something or another from a chemical plant.
Oh, okay.
Down in wherever the hell I was. I'm taking it up to the Dallas yard. And then he'll load me back to Katy. I go on home time Saturday night.
Okay. Yeah, so he wants me to do one more load to Reno and then come back and then head me down to Katy, because he's going to try to get me directly there, because he's going to put me in put me in for home time there, so that they're gonna make it priority for me to get down there to pick him up. So we'll be able to get Will by the 4th, and then I'm gonna try to wiggle and weasel my way up to Pennsylvania, Carlisle at the most. If I got to shut down a Carlisle, I'm taking him and I are driving to Maine in the car. I don't give a shit.
Oh, wow.
If I'm that close to Maine, I'm gonna take some time and be like, y'all need to like schedule me next 3 days away, or I'll put home time in for Maine. So
is it Star's Will that you're training or no?
What's that?
Is it Star's Will that you're training, or is it a different Will?
No, it's Star's Will.
Oh wow, awesome.
Yep. Yeah. So they're super excited at Portland to have Will come up to the Portland terminal.
He's not going. He's not going to Portland. He's not going to Portland.
Oh, what happened?
He's coming to Katy.
Oh shit! Really? Okay. You guys change your minds, which is fine. I don't care.
Well, yeah, because I'll be here for the next freaking 5 months. This will not connect to my Bluetooth.
Okay.
Oh well. Yeah,
well, it's your guys'
I'll be
choice.
here.
Whatever you want to do.
I'll be freaking here for the next 5 months. They're not going to let us team out there, so there's no sense in him being out there. So he told him today to bring him to Katy.
So
that's
Katy
just
told
stupid.
you. Hold on. Katy told you you're not going to team.
No, Portland.
So Portland told him.
Yeah, he's
Really?
got to do his 30. So, and that, that's all well and good. Policy's policy, but I'll be here for at least the next freaking 4 months or so for my 30. And he's out there got to do his 30. That's just freaking stupid. So, yeah, that's, we're talking.
Technically, both of you guys are going to be over the road. I mean, it's not. I know you guys are going to be trying to chase each other on the trucks and trying to hit the same terminals at the same time, but good luck on that one.
No, it's easier to go under the same DM out of the same place. So it's just easier.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Whatever.
And being
Doesn't
in
matter.
Portland, he's going to want him to run all up in there because he's new, which I get. That's like, James wants me to run down here. So.
Well, I already talked to Christian.
Hey, Jeff.
But it's okay. You guys do what you need to do.
Yeah.
That's why I try to stay out of it as much
We'll
as I
already
can.
talk to We'll already talk to Christian, and Christian said nope, he can't do anything about it. So
really,
Will's just gonna come to Katy and run his 30 out of here, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
At least that way we're right here. None of us two different DMs trying to get home times together and whatever. So yeah, I ain't a military wife. I ain't doing this freaking 6 months bullshit. And
like I said, Star, you guys do whatever you guys need to do. I'll stay out of it.
Right.
Unless you ask me to specifically do something. Yeah, I know that. Thanks. But we're gonna have the same situation where I'm gonna train him and I have to drop his ass back off Katy, not Portland, when I want to go home. That's okay. I'll do that.
Right.
That's fine. We'll do the same thing we did with you.
I mean, it's silly.
Well, at least this time I know I'm not going to Portland and then have to go all the way to fuck back to Katy. Okay?
Exactly.
We're gonna stick around.
If they'd let me stay, if they'd have let me stay in Portland, then Will would be in Portland too. But
I got you.
We thought it was
their loss.
Him being in Portland and then me being able to transfer to Portland.
Yeah, it's their loss.
But yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. He's not. I mean, I get the whole policy thing, but and the reasoning behind it. At least when I'm done with my 30, or rather when Will's done training, I will have already been out here for 7 weeks, 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Showing them that I do my own work. So
I know. I can understand how a Knight would be very nervous to put two trainees or two, just finished training together in the same truck.
right.
Yeah, that would be a little nerve-wracking.
Yep.
I can
Right.
understand
Yeah,
it
I
if
get
one
it.
of you guys were
I
more
get it.
experienced. You got the other one as a
Yeah.
yeah.
I get it. So yeah, so that wasn't
It's a
gonna work
perfect
out.
storm
So
right
we'll
there.
just do what we gotta do so that we're not acting like some fucking military couple that, somebody's gotta be away for 6-8 months, whatever. It's just not the
Mini
way. It doesn't
deployments.
work well that way. Yeah.
Like, who's got the dogs
yeah.
now? I guess I got the dogs. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, none of this deployment bullshit. Been there, done that. Didn't even waste my time with a t-shirt. So it's all good. We got it.
So,
Oh,
Star,
that's
how
too
come you're
funny.
stuck there
All
for
good.
5 months?
Well, the
I gotta
policy
do my
is they
30
have
out
to
of
do
Katie.
30,000 miles before they can do any transition or moves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because they want to get their money back.
Okay.
Each terminal has an operational cost that goes into each student that comes out of the terminal. So if you choose whatever terminal, they're putting up the money to put training on. So you are obligated to go back to that place and work for a bit.
Oh,
Yeah. So we'll just run out of Katie, and we'll see what happens after Will's training. If my time out, the biggest thing is, I guess some couple went teaming, and then they needed him to run a load someplace, and so they put her in a different truck to run for just that short time, and she couldn't do the work. So as it turned out, they found out that her husband had been doing all the work for her.
Oh.
All she could do is drive. So I'm hoping that by the time Will's done training, I will have
That
been
makes
out here
sense.
for 7-8 weeks. So I will have been able to show them that I'm out here doing a great job.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm doing my own shit. So
how many loads you got underneath the belt? You got
shit. From Baytown to Denver, Denver to Kareen to Wyoming.
4.
Then down to Moreno Valley, California.
5.
Then to Phoenix.
6.
Then to Georgia.
7.
Then to Sealy.
8.
And now up to Dallas.
9. Okay, so you're at 9 loads.
Yeah, 9 or 10.
Okay. You can always look at your app and go to loads and count them out.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, quite a few. So I've been bumping
and all the
dropping
backing situations. All the backing situations you're learning each time.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
now your next big hurdle is winter.
Right.
Oh,
ice, fog,
snow, ice.
Ice.
Yep.
Well, ice is the biggest thing. In the morning time when you start up, always assume that there's ice buildup on like cold. If it's 32 degrees in the morning, you need to worry about that ice or the dew, the morning dew freezing over the road.
Right.
Okay, so bridges are sometimes icy, even though there's no snow. It's still icy because of the morning dew.
Bridges
and black
freeze
ice too.
at like 40.
Yes, they do. And they are very, very slippery. You can jackknife a truck quicker than shit. Because you'll truck your drives will want to push you one way and your steers will go the other and you'll jackknife your trailer.
Right.
You'll feel it too. You'll feel like
Right.
when the road is really rough and you kind of turn, your ass end turns and your front end goes the other way and you're like, whoa, that was a weird feeling. Well, that's what you feel on the ice. And it's like, oh, and then if you overcompensate and you hit that pavement, it's gonna jerk you. You could lose control. So that's something you can't really train somebody on. They got to actually feel it themselves.
Right.
If that happens,
fortunately for
get
me,
off the
I felt it
accelerator.
before, so.
Right. If that happens, get off the accelerator and don't slam on your brakes. Just kind of steer.
Oh, why not? That's what everybody loves to do. I grew up in Buffalo. I know how ice and snow works.
I know that, but you haven't been in Buffalo on an 18-wheeler, have you?
No, I pulled trailer.
Okay.
So I'm trying to say is no, I've never driven an 18-wheeler in snow and ice. That will be a learning experience, but I'm not completely ignorant to how snow and ice works.
Right.
Or the procedures for it either.
Yeah.
So I mean I at least have education behind me. So I'm not totally ignorant about it. I know how to be careful.
Yeah, I'll shit a brick if we got snow in September. I'll be pissed. I'm like, God dang it. Go up to Pennsylvania. Oh, we got a freak storm coming from Chicago across Pennsylvania. Thanks.
You won't
Dump
get snow
about
in
6
September.
feet of snow in 24 hours. That's a nice truck. Jesus.
No. You'll be all right.
That's a really nice truck.
So I got to Love's tonight, and had 19 minutes, and there was there were no parking spaces.
Yeah.
So
man, you're pushing your time just like me. That's good.
Well, I was like, shit.
I taught you well.
I'm not gonna make it to the next Love's, but I passed this little hole in the wall truck stop.
So you turned around and went
Feeder
back.
Road. So I turned around, went back, did the turnaround, which was really freaking sketchy. Came hauling butt up here, got in this parking space, and had 3 minutes to spare.
Good job.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. The other night when I met Larry and Angie,
yeah,
I got the truck parked, and I turned to go off duty, and it hit 0 just before I hit that button.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
I hit that button and went off duty. I was like, holy shit, that was close. 0.
So how'd that meeting go? That meeting go well? I know he scared the shit out of you walking up on you. Are you Star?
That was funny. Great people. Yeah. Great people. That was a nice surprise.
Good.
Really, really nice surprise. And then they went back to their condo or whatever they were staying at that week.
Yeah, they said they were just going there just to
load up their truck so they didn't have to do it in the morning.
Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty neat. So tomorrow I go up and drop this whatever.
So that tells you how small trucking industry is and how often that we cross each other's path. And
no kidding.
The shipping lanes are all the same. I mean, the highways you're going to go by each other. And, at one point in time,
crazy.
like Charles, if you're in your truck, I'll probably end up at the same terminal as you one day,
Right. Yeah, not even know.
Last night where the Love's I stayed at, a huge storm came in. Man, this truck was rocking, lightning, rain sideways.
Nobody was knocking, huh?
People were starting up their trucks and they were hauling ass. They were getting out of there. It turned black. It went from blue sky to black in less than 30 minutes. I was like, shit, my first. Yeah, I'm gonna have a tornado, right? Sitting right here. But I was just like, but it was over. It was over in 20 minutes, but still, it was pretty bad. It was cool. Bunch of us. I rolled down my window. I was on live video I was on a Facebook video call with Will. So I'm showing him the sky, and a couple truckers are coming over, and they're like, "Is this wicked?" Yep.
That's why you're not on all the time. You're always on with Will. My God.
Hello.
Just throw up in my mouth.
Hey, we like spending time together. We always have.
That's good.
Always have. That's why he's coming to Katie.
I'm going to see on the 360 that I see Star going one highway and Will's diagonally trying to cross over to the other one just to get to you. I know I'm going to watch that shit all the time. I'll be like, where's Star? Oh, Will's coming up behind him. Will's coming up behind. Or you're going to be chasing our asses. No, that's what you... Motherfucker! That's what you're going to be doing.
What?
Every time I turn around, we're gonna be looking Star coming up our rear end. Hey, you guys stopping at such and such stop? I'm like, fuck. And then Will's not gonna sleep in the truck half the time. Yeah, she's gonna be taking the same. She's gonna ask James, where's Dennis going? I want the same load. I want to be right behind him.
They're gonna start delivering at the same spots.
Yeah. Oh no, she can literally the shipping lanes, right? She can literally grab the next load. Like if, for example, I pick up at Lowell's that's going to, I don't know, let's say we pick up in Denver, right? And it's going down to, or it's going over to Oklahoma somewhere, right? Or Cheyenne, we pick up a Lowe's that's going back over to Dallas. And she's up at let's say another Lowe's that's going back up to Dallas too. She can actually get the same store, right, as the second drop or either the first drop and be there waiting for us.
Oh wow.
That's how coordinated. Yeah, that's how coordinated. If she's good at what she does and getting her driver manager
I'm not
to
a good
coordinate.
planner.
Well,
I'm not a good planner.
You could literally,
James,
chase
I want
us,
home
Star.
time here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You could literally chase us the whole time we're training. You'd be like, I want to go where Dennis goes. And you could literally get the same load right behind me and be in the same spot the next day.
That would be funny.
And just
that would
us.
suck.
I mean,
you leave a spot.
That would definitely suck for me.
Well, yeah, but if I'm chasing you, then
I'd be like, Will, I'm trying to talk to you. He's like, hey man, I'll be back tomorrow morning. What do you mean you're gonna be back tomorrow morning? Star's here.
Yeah.
In the truck stop.
The odds of hitting the odds of hitting the same stop are not that great.
Right.
So,
but it is.
I'm not a good planner. I see where my load's got to go, and I go. And when it's time to stop, I stop.
You find him, Arnie?
And then I go.
Yeah,
Arnie?
He's all good.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, he's all good.
Hey, Arnie.
Good.
Yeah, he actually. Hey, Star. I was thinking about you for a second there. Can you see what that is?
Oh,
Can you
sorry.
see what it is? Let me put. Can you see? I got cupcake.
Oh, cupcake.
That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah,
I don't.
That out there.
What the?
I want a cupcake, Arnie.
Janet's got the cupcakes.
Leave my cupcakes alone.
Lord. I was live the other day, Dennis. I did a whole live stream for a long time.
I know. I saw you.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I saw.
I think it was yesterday. I said it loves all freaking
I see
day.
when you guys come on. I don't normally say anything because I let you guys do your thing. I see when you guys come on. It tells me every time somebody comes on.
Yeah, because I got stuck at Love's for that stupid ABS light. Now I got to go into Love's in the morning and pick up a freaking mud flap.
So what did they say about the ABS light? Was it internal in the truck or was it just because you were connected to the trailer?
It was all corroded.
Where? In your truck?
No, I guess on the trailer. I guess I don't know because I had to get out of the truck. So
all right.
All I know is it took 10 minutes, not even.
Right. Your pigtail. You remember your pigtail? You remember the dime trick I told you about, or the penny trip or penny? Yeah. Sometimes you do that, it will correct it, just for that trailer. But
it'll knock out the ABS light.
Yeah, because if it's not connecting in the prongs between the pigtail, you got to wiggle it to make sure that it does, and then your ABS light will stay off. But if it wiggles the wrong way and doesn't get connectivity, it will trigger that ABS light, and that's just mean your electrical is not triggering the ABS in the back of the trailer.
I've used that penny. I've already used that penny trick, by the way.
Good, and it worked.
That was a really good tip. I'm really grateful for that tip.
Cool. Yeah, it works. So, any 6 Series trailer that you see, you're gonna have some kind of issue. They're old. They're beat the fuck up. They need to be turned in and traded in for 8 Series. Anything 8 Series, 7 Series, 8 Series, you're good to go. But the 6, they need to go. And you're going to see a lot of rust and a lot of different things wrong with the lights. Are old. They're not LEDs anymore. They're the traditional light bulbs. Yeah, they're just shitty trailers. Unless they upgrade them.
This one, I beat the hell out of those bolts on that mud flap. I cannot get those bolts loose.
Yeah. Sometimes getting an impact wrench, buying yourself a drill impact wrench and putting that under your undercarriage to have it, and your charger battery, you can charge it in the truck. Sometimes having that is good because the same batteries, you can get yourself a leaf blower that you can blow out your trailers instead of having to sweep your trailers too as well. That would probably be easier for you.
I don't need it to be easier. I don't mind sweeping out the trailer.
Well, then sweep your goddamn trailers out. I was just saying.
I see these. I swept that goddamn trailer today. Yeah, buddy.
Damn, dude. You got bigger muscles than Jeff does. Holy shit.
Those are Mikey muscles.
Oh my God.
Those are Mikey muscles.
What are you working out, Star?
No, that's from lifting. That's from Mikey.
Yeah.
He was 112 pounds.
Holy shit. Having to get him in the chair and out of the chair.
Pick him up off the floor, put him in a chair, pick him up off the floor, put him in bed, put him in the chair. Yeah. A lot of lifting. A lot of lifting him. Trying to help him
walk. Mamas.
Yeah.
You did good, mamas.
Yeah. I did all right. He lived a lot longer than he's supposed to. Plus, I throw hay, so.
And you got a donkey that yells at you. You know, hey.
Four donkeys that yell at me.
You got 4 now?
Oh, I've had 4.
Oh, you had 4 donkeys? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mommy, daddy, and 2 sons.
Oh, they had 2? 2 boys?
Yes. Damn thing.
Oh boy.
She was supposed to spit out a girl. She didn't.
Can I ask a goofy question? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You can't have the same litter reproduce again, correct? It's almost like the genes, like human genes that they cross over and they make you know what I mean? Like you can't have the mom and dad and they have 2 siblings, two kids, and those 2 kids can't reproduce, right? You have to have another outside donkey or something.
It depends on your species. Like goats can inbreed up to 5 generations without any problems. But after that, they get a little stupid. After that,
yeah.
I don't know.
That's my great grandfather, uncle, brother, sister.
I don't know. I don't know about the equine. I know my daddy and mama spit out a boy, so I gave her a chance to spit out a girl. She spit out another boy, so I had all 3 boys fixed.
Oh, okay,
no more
so they're not going to go after mama later, right?
So yeah, she can't get pregnant, and they were hard deliveries. So she can't. All the boys are fixed, so she can't have any more. I don't know about stupidness and equines. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I didn't know either.
That's a good question, though. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. If you ever wanted to reproduce those boys, you have to get female donkeys of a different.
Yeah, I don't think I would have let the boys breed with the mom. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, they got fixed as soon as their marbles dropped. I'm a bitch.
You're so mean, Star.
You got marbles up there yet?
Hey, I didn't get to experience my puberty.
Oh, you don't have no use for those. Let me cut those things off.
Right?
As soon as their marbles drop, man, I had the vet out there quicker than shit.
She cut my balls off.
I have videos of all 3 of them walking around drunk after they got them yanked out. They were so drunk on sedation, it was funny.
You see how she describes this, right? That's so harsh.
Yeah.
Like, I yanked their balls off. I'm like,
Yeah, I stood there and put my hands over their eyes while he yanked them off and yanked down.
You ever hear the story of her son?
You know what's worse?
Do you remember?
You know what's worse? When they yank the nuts out, right? They throw them up. They throw them up by their face.
Oh my God, her poor boy had ticks all over his balls, and she took rubbing alcohol on the poor kid's balls.
Star.
She just dipped them in rubbing alcohol in a bowl. Like, hey, son, just dip your balls in rubbing alcohol.
With a cotton ball. With a cotton ball.
Oh, I mean, you made it sound like he just like stood over a bowl full of alcohol and just dipped them shits in there.
It was dripping wet cotton balls.
Mom, my legs hurt. I'm bending over too much.
I wiped all the ticks.
My
the
balls
baby
on
ticks off
fire.
them. Dude, he had like 5,000 baby ticks on him. Gotta get him off.
5,000 on his balls?
He got into a tick nest. And he had
How
little
the hell
baby,
did they end up in his balls and nowhere else?
little baby ticks. Baby tinies.
Couldn't really see him, right?
Kid.
Little red specks all over his nuts. So I wiped off, got rid of all the ticks with cotton balls and alcohol.
Poor kid.
Man.
And then I found out you can't do that.
You think?
Probably not a good idea, Star.
I think a man's scrotum is kind of porous. I think it does absorb some kind of chemical, it can absorb.
It only got a little warm. He danced a little, no big deal.
Poor
He took a shower.
I had nightmares when she told me that. I had nightmares in the truck. I was tossing and turning. It's like, oh no, alcohol, no alcohol, no, stay away, Star, stay. I was just like, I was hurting, man. I cringe I'd walk through the store and I'd see rubbing alcohol. I'd be like, oh.
So I called
PTSD on rubbing alcohol. I swear to God.
I called his dad. His dad was in Panama at the time. And I called his dad and I said, hey, you didn't tell me you can't put alcohol on your nut. Well, he had me on speakerphone and he was in the hooch. He was in the Navy. So he's in the hooch. So there's like 30 guys and they're all fall out on the floor dying laughing.
Oh,
I would be dying too. You did what to our child?
He said they were all grabbing themselves like, oh my God, that poor kid.
I know, right?
He didn't cry. He just said, Mom, it's a little warm. It's a little warm, Mom. And he started dancing. I was like, well,
no, because he didn't know how to scream, Ma, my balls, Ma.
I think he was like 6. He might have been 6, 7. I'd do it again too.
But how's he doing now?
I have a 3-year-old grandbaby, so he's obviously fine.
He's doing good. He's doing good.
He's doing all right. Yeah, he bounced back. He's a trooper. He's a trooper. How many kids you got, Charles? I hear him in the background playing.
I have Paisley and I have Jace. Paisley, she's 4. Jace is 7. And then I have my friend and his wife. Their kids are here today, so they're wound up in the house. I'm out in the outside here.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Well, the best thing is the friend takes the other kids away. So then you just
or you just come out to the garage. You just come out in the garage.
Right on. And then where are you? You're from Phoenix, right? You said.
Yeah, I live in Florence.
Florence, Phoenix. Okay.
Florence, Arizona.
Oh, Florence, Arizona.
It's about an hour outside of Phoenix, towards Tucson.
South. Tucson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Towards Tucson.
How close is that to Sun City?
All right.
Yeah.
So when
right
you
next
going
to
back to
Sun City.
work? Now you finished your training, correct? Did you?
Yeah, Monday.
Oh, okay. So you're done. And then you're gonna go and get your truck now, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And your truck's gonna be out of Phoenix?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, man. Good job.
For me, it's about from Florence to the yard's 52 minutes.
Well, you can take your truck home, right?
I mean, yeah, but I don't know I don't know if I'd want to. I mean, because then I'm liable.
If you got room to park your truck in the trailer, I'd behoove you to do it. That's what I do. That's why I'm gonna take my truck home tonight, because I want to clean it out and I want to do my laundry and shit like that. So
yeah, see, I don't know. I live in a good neighborhood, and that I don't really have a place to park semi truck with a trailer on that thing. Well, they might get a little perturbed at me.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell people that to try to work with your manager and say, hey, pass me through wherever I live, coming up through Tucson or something like that. I could stop in for a 10-hour. Or that's what I do. Whenever I'm close enough to home, I take my 10-hour home. You know, he'll try to get me a load to Seattle. Oh, well, you can go to Seattle. I'm like, no, to Portland, thank you. I can park my truck and go home. You know, stop trying to send me way out of my way where I got to come back up and drop. You know, they tend to do that to you sometimes, but you just gotta work with your driver manager. You know, you gotta talk to them, build a rapport with them. Now it's a give and take relationship. You can't keep taking from him. You have to give to him or her, whoever your driver manager is. Learn how to do that. And I say that because, you know, some people's like, oh, that's not how it is. Yes, it is. It is. I don't care what anybody says. They're fucking retarded if they tell you otherwise. It's a working relationship. Yeah. It's a working relationship. So if he asks you,
everybody,
if he asks you one day, hey, can you do this load real quick for me? You say yes. Even though you got stuff that you got to do, you know, if you can work it in, get it done. Because that yes will turn into a yes later for you. Right?
Well, I've seen that
working relationship. It's a give and take relationship.
Yeah, I seen that with you when you had Star. You left her and you went and did a load real quick.
That's why I'm taking this load up to Dallas. I'm not delivering it. I'm taking it up to Dallas so it can be T-calls.
You want to say hi? No.
If we weren't doing home time this weekend, I would be taking this load, but it's going back to Korean, Utah.
Wow.
I wouldn't mind taking it, but we're doing home time, so.
Yeah.
Because Will will test out in the morning and then leave, and he'll be back probably Friday night. But I'll be back Saturday. Or earlier, I don't know. All I got to do is deliver this to the Dallas yard, and then we'll see if he has anything for me from there. So, cool. And then I'll come back. I'll get back on my truck on the 4th when Will goes with you. And then I told him, wherever. Give me the miles, honey. Give me the mile.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to take Will away so you can't see him for a while.
I know, four freaking weeks. 4 weeks.
Yep.
And then we'll do another home time. And then we'll see what's going to happen. We have a couple other options, so or ways we could do it. So we'll see, but we'll try to see if safety will consider the amount of time that I've been out here as good enough. They can see I'm a good driver. I'm getting my loads on time. I'm doing all my work. I don't have any problems. So hopefully they will take that into consideration and let us team earlier than 30,000. So
yeah.
We'll see.
He's already driving, right?
If not, there's one more option within the company that we'll try to do, and if not, we'll go someplace else.
Right. He's already driving, Star, or no, not yet?
No, he takes his test tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
And then he'll go out with 4 weeks for Dennis. So the problem with teaming is apparently couples go out there and then the girls don't do their work.
They make all the guys do the
So
they say.
So I'm out here already. I'm already out here. I've been out here this is my 3rd week.
Right.
So then when Will goes with Dennis, that'll be 4 more weeks. So I will have been out here 7 weeks on my own, doing my miles, doing my work, doing my shit, and we'll see if they'll take that time into consideration.
Right.
And let us team.
Hopefully
if not, there's one more option within the company, and if not, well, we'll see. But yeah, we're not doing this freaking bullshit of 5 and 6 months on different trucks. That's just not going to cut it.
Daddy.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I don't know how other married couples do it. I mean, you do 30,000 separate, training separate. That's a lot.
who's it? Pat and somebody else, right? Their wives that the
Yeah,
wife
but
and
they don't work
husband
for this
couple he
company.
has on here.
Other
Oh, but they,
companies,
yeah, no, they work for a
other
different
companies
company.
have different policies. So,
Yeah.
but we'll just see. We'll just wait and see if the safety will take my time into consideration, since it's the girls that's the problem.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see.
Hopefully they do.
And if not, like I said, we have one other option within the company, which is why we'll be at the same yard that we can look at doing and see how well that works. So come hell or high water, it'll work out the way it's supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charles, you're always welcome to share your pictures and share your video and stuff like that on the fans page. And if you ever get interested in being part of Truckers TV, just let us know, okay?
Yeah, I was talking to Arnie about that earlier. I'm going to share some stuff from training and stuff like that. Just I gotta get my mind right first. When you have
understandable.
Like I was telling Arnie, when you have a passing of a family member, it's hard to concentrate on a certain thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, I told Star until she's really good at what she does, I don't want her streaming live. So
I'm really good at what I do already.
Yeah, okay.
The only two things I gotta work on is
I'll tell you what.
My fuel and my he wants me to run less hours.
He wants what?
Yes.
He doesn't want you to idle as much?
No, he doesn't want. He wants me to do a kind of like a split because of the I don't know. He thinks it'll work better. That's what he has his other drivers doing. So I'm like, I'll do it. Shit, I'll do it.
No. No, what he wants you to do, Star, is he wants you to accumulate recap hours. So if you do 8 hours and hold on, if you do 8 hours and shut down, right? You save those 3. Those 3 go towards your recap.
Right.
If you do 10 hours and you got 2 hours, you're going to recap those hours at the end of your 70. He wants you to keep going. That's what he wants.
Right. And I'm fine with that. So like this week, for example, because I've been running, I didn't get to choose my reset, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if I do, my reset comes when my reset comes. If I do 9 a day, if I drive 9 a day and then shut down, then I will always be right there on the verge of my reset, and I can choose where and when I want to do my reset. I'm good for that.
Okay.
I'm game for that.
And he's basically telling you to slow down, really.
So when I come back on the 4th, I will run 9 a day. We'll give it a shot. I'll run 9 a day, and then I have to work on my fuel. And I said, well, now that I know
locations.
My truck, no, the mileage, fuel mileage or whatever.
Yeah,
basically, I'm not using enough fuel. No. Basically, I'm refueling too soon and not using like I didn't know my truck, so I told him I don't want to go below a quarter of a tank. Not until I know my truck. And I've been
when that
fueling
light comes
before
on, you have
needed.
100 miles.
So I've been fueling before needed. I mean, if there's a fuel solution, I fuel and I fill it up. So to make it better on the board, I need to use more of my fuel before I fuel, and then fuel for that load instead of filling up every time. So I'm like, okay, I can do that.
Were you filling up?
So those are the only two. Those are the only 2 things that I need to work on. So that's not bad.
No, that's not bad at all.
That's pretty good. So I'm doing my loads on time. My work is good. He's not getting any complaints from customers, which of course not. Duh.
Why would they? Yeah. Unless you go tell the vendor to
no,
go fuck themselves.
I'm bright and bubbly and very respectful wherever I go for customers. Customer service is my thing. That's what I've done for the last 30 years. So there will never be a problem with that. So,
that's good.
So no, I'm doing a good job. Just gotta work on those two things. That's it. And those are easy fixes.
Robert, turn down your TV a little bit. It's a little
I
loud in
did.
the background.
I turned it off.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Dennis, when do you about fill up?
Yeah, anything in your guys' background, really echoes through.
You
Especially
mean
if
like
you have
my
a headset.
vibrating door?
Yeah, your vibrating teeth cleaner too.
No, my vibrating door, which leaks, by the way.
Oh, your door leaks?
Yes. It was raining in my door last night during the storm.
Ooh.
Rain was coming down inside my door.
You got a bad
Whatever.
Mm.
And they rolled my miles back.
Oh,
on my
fuck.
truck.
Left lane closed ahead? You motherfuckers.
I didn't know Night does that, but they do, apparently.
Mm.
But
Dennis, how far below half a tank do you let the truck get before you put gas in? How do you usually run that?
Well, I look at when my light comes on, I got 100 miles. So usually, like yesterday or 2 days ago, coming back, my light came on. I had 72 miles left, or no, 32 miles left on my tank. You don't want to go all the way empty because that's very bad. If
you don't want to go in the red,
air or debris and shit.
You don't want to go in the red.
You don't really want to do that.
Wouldn't that destroy the
a quarter of a tank is 250 miles.
And so they told you, Star, that you're filling up too soon in a quarter of a tank?
No, because I just fuel at my fuel solution, even if I have a half a tank. I'll go ahead and top it off. And that's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and I didn't like going below a quarter. And so now I know. And now I know that night averages a quarter of a tank is 250 miles. So that's how they do your fuel solution.
7.5 miles per gallon. Yes.
Per gallon.
If you look at your MPG, usually around 7 to 8.5.
I just need to use the farthest fuel solution that I have, and fuel no more than what's needed for that load.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I understand. I get that. Okay.
So
it's a little bit of a science, but if you know your route and you know where you're going and you know where your gas stations are, then you can work it out. It's not a real brain.
I started out bad. I started out bad right out of the gate because when I got the truck, it was empty, and I was staying and I had to stay in the truck that weekend before I even rolled. So right out the gate, I had to use PC time to go fuel the truck, and then sit in the yard for 3 days.
Oh wow!
So I started out with bad fuel numbers before I even got my first load.
Takes about 2 weeks to get it averaged.
Yeah. So they're going to refigure that, and then I'll just be smarter about my fuel solution. And then do 9 a day, and I'll be golden.
When you're saying 9 a day, you're saying 9 hours a day, right? Is that what you're meaning by 9 a day?
Yeah, driving 9 hours a day.
Okay. All right.
Instead of trying to push my 11.
It gives you hours for your recap at the end of 70. So you don't have to do a 34 full. You can just recap and keep going. And that's basically what Star's going to be doing a lot of little hop jumps.
I can do the 34 when I want to, not when I'm forced to.
I've created a monster.
Like now I'm going to be working on that recap because now I'm out of my 70. But I'll get 10 tonight so I can get this to Dallas. And we'll go from there.
Created a monster.
It's a monster.
I got a couple of really good loads. You know, that one day I did over 600. And then 3 times I did 573 to 580 something.
It's good.
So that wasn't
You're
too bad.
maximizing your full 11s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to
Good
haul.
job,
Just
Star. I'm very proud of
balls
you.
to the wall, beaver down. Oh, thank
What
you.
are the
Very, very
average
proud of you.
fuel? Diesel
I
fuel
like
prices?
driving. I love being out here.
What are the average
Not so bad.
diesel fuel price?
Average price right now?
Yeah,
$3.95.
diesel fuel. Huh?
$3.95 is pretty much the average. $3.25, $3.95.
320.
Anywhere
329 over
between
here.
there.
Good grief.
Yeah.
We got
It's always
389 in
cheaper in
Arizona in
Missouri.
some places.
But like with our company, we have contracts with the major fueling stations. So they do subsidizing for bulk fuel purchase. So for example, it's just like having a Costco card or a Safeway card that you can put those mileage in. So at the end of the month, they go and bill Night Transportation, and then they go back with, this is your saved discount, and then they cut it off the top of the cost. So however they do that corporate wise, we get a contracted subsidized, that doesn't really affect us. It's going to be the same thing across the board. So when you have 80,000 trucks running, you can basically for the whole year know what your operation budget's going to be for fuel, and it won't change regardless of what the economy's doing. It won't change per contract. So that's the best way to do that.
I can't figure it out on the top of my head. You probably can. 2,300 miles. That's the price of that diesel versus the mileage. How much would it cost me to go there?
Fuck if I know.
Hey, Dennis, my
I-
daughter wants to say hi to everybody.
Oh, hi. Sorry about the My bad.
Say hi. You want to say hi?
Hi.
Say hi.
Hi.
This up here is Dennis. This middle one is Star. That's Robert. You saying hi to everybody?
Hi. What's your name?
So what's your name? They asked.
Hey, sweetie, I'm Santa Claus.
You see Santa Claus up there?
Yeah. Yeah. Ho. What do you want for Christmas, little
That's
girl?
Santa.
Hey, her
Yeah.
eyes got big. Santa.
Yeah.
Kristen Williams, how you doing? She
Say
just
hi.
popped in there. How you doing?
Arnie. Arnie is Googling beaver down.
Hey, Robert, she's going to ask Santa, where's Santa at now?
Yeah, sure enough. Yeah. Got her hooked.
She's going to tell me every day, where's Santa?
Yeah.
That's Santa.
All right. Well, hey, Dennis, I'm going to get off here. I got to go do daddy duty. But I'll holler at you guys later. And Star and you guys have safe travels. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
Good night, Charles.
All right.
Good
Night.
Good
All
night.
right. We'll talk to you guys later. Drive safe.
Yeah.
Hey, well, nice talking to you, Dennis. I'm
Alrighty.
sure I'll
See you,
talk to you
bud.
soon again. All right.
All right, take
All
care,
right.
man. Thanks for
Yeah.
popping in, brother. It means a lot.
Hey, you're welcome, man. Be safe on your travel this time.
Yes, sir.
Are you too, Star?
Thank you. I will.
All right. Bye.
Don't you just love it when you can just make the little children's eyeballs just light up when you say something like that?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Just imagine on my end.
Boy, I mean, she had a smile on her from ear to ear. Man, that was so cool.
Right?
Cutie.
Yeah, she is.
Yep, that sure made my day.
Oh, I bet. I bet you get a lot of that, huh?
Yeah, sure do.
That's cool.
Now you got grandchildren, don't you, Robert?
Yeah, I got one that's next door to me. That's 21 years old, and I've got one that's 34 years old.
Wow.
Wow. Huh? And then I got one that's I guess she's let's see, got yeah, I got by my daughter, I've got 4 or 5 grandchildren that's at different ages. So I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 grandchildren.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Wow. But they're
Now
all
you'll be ready for some great grandchildren pretty soon.
yep, sure enough.
Awesome. Being a grandparent's amazing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. That's
You
what
get to
makes life
spoil them,
worth
teach
living.
them bad habits, and give them back.
Oh yeah.
What I do.
I told my children, I said, when I get grandchildren, I'm gonna give them the noisiest toys that they are, and send them home with them.
You're that kind of grandpa.
Yep.
Okay.
You bet you.
I get my grandbaby, I sugar him up, I teach him all kinds of bad things, and then give them back.
Yep. Get even time.
It's our job.
Yeah.
Our children gave us hell. Well, we're going to make sure their children give them hell.
Exactly. That's hey, right on. High five. Oh Lord. Yep. Guarantee
I do
you.
love that grandbaby of mine. Did y'all see that video when he was in my truck?
I think I missed that.
That was a riot. I showed him, I got him on my lap, and the first thing he did was start yelling at the truck drivers pulling in front of the truck, "Get out my way right now!" And just then a driver passed by, so he puts his hand up and waves to him and says, "Thank you." And then I showed him I had the radio on, and I showed him the mute button on the steering wheel. He flipped the hell out. So there's one picture on the fan page where he's looking at me, and you've never seen a child with a bigger grin. He was dying. He could control the radio. He loved it. He said, "Gamma, I like you, big truck."
Have y'all ever seen that that commercial on TV where that little puppy makes a big bulldog toot his horn by giving him the up and down fist movement in the car?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's the cutest daggum thing. My heart just melts every time I see that.
Oh.
I haven't seen a TV, and I don't even know how long.
Yeah, I shared it on Facebook one time. I think I did on my page.
Robert, I'm gonna make you a shirt, Robert. It says "Dang gone."
Daggum? Yeah.
Right?
Dang gone. That dang gone thing, dang gone, damn thing, dang dong.
Yep. That's better than saying the other words.
Yep. I am definitely gonna dang on. I'm gonna make you a t-shirt that says dang on.
I'm a daggone truck
Truckers
driver.
TV says dang on.
I'm a daggone truck driver.
Dang on truck driver.
Oh man, that's funny.
I'm a truck driver, dang gone, dang it.
Exactly. You got that right, and don't you forget it.
Don't you forget it.
That's right.
Boy.
Boy, I
Well,
tell
when I drove bus, the grandbaby, all he wanted to do was see buses, and he had to get toy buses. And now that I drive truck, he knows what the kingpin is. He knows the kingpin goes in the skid plate, and now all he wants is semis everywhere he goes when they go to a store. He needs a semi.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, because his
Uh,
grandma, he's going to remember that when he's older. My grandma used to drive.
Yep.
He may even want to get into it.
Yep. Yep.
hey,
My grandma
Dennis,
baked
did that,
cookies. What does your grandma do? My grandma's a truck driver.
Right?
Dennis, did that a mug of Kathy's get shipped off or done?
They got to make it first. It's anywhere between 3 to 7 days to procure it, and then they'll send it.
Okay, but it did go through, right?
Oh, of course. Yes, yes, yes. It did go
Okie
through.
dokie. Okie dokie.
Yeah. And then you'll get an email confirmation when they send it and the tracking number and all that stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I just wondering, because I don't want mine to come in and Kathy's not. She'd be really ticked off, don't you know?
No. See, that was the old way. I should have did it this way to begin with, but I didn't have the knowledge to do it myself until I, sat down and opened up a book and learned how to do it.
Yep.
Now I know I actually, read something and I put this together. Now it's all hands free. It's really, you guys order, it gets made, it gets sent out, tracking gets put on it. There's no, it's all professionally done. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
somebody sitting at home doing it by themselves. No, I mean, yeah, I should have did it this way to begin with. We would have been a lot better off, but
Oh,
it's okay.
yeah.
You learn along the way. You make mistakes, you correct those mistakes, and you keep going on.
Yep.
If you sit there and dwell on your mistakes, then you're never going to get anywhere. Okay, I fucked up. I made a mistake, so I fixed it. Now this is where we're at. When you order something, you get it, and it goes through a system, and it gets done. So I am not concerned at all. There's a couple out there that got misprints and things like that, but we've corrected those or refunded, or it wasn't what they, what they wanted. So we corrected those things very quickly, and it gives me the ability to correct it real fast too.
Right.
You sure put a smile on Kathy's face when you said that that spider was in 3D. Oh my
Yeah.
God!
It looks like it's coming. It looks like it's, floating on the cup. It looks like it's part of the cup.
Yeah.
So the black on white looks really good. It pops. There's shadows underneath the spider and the spider web, so it looks like it's 3D.
Oh yeah, man, she's gonna really. Oh, she gonna want to get that. Let go of that thing.
Right. Well, I'm hoping to get some good pictures out of it with you guys, enjoying it.
I know I'm gonna enjoy mine because mine's got my 2 trucks on it that I drove.
Yep. Well, that's good. JB Hunt.
And Builders Transport.
Yep.
It's a shame that the state of it's a shame that the state of Pittsburgh, not Pittsburgh, but the state of Pennsylvania made Builders Transport go bankrupt.
Oh, did it really?
Oh yeah, they were hauling garbage out of Pittsburgh and the big cities. Builders Transport was all bailed up at their baling factory, and it was taking it into Ohio and burying it in between 2 big old mountains, and that's where we was taking them trailer loads to, and come to find out a little bit later on that the state of Pennsylvania didn't pay them. So naturally, if you didn't pay them, then you didn't have the money to do anything else with. So it's a sad deal that these states, does these to companies and good reputable companies, and puts them in bankruptcy. It's a shame,
Yeah.
And Pennsylvania did that to Builders Transport.
Oh wow, that sucks.
Well, we sure hauled a lot of loads out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and the state of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. Our trucks was just going almost night and day from that place.
Yep. Yeah, we do a lot of recycling loads ourselves at night. Most of our backhauls are either recycling going to the paper plants and stuff like that. Star, are you frozen?
No.
No, I can see
I'm
your
just
eyeballs moving.
listening.
I'm
I
listening
can see your
to.
eyeballs moving.
Yeah.
And don't you tell your husband I said you got pretty eyeballs.
He said husband.
Or boyfriend.
They call me his wife at school too, Marty and them.
Oh,
I'm like, Will's like, yeah, I don't even bother correcting him anymore.
When you're this old, it doesn't even matter anymore.
Right? That's what we said. It's like, whatever.
Your partners. I mean, that's
Exactly.
basically what it is. Your partners.
Exactly.
You share responsibility. You make decisions together. Your partners. It doesn't matter about a piece of paper being married or not. Whatever.
We're a team. It doesn't matter what anybody else says. We're just a team.
There you go. There you go.
So, just kind of fell in our lap.
Right.
Yep.
Which
we've had 2 sessions with this this chat. We've had a really good 2 sessions. Started out this morning with Robert and came out here and telling everybody act like goddamn adults and stop acting like children. I appreciate that.
Oh no.
Robert. Oh yeah. Robert came out just like, y'all stop acting like goddamn children. Grow
Pretty
up.
much I did.
And that was cool.
Pretty much I did.
Nicholas,
Yep,
what is the
pretty much.
first for me? That's that I was just listening. Nicholas said that was the first
And
for me.
we've had a whole bunch of people. We've had a whole bunch of people in here on this chat today on both sides. And I've heard a lot of people talk about different things. And it's been awesome. Pretty much been watching this all day. I haven't watched anything else. I didn't do anything else. I just watched this all freaking day. And it's been awesome. And the correspondence between everybody and the more, how Arnie said, personable way of communication between everybody that wants to be friends and fans and things like that on this page, this is where they're doing it. And this is so much better, because you do get to it's like going to a school. You introduce to new people, you got to learn how to get, introduce yourself to new people. And this is what it is. Some people probably irk each other, but whatever. That is the way life is.
That's life.
Not everybody can play in the playground together nicely. Somebody's got to, ball up their fist and smack somebody else.
Not everybody's gonna like you.
Yeah.
When I started watching Truckers TV, me and Faith have been keeping in touch off the phone.
Nice.
Yeah.
What's that, Jeff?
Yeah, me and Faith have been keeping in touch, texting.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I'm supposed to go up there in December to see her after my season's over.
Basically, I told everybody to quit their daggum backbiting and quit this daggum bickering backwards and forwards with one another, and quit the drama, and just shut up. Just quit. Stop.
Yes, sir.
We ain't got no room for this kind of bull crap. No.
Yes, sir.
Stop it. We think no.
Right. Hold on, Robert. Jeff, who are you going to see?
When my season ends, the first week or second week of December, I'm going to meet Faith up in Iowa, where she lives.
Oh, nice. I had a feeling.
We started talking to each other.
I had a feeling.
She was on Truckers TV, and she saw my message. And then she contacted me through Facebook, and we exchanged phone numbers. And right now, we're just texting.
Oh.
And eventually, I'm going to call her here in a couple of days. She right now, she says her car is broke down.
Oh.
She can't. She's having roadside assistance come to her fix her car tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah. So if I didn't work today, I would have gone up there and fixed it for her or see what the problem was. But of course, today was another hot day. I was sweating like a pig.
How far does she live? How far does she live?
According to my GPS, the town she lives in, 4 hours away.
That's it? That's like a hop, skid, jump, bro.
Right.
And a car.
That's just like a little baby still.
3.25.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. Good on you, man.
I got no problem
nice
doing
to-
that during the winter.
Right on. Well, good luck to your friendship.
Yeah.
And
Nose easy. Jeff
everybody-
and I are not a couple. Will and I are a couple.
Okie dokie.
Hey, Star, now that I'm out of your fudge bars, what's your second choice?
Fudge bars.
What's your second choice, though?
Fudge bars.
According to our warehouse, there's like 10, 15 items won't be back till next year.
Holy
Well, I
shit!
guess I'm just
Yeah.
SOL.
Yeah,
I'm taking Will to Uranus to get some fudge. All right.
I want some fudge. I want Will to get me some fudge from Uranus.
Ew. Ew. So you want Will to give fudge to you from my Uranus?
Wait a minute, that went south real quick.
I'm like, what? What? I'm talking about chocolate.
That's what I said. Fudge.
Oh, okay. I'm so talking about fudge here. Okay.
Fudge from Uranus.
Fudge from my Uranus.
Chocolate fudge bars.
There's too much fudge getting thrown around here. Okay.
Yeah.
Way too much fudge.
Dennis.
What? Next, you
gonna
can talk
have
about
to-
sour cream and tacos. I mean, goddamn.
So I'm gonna have to follow you guys to Uranus.
Yeah, you're gonna have to follow me and Will to Uranus. Uranus. But don't miss the turn to Uranus.
I'll meet y'all at
Meet us at
Uranus.
Uranus.
Boy, that peach pie. And
Will and
vanilla
I will be in Uranus.
I'll meet y'all at Uranus.
Okay. Somebody's gonna get to Uranus.
And we'll all get some fudge.
Somebody's gonna get to Uranus.
We're gonna meet at Uranus and we'll all get some packed fudge.
As Arnie says, eyes up here, eyes up here.
Oh my God.
I know, right? Too funny.
Oh, Joanne.
Hello, Joanne.
Hi, Joanne.
How are you?
I'm good. I can't fall asleep, so I signed back on.
Yeah, Star. This is Joanne. Joanne, this is Star.
Hi, Star.
We're all going
Joanne,
to Uranus
this is
pretty
just
soon.
too much fun, ain't it?
Hi.
And we're all going to somebody's Uranus, okay?
We're all gonna meet in Uranus and get some packed fudge. Won't Will be happy? Wait till I tell him we're gonna go to Uranus.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road to Uranus.
Oh my God.
You gotta follow the yellow brick road.
So yeah, this hole in the wall that I'm at, shortly after I got here, I was like, yep, time to close the curtains.
And if
It is
you
a
follow the
hole.
Pinocchio nose, it leads to Washington, D.C.
What's that?
I said, if you follow the Pinocchio nose, it will lead you to Washington, D.C.
Right.
Wash.
Right. Don't even get me started.
Hey, Robert, say washer.
Washington.
No, washer. You say washer, don't you?
Say washer.
Hey, welcome back, Arnie.
Uh-oh.
Howdy. I want to take a second here. Just take a second here. I want you all to see the guy that just popped in here. His name is Gary Parker. I have known him and his wife. He is a driver from Australia. You know how you keep hearing me talk about his name is Gary Parker. His nickname is Sandman. He is a driver in Australia. He's a personal friend of mine. I've known him for, oh my God, I don't know, Sandman. What has that been since like 2009? Been a long time. Been a long time. I've known him and his wife. So yeah. So when you hear me talk about the drivers that are overseas and things that people that I know, he just happens to be one of them. and
welcome,
he's seen my
Good night,
my feeds. He's seen me share stuff. Yeah, his country's on lockdown right now.
Oh wow.
So that's why I said I got friends literally all over the long time, huh, Gary? No, long time, huh? When I used to do
Gary, help us out in Australia.
DJ, and I
share,
told
share,
you,
share.
when I used to do the internet DJ, he was one of the guys that used to listen to me talk and all that kind of stuff, and he knew when I drove truck. He's seen all the different things I've done. So he's one of them old time friends of mine. You know what I mean?
Right on.
Very cool.
Welcome to the
Very
stream.
Welcome to Truckers TV.
Yeah.
Very bloody cool.
Yeah.
Now this radio DJ thing you used to do, what did you have to do for that? You just played music, or you actually DJ'd? Like, welcome to tonight's show of radio DJ. I am Lubba.
Nope. Yeah, no, it used to be welcome to United Radio. This is Hot Rod coming at you live right here, right now. And that's
how you introduce yourself.
That's how I introduce myself.
What I'm trying to say, Arnie, is I want to hear the real Hot Rod. I want to hear what you sounded like back then producing that. What did you sound like when you came on here? Do it. Gear it up. I want to hear it.
Oh my God.
Come on, buddy. You can do it.
All right. Yeah, I could do it. Yeah, Gary knows. It'd be good morning, good evening, good afternoon. It's Hot Rod coming at you live right here, United Radio. We are worldwide, and I don't care. I put the ladies to sleep, and I would
into it, Arnie.
I'd get them all hot and bothered and get them going, and play them any tune you wanted to know. I'd sit there every now and then. I'd get on the guitar, play. Back then, my kids used to sing with me when I would play guitar and stuff. So yeah, they've heard all that. Yeah, Gary remembers. Yep, that's it. Boring.
I still haven't heard you play guitar.
I get them spiced up.
I think it's bullshit.
I get them all going.
I don't think you can play.
I don't care. I'm sorry.
I haven't heard you play yet. I don't think you can play.
I wanted to be serious about it. Like,
I think you're feeding me a line.
Coming at you live.
Hey, so now, Gary, I'm one of the. Instead of me being an admin over there, Gary, now I'm an admin on this here page. That's what I do now. So instead of me being able to, drive anymore and do this stuff, now I help everybody here and get them to drive. Yeah, huh? Gary, lots of laughs, huh? Lots of laughs. Always had a good time. Same here. We got the ones that you see typing in red. Those are the ones coming from YouTube. So it's we got 105,000 followers on here, Gary. So I've told Dennis about Frostwire and my part in all that, and even you remember one of the guys that was in control of that. He actually came on here, was trying to help me and Dennis create a whole platform just like Frostwire, but for truck drivers. And since the Truckers TV here is worldwide, as you can see, just like everything else, the difference is now we have a chat like what you see here. We show the drivers driving down the road doing what they do. Dennis up there is the creator of this platform. Star sitting there in the middle, right above me, that one. She's a driver. Dennis, the one, well, he's over in, Dennis is over in this corner over here driving. He's a driver now, works for one of the companies here, so does Star. And then Robert sitting over here next to me, the old guy looks like Santa Claus. He's one of the old drivers. The guy sitting up here in the top right corner, that's Jeff. He's an ice cream man, so he drives a little 3/4 ton van. And Janet, I don't know what she does.
Who, Joanne?
Janet shakes cupcakes.
Joanne's old driver. She's a driver.
Yeah, I'm a driver.
All right, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know.
I'm
Little things I
on
don't know.
disability right now. I go to see if I get released tomorrow.
Oh, cool. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then she's gonna try to go back to driving.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
right on.
Yeah, sweetie.
Yeah, I drove since I'm 23. I've been driving. But
Wow,
I've been off
cool.
for about 5 years on disability, and I think I'm better. I'm 64, but I want to go back on the road. I miss it big time.
Cool, Gary. Hey, Gary, if he's driving and you can get him to stream, do like what we're doing here. If he's okay with that, you send him to me, and we can show him what some Aussie drivers do over there. Huh?
That'd be cool.
That.
Oh,
Get some
we got guys.
Aussie drivers.
I was gonna say, Gary, we got guys from New Zealand that drive on here. We've had a few of them from UK driving. You know, so all of my friends that are over there in UK, and you know who I'm talking about. I've told them, you know, if they know any drivers, they see any drivers, send them out to me. You know, and so that's kind of what we do here. You know.
Yeah, we pull each other's chain every once in a while.
That's the best part.
Huh?
Yankee
See a
chain.
lot of cab overs here in Oregon. Quite a bit.
Really?
Oh, yeah, this is a shitload. I think I've seen probably a dozen so far that ride up and down this road constantly.
Wait a minute. Don't down the cowboy. I love my vibration bed.
I'd like to drive a cab over. I think I could see a lot better in the windshield.
Oh yeah, you see almost right straight down on the ground, you know, from your steering wheel. Yep. And boy, when you go to sleep at night and you climb up in that sleeper part, and that motor's still running, that bed just vibrating, and boy, it just puts you off to sleep. Just, oh man, it just it's so relaxing.
Right. Arnie, quit
All
jumping
right.
off.
I got no help, but I come out here to watch the blood. I got a blood red moon right now, is what I got in the distance. So I had to come out here and take a look.
Judy's gonna put a truck horn on her golf cart. I love that.
Huh?
Oh, no way.
You know what? I think Janet partied herself out, man. She hasn't been on here for the last 2 days. She was up all night making barbecue chicken.
Too much jumping on the bed.
Yep. Or dancing on a pole. One or the other.
And
She
jumping
hasn't been on
jack.
here.
We just get her.
Those jumping
Get her
jacks
jump
get
rope.
her
It
in.
could be easier on her. Yeah.
I think she's trying to go to that company. She's probably an in-doc. If I was her, I'd be tailing to some company and try to get in that truck and drive. But
let's see if I can turn it around. See see if it'll pick it up out here in the background. Can you see the blood moon out there?
See a circle?
I see.
Pick it up.
Well, I see something like a star.
What did I do now?
Now, we wasn't
I
talking about
see a beaver. I see a beaver.
What did I do now?
I didn't say nothing about you. I said a star in the sky.
Oh. I'm always doing something wrong. So what did I do?
Hey, Gary, what's your
I need to go to Uranus and get my
Gary?
fudge.
What's? No, you don't. You just need it packed right, and it's all good.
I need to go to the fudge packing factory.
I need some fudge. I need some fudge.
And Gary, I was going to ask, what's your son do? Gary, is he a sand driver? What's he doing? Talking to Gary, my buddy there.
Australian me.
Yep, I want to know if his son does like what he does, or if he's doing the train over there. What's he doing?
Train would be cool. Oh, I'm so gonna run out of gas. Fuck. Playing fuel chicken with my fucking truck.
Oh, you just got paid.
Run out of gas.
Fuel chicken.
No.
Fuel chicken.
No, I didn't run out of gas, but it's on E. I'll tell you that. My low fuel and all that shit.
You might want to get some fuel. That truck's probably got some sludge in it. Shit.
It's probably got lead in it. No, it's all right.
Sludge.
Sludge, probably.
Old truck. The bottom of that tank is full of sludge.
All right. I'll get some fuel.
Would be a good idea.
Probably.
Better pull in there and get some right now.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm here at this place.
Oh yeah, buddy, you better get in there. You scoot in there and get it.
I know it's got like fumes, man. We're good though. I'm at a gas station.
How much further to the depot?
Just a few minutes. I'm almost there.
Wow.
Yeah, 20 on regular, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
That's what I love driving for JB.
How cool is
Always
that?
the tank off anywhere that you
Woohoo, I
stop.
got a whole 3 hours back on my time. Yay. Close to
You did a
4.
split? What'd you do?
I got a whole. Huh?
What'd you do? A split?
I'm gonna get a full 10 back first. Yeah, because I'm supposed to be down for my reset. But I'm just gonna get 10 back and get this to Dallas. And then load back here and start my reset as soon as I get back here.
It took me a little while to figure out what y'all were talking about by reset. Man, it had something to do with them computers. But anyway, I didn't have to fool with that back in the day. Now, all I had to do was fool with the daggum logbook.
Right.
That was it.
Well, a logbook's same thing. The only difference is it's electronic. There ain't no difference between the logbook. It's just electronic now. That's all it is.
But I
the only difference is you can't fool that ELD.
Come on, man. Yeah, I was gonna say you can't.
Them color books look real pretty sometimes.
But I could manipulate a logbook, but you can't them computers.
That's right.
Pretty much.
And oh boy, did I ever rely on them suckers.
I always said I was going to hell.
Man, the boogeyman was after me all the time.
Be sitting home 3 or 4 days before that clock caught up with me.
Oh yeah, I was filling out logs on a 3-day weekend, on 3 day out. By golly.
20 on 7, please. Thank you.
I ain't kidding.
I had to play catch up on those 3 days.
Playing catch up wasn't a word. trying to remember where you were in those miles and where I sat and where I needed to sit.
No, I laughed where I was at. And I made it match my fuel ticket.
Yeah, I tried that a few times, and I never really had to show fuel anything with that because it usually just went to them. I just had to have the receipt. But if it come time for DOT, you had one for this, one for that, one for company.
You good?
Oh.
Boy, it was a booger back in
got GPS locator.
Yeah, well, I don't think any of the drivers nowadays could do the 5 on 5 off if they tried.
I can.
Oh.
Did y'all see by the end of the day they'd be dead.
John?
Right?
Thanks, bud.
My dadgum teeth are just like stars. They come out every night.
Really?
Oh,
well,
yeah.
Stars don't come out unless you get rough. Pull them out. But.
Ain't no stars out here.
Will did a number on her before she came on the truck with me.
Where'd Arnie go?
He's popping in and out all the time. He's a
Yeah.
popper.
He's got a lot of lightning over that way, he said.
He's little Mr. Popcorn.
There he is. He's back. Mr. 007.
I had to go. I gave my buddy the link to the chat room here, so he's gonna pop in. I do believe.
Oh, did you? Okay, good.
So, yeah, his nickname is Sandman. So I don't know how he'll come in, but that's what it is.
Well, he should come in with a Sandman name.
Yeah, I know, that'd be cool, huh?
That might be him.
Yeah,
cool.
probably. I just sent him the link. That's why I had to back out real quick.
Dutch.
Gary Parker.
It's Dutch.
Oh, Dutch.
No, we wasted the surprise on Dutch. No, I'm just joking.
Hey, Dutch.
Hey,
what up, Dutch?
Not much.
How's your reception right now?
I don't know. Love to find out, I guess.
Yeah.
Still in the same place, so.
Might cut on you.
All right, y'all. It's 11:15. I got to get up early.
Good night.
Y'all have a great
Thanks
night.
for popping in, Star.
Nice to meet you, Star.
Good night, Star.
You too, Joanne. Good night, everybody. Love y'all.
Good night.
Peace out.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go too. I gotta try to get up early in the morning and go to the doctor.
Alrighty. Good luck on your medical stuff.
Thanks.
Let us know what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, I will.
Pop in anytime.
Thank you, Joanne.
Cool.
Oh, fun.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I'm gonna jump off here for a while. I gotta recharge my phone. Battery's going good on me.
Hello.
I know that feeling.
Some of these days we're going to have to figure out how to just glare stare our phone to charge.
Yeah.
Oh, static air. Yeah, I think Tesla's working on that.
Yeah, they've been doing that for 150 years.
Yeah. Well, they said something about the actual. One of the guys actually came up with the idea and had actually created it, but the government shut it down because it was too
yeah,
too
it wouldn't work.
ingenious
Well,
at the time.
he proved he could do it. He proved he could do it. He could actually send the electricity from one pole to another pole and I forget how many. It was like 200 miles or something. He sent it. It was a long distance, but he sent it, and it worked.
Are you parking it for the night, Dennis?
No. I'm driving.
Yeah, he's just getting going.
I seen you pulling up towards some trees.
Yeah, I'm parking the truck, but I'm getting in the other truck.
Okay.
Yep.
Parking your personal and your business.
Yep. Parking personal.
I don't know if Gary's still listening, but Gary, each time you're on this chat, that the link that I just send you changes. If you're still on here watching and all that. So the main page is the Truckers TV page, what you see now, and atypically the link is down there at the very bottom of the description. It's pinned to the bottom of it. Oh, that's the name of it. And we'll see. I don't know if his wife will come in too. Her name is Charmaine. Everybody calls her Sham.
Dennis, do you have to jerk your stuff out of that truck and put it in the other one?
Do I have to what?
You have to jerk your stuff out of that truck you're parking and put it in the other one?
Oh, no. Everything's in my other truck. No.
Okay.
I don't have anything that's in that truck.
Bill, I went to sleep with some bad finger juice. Sounds like here.
It's just a pain in the ass that I gotta do this at 10 o'clock at fucking night.
Right.
That these loads are late, I guess. It's not gonna take me that long to get there. I mean, I'll bring you guys with me.
Yeah. Well, at least you didn't have to sit down there for frickin' 20 hours.
Boy, that's the truth.
What the fuck? Oh, that's the.
That poor
it
dog.
could have been a lot worse.
Man, she was sitting down there a long time.
8 o'clock in the morning. I delivered 8 in the morning. 22 miles away. Oh.
8 in the morning, huh?
Right on.
Yep. Clean the truck up, make sure it's nice and clean, get everything organized, everything that I need to put in the car when she gets here. There's a pain in the ass again between the two because there's always traffic at celebration and all that.
Oh yeah,
well, these fuckers not
down
working.
there.
And they told me, we don't have anybody that can deliver it. You need to come back. Like, fucker.
Yeah, you got 5 million trucks, and I'm the only driver that can do that. I know.
Right. Because once they schedule something on you, then they want you to do it.
Oh yeah. Well, you do. I mean, bottom line, And there's only been a few loads I've ever turned down as far as that went. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've had my share of taking them off my truck and, making them go away, but I've never actually turned down a load.
Yeah.
I
normally don't.
I liked it when you used to take your manifest out of the little slip box on the trailer and look at it, and then you hooked it up and you knew just exactly where it went, and you didn't have to depend on computers to tell you which way to go and whatever and GPSs and everything. You just looked at your map and away you went.
She didn't want to start.
Well, that's the fuel solution junk that they got, and that's one of the things I always have issues because I always found that I had a better way to go, an easier way to go. I didn't have to go play in the blizzards and the frickin' ice storms and all the rest of it, and go out a route a couple 100 miles. Not only am I saving you money, saving you time, I'm saving you everything, fuel, whatever. It's bottom line. I mean, your map can tell me to go from here to China and how to get there, but guess what? If the road's closed, I can't go that way.
Exactly.
I always had issues, and even the last company that I worked for, I proved to them, you know, I'm going to save you fuel. I'm going to save you money. That's period, because fuel is your main thing they're spending money on, you know, and the new drivers now, you follow that solution, and what's going to end up happening is you're going to do like everybody else. You're going to be down there going, man, I got 100 miles, my light's on, am I going to make it? And then one day, you ain't going to make it, you know?
Yep, you're going to be sitting out there out of fuel. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
I love the one company we both worked for. You found a better solution, better fuel mileage, but then they charged you for it.
I'm here.
Yeah,
You know
well,
what company
ain't
I'm
that the
talking
truth?
about?
I mean, you go out a route. You could be on their route, and their route doesn't show the freeway that you're connected to, you know, and they say you're out of route, and it's like, well, I'm following your route because I'm on your highway, you know.
You know what? I've been off 34 hours. Or 31 hours.
Wow.
Fuck, man.
Yeah. Oh,
I
gotta
could have
love
did
them
my
old trucks.
34.
You could have. You could have.
So when you get into that truck you're getting into now, Dennis, does that mean that you have to start that truck and start on that route?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it means. Yeah.
Holy crap! Him being up all that time, no sleep and everything else. Man, that's I don't know about that.
Well, it's only a couple hours away from where he's got to go right now, so it ain't like it's
No,
too
it's
far.
not even. It's like maybe an hour.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna drive this truck. I'm gonna drive this truck all the way back home. I'm gonna drop the trailer off here and then drive this. Well, fuck, I can drive. No, yeah, I'm gonna drop off the trail and bobtail this truck home, because I'll bobtail back to Lowell's. So it's all good. It's all good, man. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
And then I'll park my truck for 2 days until Saturday. And that's it. And then I think I'm going to do a Reno load. And then head back to here, and then get in the truck and go to start heading down to Texas. That's
hey, Gary, why don't you pop in here?
Huh?
Click on that little link I sent you there in Messenger. Why don't you pop in here? Tell them about the old trucks that you drove, the old flat nose and stuff, and the old Pete's and stuff that you used to hop around in. So these guys know what it is. I know they don't know about your roads, because they're not like New Zealand. They're not. They're just like driving out here in Texas deserts. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe I can get Gary to pop his little 2 cents in here, and he can holler at you and tell you how it used to be, huh? He just sent me a picture of his son's truck driving, and he got a nice big old push bar on the front of that thing. Like, looks like some of the Pete's down here do, but back there it's like everybody's got them. They got those things because of the critters. I hate to say it, them look the koalas and stuff, or not koalas. What do you call it? Goddamn, not the kangaroos. Them some other things. Can't think what that, like Joey's, the damn. But them things run out in front of you, boy. They do some damage. They're worse than a deer.
Yeah.
Them big buffaloes that they got out there in Australia. Them suckers run out in front of you and cause you some headache.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Sure enough.
They're worse than a deer because
Yeah,
they weigh
it's been a
more
while,
than a
Gary.
deer.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. Well, I mean, for him driving for as long as he did, and then he had the same kind of incident happen to him had his house redone, and the next thing you know is he's having to redo it again. Same kind of stuff as that I went through. He kind of went through the same, something similar. And it just didn't happen once, it was twice. So yeah, it was kind of a messed up deal. But his health is a lot better than mine.
Hey, Dutch, you drive a flatbed?
What's that?
You drive a flatbed?
No, dry van.
Boy, I'll tell you what,
I've done a flatbed before, but yeah.
that flatbed that I drove for builder transport, boy, you had to have that daggum tarp. If you'll go on my profile picture and look at that daggum tarp that's on there, that's exactly the way it had to be. You know, it couldn't be, you know, it had to have those stripes on it, you know, like a gig line, you know, so to speak, right straight up and down. And I mean, you know, you couldn't put that tarp on there just anyway. I mean, they had their certain way, and that was it.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
well, they don't know nothing about they don't know nothing about no stringing, no tarps. They seen bungee cords, and that's what they got. You know, it's the new drivers what they got. They don't know nothing about stringing.
You know that little tiny light that's on the left side? The little on the internationals are mostly there. This little fucking light comes out.
On the
pops out of there. It won't stay in.
On the trailer or on the truck?
Probably talking about the running light, the parking light, whatever it's called.
No, it's not a parking light. It's
on the International Pro Star.
Yeah, it's that little light. I don't want to stay in there.
Yeah, come on in here. Come on in here, Gary. Go hit that link. Hit the link. Come on in through YouTube.
He said he's working. His hands are full.
I know what he says.
Fuck, man. Fuck, I don't want to stay in there.
Super glue.
Have you got a toothpick?
Yeah.
Have you got a toothpick?
Well, the light works, so if I do get pulled in, I can say it just wiggled loose.
I know, but if you take that toothpick on the wall of that socket that light goes in and push it in there, it'll stay.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Yeah, anything, paper, wedge it, you know, anything.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, buddy, that's what you call old school.
Fold up, make a little football, shove it in the hole.
Yep. That's old school
I'm gonna go
stuff.
around the backside here.
Yeah,
That's
well,
what you
either
call
that or crazy glue.
improvising.
Crazy glue works wonders, huh?
Yeah, buddy.
Look at all these fuckers not working.
No, I don't speak Spanish. Sorry.
¿Bala español? Morida de Caballo.
Caballo means house.
No comprende. Español.
Nope. English, por favor.
No comprende.
Poquito
Español.
Mexicano. That's like little Mexican.
No comprende español.
Get in the carro.
I just know the bad words from Spanish, and we'll call her good. I mean, I can understand it when they speak it, but when they type it, I can't do it half time. And I don't want to turn on my translation so I can read what they say. So, you know.
Yeah.
Where's Tanya? She understands that, I think.
I'm about to get off in a little bit. I gotta get up early.
Bye.
Get on your,
You ain't made it
Get
home
your
yet?
camisa and pantalones and botas. Get all them on you. Be dressed.
Okay.
Gotta clean out a little bit.
Oh,
no
you don't see the
comprende.
comments? You don't see the comments, Tanya? He said, Mirda de Caballo.
Caballo, not
I
Cabello.
think that's how it's. Okay,
Cabello.
whatever.
He's thinking Cabello.
Cabello. I don't know, something like that.
Cabela is a freaking place where you buy hunting gear and stuff.
Cabellos, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have to mail Lowe's an advertising bill.
I'm telling you.
Oh, what?
I'll say that.
Make Lowe's a sponsor.
Yeah, it's YouTube side, Tanya.
Is Tanya
It's
coming?
spelled. It's spelled. The Mirda is Mirda, and then the DE, and then Caballo. That's what he's got wrote.
His name is Daikon 2020.
No comprende.
Go there. Yellow brick road.
You know, I'm going to be mad if I get there and they tell me, oh, sorry, sir, it hasn't been scheduled. I'll be like, you motherfuckers. I'm like, I'm done with this load. I am T-calling it. You give it to somebody else. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That's a T-call right there.
And you owe me $40 in gas. God, that would suck if they tell me that
in English,
again.
he said.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Oh, so he said, "What's the shit?" Is what he said. I get it.
What's this shit? Oh boy, here we go.
Some about Chupa Mi Verda or something like that. Now what? That's I didn't start calling him, you know, maricon. That means faggot. I don't know.
It's highly classified. You wouldn't understand. We'd have to kill you if we told you.
All right, go finger. All right. Debbie J. What is that? Castelletto? Oh, cool. That's a cool name right there. 234 in Queensland. Right on.
Wow.
Yep. Hopefully you guys are safe over there in Queensland. I've seen all your news here this morning because if you can't tell, I got friends that live over there. And I do pay close attention to what happens in the world as far as crap goes on. And so I feel for you guys.
Oh.
Hello, Tanya. There you be.
What's up?
So what a homeboy saying? What's
there
this
you
shit?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah. I mean, we have translators here, Bubba. See, we can understand you now.
That first comment, mierda de caballo, means shit of the horse.
Shit of a horse?
Yeah.
Huh.
He like to eat shit of the horse?
Okay.
No, I like tacos.
You know, stay away from the donkey show, dude. I don't know. How do you say that in Spanish?
Horse love at its finest.
Now, Puerto La Casa. I can tell you that much.
Puerto La Casa?
El Baño. The shitter.
Las bonos kick your face. Las bonos kick your ass.
Vámonos, ándale.
Yeah. Hurry up, quick. Get out of here.
TV's from my bunghole.
Eat me from my bunghole.
Loco in the cabeza.
No. Loco la cabeza?
Yeah.
La cerveza.
No,
Hey,
cabeza.
Dennis, I don't know why this person wants to know, but they want to know if your truck is if your personal pickup is gas or diesel.
Drinking.
Neither. It's
Drinking water
electricity.
causes it. Yeah, we got that newfangled thing. It's a hybrid.
It's I just piss in a gas tank and it goes.
Yeah, it's a he. She hasn't made up his mind if it goes on this or goes on that.
It's
Really
run
wants
on
to know if
methane.
it's diesel or my truck or what? My personal
Yep.
truck?
Yeah, your personal.
And that's the Mexican guy wants to know that.
No, that's
No,
easy.
This is someone else asking that.
Oh no, it's gasoline, bro. It's gasoline.
Well, what happened to
I
the
don't know.
Mexican speaker? He went off.
Yeah, he left.
I don't know. Yeah, couldn't handle. No comprende deja vu.
no comprende deja vu. Tolevu.
Yeah, no parlez-vous for that shit.
Oh, was it parlez-vous? Parlez-vous. I was like, toulez-vous. The fuck, I don't know.
Well, I don't know what kind of water.
I could say me or more, but you know, hey.
I don't know what kind of water Zizi's drinking over there, but he says it causes shits.
He's drinking the Spanish water. He's drinking the Spanish water.
Right?
It must be like a 6-year-old that thinks that's hardcore talking right there or something. I don't know, like.
Ooh, like.
Yeah. That.
So we got us a Mexican troll, right?
Well, no, he wasn't even.
He's not
that.
a troll. He's probably just a 12-year-old trying to figure out how to, take the boob from his mouth.
Oh, well, let's see, what is it? When semi-truck drivers say they're going to pull off to a gas station. Okay, well, it's still called a gas station, regardless if you put diesel or gas. It's still called a gas station. If you want to call it a petro station, then you could go there and be politically correct.
No, I mean, we call it gas stations, but it's fuel that we put in the trucks. We don't put gas in the trucks. We put fuel.
Diesel fuel.
Oh, white person. Oh,
fuel.
It's going to be technical.
Yeah,
it's called go-go juice.
He's one of those kind of people.
Well, hello, Miss Robin.
Oh. Yeah, howdy.
Hey. No, I'm sorry. Oops, wrong person.
Wait, maybe I should do like Tanya. We'll go in the background. We'll just hide. I didn't put no picture there, so you can shoot at the bullseye.
How you doing, Robin?
Pictures. I just went dark.
Okay, how are you?
I am fantastic.
Dark.
What's that supposed to mean, ZZ?
White person? Wow.
Yeah. Right?
That's educated.
Is he still on here?
Yeah.
Please don't bring out that racist bullshit again.
Right.
Yeah.
Tanya.
Hi, Robin. How are you?
Okay, tell whoever's bothering you. No jodas.
No jodas. No hablas.
Yeah.
No hablas.
No jodas.
Or no huevos.
It's don't fuck with me.
Right.
It's don't fuck with me.
Yep.
Oh shit! Look at Robin getting some. Get some.
Yeah.
Get it, girl.
Yeah, it's the damn lightning storms. That's all it is. They're on my shit, kitty wampus. Other than the fact that I touched the button and said go bye bye.
Bye bye, ZZ.
Mr.
bye-bye.
ZZ. Now we're gonna go with the Biden.
Oh God.
Here we go. Yeah. Hey.
What
You
all
must
the
be one of those political guys.
what all the idiots will let out
Mr. ZZ.
tonight?
Yeah, the freaks come out at night, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, who let the dogs out?
Arf.
Oh well. Another day.
Yippers.
You notice the majority of these people are coming from the YouTube side, not too many from
Oh yeah.
Facebook.
Well, YouTube is not regulated. It really, honestly, is.
Oh, okay.
An email address. They're not verified like Facebook is. That's why a lot of people jumped off Facebook, because they got so strict with their rules about how you verify you got to upload a picture ID, and all these people aren't doing that shit. They're trying to weed out the make it harder for trolls to get in there.
Yeah.
And if you're not two-factor authenticated and with an uploaded ID card or a picture ID, then they're gonna destroy your profile.
Yeah, that's right.
They will delete you. Google, they don't give a fuck.
You're right. How you been, Robin?
Oh, okay today, thank you.
That's good.
You sure look mighty pretty, Robin.
Okay, thanks.
Robin's like, what? No, you do. You look nice. Looks like you have a nice blouse on or something.
It's just purple.
Oh, it's just purple? Oh, purple looks good on you.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's the reason why I said that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you also.
We got to treat our ladies real nice on here. That's all. That's all we got to do.
Yeah.
Hey,
Who is? Yeah, I had to actually go look at the
honeymoon?
Mr. Z.
Hold on, Arnie. She's trying to talk. Robin's trying to talk. What's up?
I said I had to go look at Mr. ZZ there.
Arnie. Shh.
Huh?
Every time you talk over Robin. Robin, go ahead.
No, it's not Robin. It's Tanya. Go ahead, Tanya.
No, I was asking if this driver was new because I never seen him. I just got notification that 18 Wheels and Forever Honeymoon went live.
Oh yeah, he's been here before. It's Josh.
Oh, okay.
Not Josh. Yeah, Josh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're up in Wisconsin, up there in the up north there.
It's the only time I get on a regular stream anymore is in the mornings when I'm getting ready for work if the chat's not up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tend to hover over to this too because I like talking and I like when people engage conversation with me. So I tend to find myself more on this than I do on just regular streaming on myself.
Right.
It's just more interactive and more fun for me.
Has anybody heard how Amanda's doing?
Yeah, she's working her truck issues and getting her stuff squared away.
Okay, because she was having an allergic reaction the last I heard.
Oh. That I don't know anything about. I don't know.
Oh.
You girls that communicate with her more than I do would know more. I don't. I only go off what they tell me. I don't go seeking what's going on with each driver. If I did that, it would take way too much of my time. So if they have something to tell me, they'll come back and tell me if they need to tell me.
Gotcha.
It's just like that morning that me and Dennis got on there by ourselves. You know, we interreacted a whole lot different and a whole lot better when we was on there just he and I. You know, and we got we made a lot of sense, so to speak, with each other.
Yeah.
You made a lot of
Yeah,
sense
that's why
for
this
Dennis to
works.
put gas in his car.
Yeah. In a sense, yeah.
I was making a funny.
I know you were. I was laughing at it too. Just trying to make fun.
Well, this
Not making
afternoon you
fun.
said you were out of gas.
Yeah. No, it was funny.
But when me and Arnie, when me and Arnie talks on the telephone, I guarantee you what, we sure do get off on some real deep subjects.
Well, that's good. It's always good to have somebody you can
Yeah,
confide
we
into
do.
and talk to.
I talk to everybody. That's my problem.
Yeah, Arnie, you do. You do talk.
Would you disappear to the
I
pool?
do. No, I'm actually standing out in front. I left my phone plugged in, and then I'm standing out here watching the lightning. So
That's
we're
not
in his,
really
we're in
good.
his, well, we're in his ears, so you can walk away.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
well, I can get 200-300 feet before my phone gets stupid. But
Good night, Everett.
Hi, Everett.
Yeah, night, Everett.
Yep, Everett says good night to everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
Hello, Telly.
Yeah, Tilly pokes his head in every now and then. He just kind of hides in the background. Does the same thing as me.
Yeah.
Telly says 3 holes, but not very deep.
But I tell you what, Arnie, watching this application on a computer is so much different than watching it on a phone. I mean, it has the same aptitude, but it's just you can control a lot more, and it actually gives you options when you post. You can post directly into it on the computer. You can't do it on the phone. Like I can't communicate by chat on this phone.
No.
But I can on the computer. I can put directly into it what I want to say.
Yeah, everything. Well, it's because it's all on one page, and you don't have to separate and go back and forth for the comments, and you can copy and paste and do all that, that you can't really do from here
with a mouse click. Yeah. And that's the best thing is you can copy and paste anything that you want to put in there for information. It's a lot easier on a computer.
Yep. Oh yeah, by far.
That's why I was thinking I'm going to see if I can bring my computer on my truck and set it up somehow.
If you got a good hotspot,
well, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to have to go to Verizon. I'm going to go to Verizon, get that little hotspot cube that's hooked up to Verizon. That's real. It's supposed to be powerful. It's supposed to be like a $1,000 cube that it has the output to reach cell phone towers. If I do that, I can hook my computer Wi-Fi into that and then be mobile with it. Wherever I go, there's a cell phone tower.
Yeah, it will work.
I can use my computer.
It will work.
And
so when I shut
really
down
will.
for my 10 hours, I have a full-fledged computer system.
And then Dennis will be supercharged.
Yep, I will definitely be a mobile studio on board this truck.
Yeah, well, they
or
make
the next truck that I get.
You
whatever.
can get the satellite. You can get satellite stuff. It costs you about $100 and some odd a month for the mobile.
Yeah, but I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to do it unless I have my own truck. That's the thing. And I'm waiting to see if I can sell this property. Sell this property quick, and get a good price on it. Because if I do roll out a couple $100,000, then you damn sure, Skippy, I'm going to buy my own truck. I'm getting closer to selling this house.
Well, even mine, I've had 2 offers on mine, and we're just kind of waiting. Everything's kind of like up in the air, so
So hopefully,
Yeah. Well,
keep my fingers crossed.
pretty much. That's about it. Well, it's the market. It goes up or it comes down. That's all I can do.
Right now, it's skyrocketing. It's high.
Oh yeah. Well, everything is. Everything. Price of everything.
I mean, I have to fight people off. I haven't even cleaned it up yet, and they want to buy it. But I want to get top dollar, so I have to renovate the entire fucking house. I got to put a new kitchen in it, a new bathroom, 2 bathrooms, all new flooring, a new paint job, some flooring. They really fucked up my house.
So are you hiring somebody, or are you doing it yourself?
No. I already hired somebody. I'm about 15 grand into the rehab.
Oh wow.
So did you have it rented out, Dennis, and they messed it up, or?
Yeah, it was rented out for the last 4 years, and they fucked it up.
Wow.
So, cosmetically it was okay, but internally, like piping systems, electrical wires, just stupid shit.
Yeah. That's when they abuse your
Holes in
bullshit,
the wall.
and the landlord don't go check your shit.
Yeah.
Did you have to get them evicted?
Yeah. Yeah, they played that. Yeah, they played that. A lawyer's involved and stuff like that. They played that pity game where COVID and all that stuff. I said, no, you guys fucked my house up. That's done. I'm done. As soon as I saw the house and went over there and saw it, I said, you guys are getting out. You got 90 days. They're like, well, we're not leaving. So I've been fighting it with my lawyer for the last, I don't know, say 6 months. Now I can say they're out. They're out now. And, we're renovating the place and cleaning up the property. But they never took the trash out. They just threw it out backyard. So I had a mound of trash. Oh, yeah. Rats, everything. I have to clean. It's probably going to be about 18, 19 grand to clean up the property and renovations.
Wow.
But it's okay because I could put it on the market for $4.99, and I bought it for $2.09. And I had, yeah.
Is that an HOA by chance?
No, it's not HOA. It's 2 acres of property.
All right.
So
you can take those losses off on your taxes, though, can't you?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, they can't afford to go any after them for any liens or anything like that. So I told them, look, get out of the house. I won't charge you for any damages, and I'll just absorb it. Just get out of the house, because it's more of a hassle trying to get evictions.
Right.
Because they can fight the system and lock up that house for the next 2 years. Especially with this COVID bullshit, they can hide behind it. So, after pleading and telling them that we won't go after them, stuff like that for the damages, yada, 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 they decided to go ahead and get out. So I killed them with kindness. But that's what I've been. So if you think, I've been dealing with that for the last 6 months, 8 months. Okay. So right now I'm in the process of rehabilitating the house and put it on the market for sale. But that's what I've been dealing with on dealing with all of this stuff here too. So you can imagine my stress level is a little high.
Oh yeah.
But we're finally breaking through and getting rid of that house. So I'm happy. I might be able to squeeze some income from it too. So, but I'm better now. I was really stressed out when I found out how fucked up it was.
Yeah, that's bad. Trash piled up outside, didn't take the trash out. Wow.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
Yeah.
But we're good now. We're on track. Lawyers, got some people cleaning it up and stuff like that. I had to do a special power attorney for him to take care of the house while I was gone. So.
Yeah, well,
it's always good to have a lawyer.
Hey, most people don't understand.
It's good to have a lawyer. Yeah, a lawyer will definitely go to bat for you if you pay him well. So.
Well, they don't understand, and I did the same thing. Being a driver, owning a house, and even like when I was gone, and the first one, me and her split up. She had friends that were going to do the same thing, going to kind of live there, pay rent, do all the crap. And by the time I got back to the house, it was just totaled. I mean, that's all I can tell you. It was totaled,
Yeah. So at that point, you just gut the whole house and restart it, basically. Go down to the studs in the frame and then just rebuild it from the inside, from drywall all the way through. because they had dogs and shit. It was really fucked up. I can't even begin to tell you how fucked up the house was. So,
Wow.
but we got it squared away. It's good. It's about 15,000 out of my pocket, and that's pretty much a lot of money
That
for
is a
right
lot
now.
of money.
I walked for mine when it all happened and it was all said and done. I walked. I was like, no offense, I gave it to her lock, stock, and barrel, and then she couldn't pay, and then it ended up got foreclosed for tax. I would have just kept my name on it and paid it. You know, I could have got $100,000 out of it at least, even just selling it for being junk. You know.
Yep.
But hey.
But silver lining is that I'll be able to pay it off, get the loan from underneath me, and and pay my bills basically. So if I squeeze any equity out of it that I can keep, then it's going to go towards a truck that I want. So we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Betty. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass when you have to re-gut your house. It's like, ugh. It's just sick to my stomach,
right. Oh, I'd say that's kind of like me with this last one.
Can anybody hear me now?
I can hear you.
Yeah. I had my mic turned off, but anyway, I've lived here. I've lived here for 10 years at this one spot, and the only thing you'll find wrong with the walls in this place is screw holes, and that's it.
Yep. Yeah.
And anybody that can't treat a person's property any better than what yours was treated, as far as I'm concerned, they're nothing but a bunch of idiots.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree. But there's not much I can do, and I don't really have the resources at the time to sit in friggin' court trying to collect on money that they don't have. I know they don't have it, so it's easier just to cut your losses, clean up, and try to sell it. So, and that's what I'm doing. That's the cutthroat world of being a landlord, or being, having properties that you're taking care of. You got to make sure that you can take care of them. Sometimes you just find yourself in a hole.
Yeah, well.
Where about you going to now, Dennis?
Right now I'm over here and the 205, about to hit the 5 here in just before Salem, right? Woodburn. I'm in Oregon.
All right. Oh, about 60 miles. You'll
drop
be there.
This off, then 22 miles. So I'll drop 22? This off. I have an appointment. Right. I have an appointment at 10, which is now. I'll get there around 10:30, 10:21, which is within the hour time frame that they give us. Then I will drop this off, probably a live unload, and then take this trailer back to the yard and then unhook, and then roll to my house in the truck in the semi, so I can do my laundry, clean my sheets, and clean my truck out at home tomorrow. And then that's it.
Yeah, I was hauling to try to get in, and I looked down and my tried to pick a button at the bottom of my phone said red on the Mac, and I said, "Well, my God, right there's a daggum problem, cotton picker."
Shit.
Crack me up, man.
Oh Lord.
Robert thought we were ignoring him.
Why? Oh.
Because my mic was off.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Robert Gray. Is Robert Gray doing all right? Usually he pops his head in here once in a while.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him, so. Like I said, I notice when people are not here. I tell you that much.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, nobody would notice if I was gone.
Yeah, we would, Robert. Shut up.
Sure we would.
Shut your
Oh, man.
dang game mouth. Dang gone
Yeah.
mouth. Shut your dang gone mouth.
Yeah, that's what you're going to have to make me a T-shirt.
Shut your pie hole.
I drive this daggone truck so many miles.
Shut your pie hole.
Like I said this morning, I sure do miss driving them trucks. Sure do.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why, Arnie, I'm going to snatch you up one of these days. Go ride with me, man.
You know, everybody here, even Danny, has talked about that. You know, about me going driving and stuff and all that. And even like when I was talking to Dutch earlier, and Charles, when Charles was on here, you know, about, I said, man, I just don't know. I mean, I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, every part of me. I mean, when I see you guys drive, it's like going past these places I've seen 1,000 times, and you know as well as when you drive and you see something that's changed, you know, and you're taking a second look, like, did you do fuel pumps? What is this? You know, a new paint job, whatever that is, you know, and seeing some of the places they go to, and I'm just like, wow, you know.
Oh, Julie came on earlier, Arnie.
She did?
Yeah, she was on the stream. I was like, holy cow.
Oh, no
Finally get to
shit,
meet
I
her.
missed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
right
she
on.
was on
Cool,
earlier.
right on. Well, I'm standing, I don't know, 50 feet from my freaking phone, so I'm just kind of like, you know, listening, not really watching. I walk back and look at the comments,
Well,
but that's about, you know.
this is way earlier, Arnie. Earlier in the day.
Was it?
Yeah, it was like before,
Yeah.
when you were sleeping, I think.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, supposedly sleeping.
Yeah, here's
Danny
out there
make it home yet?
Yeah, that when they actually where they came through where that city that you came through, which is Concho or Sholo there. That whole section got flooded out by rain, but I had nothing out here. But they got hit and hammered to where it flooded the road, and they wouldn't let anybody go through it. So that's where they went from there, and then they went more grocery shopping. I gave them my I didn't realize it, but I had damn near $600 on my little ghetto card there for food stamps because I haven't been to the store going shopping yet. So I gave him my gold card and said, "Go buy food." So he come back with steaks and roast and pork loin.
Nice.
You know, and chicken. So yeah, I asked him. I said, "Find me someplace in this, I don't care where, that has tomahawk steaks." Is what I told him.
Right. No, that's the only thing, man, Arnie, is food and shelter. Those two things you have to have, and clothing on your back, man. A little jingle in your pocket, you're okay, but those primary things, man, if you ain't got one of those, that's where, you know, I'm going to do my damnest to make sure you have, okay?
I got everything I need, but don't have to worry about me. I guarantee you, I'm 100% taken care of. You know, well, I mean, I'd say, Dennis, you're just like Danny. You are a younger version of Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just are.
Well, good. I'm glad you're getting taken care of.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. If you didn't hear me say it, I said, you know, find friends, people like that. They're far and few between, you know. And I said that, you know, that's just what it is, you know. And I can't reiterate it enough, you know.
I know. It's okay. Don't cry, bitch.
Yeah, no. Yeah, go suck it up, Buttercup. There, you know. Hey.
Don't cry, bitch.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I mean, you know, I can't say thank you enough. I can't, you know, even him, you know, I just ain't enough words, man. I mean, you know.
Whoop, whoop. Arnie's got a tear in his beard.
Yeah, sometimes. There's a $5 fine for whining, according to Chris Ledoux.
Yeah, I'll share my tissue with you, Arnie.
All right. I'm good with that.
Oh, I mean, you're gonna see one mad ass trucker if they tell me, you're not scheduled yet. I'll be so mad. Oh my goodness, I am gonna drop this shit back up the fucking yard. I'm going home regardless. I don't care.
Another 2 hours up after you sit there for however long going, well, what do you want me to do now?
Hey, Arnie.
Yeah. Watch, it's gonna take my full 11 hours just to do this shit.
Maybe.
Telly says to come closer to your phone because your headset appears to be going flat.
Oh, well, that's a possibility. Been on the damn thing for 10 million hours.
10 million hours.
10 million hours.
Arnie,
You know how many times?
Do you go to sleep with that thing in your ear?
I have actually many, many times. I don't even know. Oh God. I do. I mean, this thing. Danny says the phone never leaves my damn ear. He's like, you're gonna shut that thing off for like 24 hours and answer nothing, no phone calls, and you're just gonna relax, you know? And I'm like, sure.
Hello, Terry.
You know, I don't know. It's kind of weird though because of me. Well, I'll just say this: you, me, and Telly, the way that we work, and we've been this way for so long. It's like, well, I'm not gonna change what I do. You know. You know.
I don't want you to change.
You know. I mean, shit.
Well, now they're saying on Tucker Carlson that all U.S. soldiers must be evacuated immediately. No, vaccinated. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that little thing too here a couple hours ago when I was looking and scrolling through the
Well,
news.
they said all military has to be vaccinated.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read that too.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming. I mean, it's just a matter of time. They already did. State workers in the state of Washington are all required or they lose their jobs.
Yeah, somebody's gonna have a major lawsuit over that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as long
you
as
think
I ain't
about
got
it,
two eyeballs on my balls.
I realize it, but it's a freedom. It's a freedom. Literally, it's like forcing you to do something you don't want to do. You know.
And my big toe's trying to eat people. I'm okay.
Right. If I don't have a third eye coming out my ass, I'm good to go.
Right.
Oh, hey, there goes that one-eyed, one-horn flying purple people eater.
I'm telling you right now, it's aliens. They're coming to take us away or something. Right?
That's all right. I got a jar. I got a 1 gallon jar of sperm saved up, so I got it cryogenically frozen right now. So I'm gonna sell that off little by little.
I actually looked into that crap. They have in like 3 countries right now. I know, it's not even a joke.
Even women for breast milk. If you have not gotten the vaccination, they're offering more money for your breast milk than they are with women that have been vaccinated.
I'm not even kidding. Yeah.
Like you already make $40 to $50 a vial for those bodybuilder I don't know who buys it, but you can put breast milk in liters and jars and whatever, or medical grade containers, freeze it, and then sell it off to whoever is buying that shit up to mix it in with their I don't know what they mix it in with. They do something with it, but people buy that shit. They buy it by the liter.
Yeah.
Not liter, but
Not even
the
kidding.
ounce. $40
Yeah.
a couple ounces. I'm like, really? I
Yeah.
want breast milk.
I wouldn't mind being breastfed again, but
Pump
you know, hey.
my titties and I get milk out of them. Sell that shit.
Yeah, well, I get milk the bull, but you don't get very much every. You know what I mean?
Uh-oh.
That went south.
Well, it's fun trying to do it though.
Julie said years ago they had it on Craigslist for sale. Breast milk. Right? I'm
not
like,
even kidding.
really?
Yeah.
Because they think it, you know,
Yeah.
obviously it's naturally for enzymes and all that, you know, stuff that's supposed to make you anti this and anti that, whatever.
Well, they want to know if you've had your shots and you've had this, what country you come from, what your grandparents ate for dinner, you know. And when they break it down to a like a genome level, they figure it out, you know, just like your DNA. This is going to work for this kid. This is going to work for that one, you know.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, huh?
I was breastfed until I was 10.
And vitamin B12.
I tried to go back when I was in my 15s.
Look at Robin's face like, ooh, what
Told
the fuck?
you they would.
I said them vitamin B12 is perking me up.
You need to go get some sun and get you some vitamin E in you. Yeah, well,
Robin's
you know,
like, what the
I
fuck?
think they, you know, they quit breastfeeding me. I think when I was like 2, maybe 1.5, somewhere in there. I don't know.
I think I was.
And
like
then
4.
all I know is I
Shit was
went
just
back
so
to when I
good?
was like. I went back when I was 15. I never tried to leave, but you know, every time it just kept happening. I had to go.
I had to smack my ass off. No, no more. Mama, you taste so good.
That all used to freak me out every time. You know, one of my wives got pregnant or whatever, and then I see leakage.
Hold on.
Like,
one
you know.
of my wives got pregnant. Is that like singular or plural or you know like grouped up into like whatever? He said
okay,
whenever my
yeah.
wives got pregnant. I mean, how many fucking wives you had?
I've had too many to count, but you know.
He's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, do I use my toes too?
Hey, you know. But what do you say?
That's funny, Arnie. Indirectly, that was funny. That was really funny.
Oh God.
When my wives had kids.
Finish the story, Arnie.
Well, I remember, you know, you'd be. I can't even do it now. I can't even say straight face. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. My other up here, Robert.
My other wives when they had their kids. Damn.
Good morning,
you know,
Frank.
I mean, oh God.
Hey, Frank.
How are you, Frank?
Which Frank?
Norman.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, cool. Right on. Hopefully he made it to where he needed to be.
Did you make it?
Different Frank. Is that our Frank? Frank? I don't want to Frank?
Yeah,
Yep.
Frank Norman.
Yep.
Oh, he must have been driving all day then, huh?
Did you make it
he said he was on his way, so
Or he just woke up because he didn't sleep yet. So I hope he didn't drive yet already.
Uh-oh.
Well, he's saying good morning.
Oh.
So that means he just woke up.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully.
What time is it where he's at? Where is he at?
I don't know where he was going.
3 in the morning.
3 in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should be getting up, getting some coffee, ready to go to drive.
Hopefully.
He got to go where his sick family is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 minutes. I'll be there. 3.7 miles.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about the COVID stuff, because when they lock it down and you can't travel and you can't go, I mean, what do you do when your family's on the other side of the world, kind of thing, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, it's really rough. Makes it very difficult to be in the hospital and not to have any, see your family or anything like that.
Well, it's even like here with Jerry. I mean, his wife couldn't come see him. He just in the hospital all by his lonesome, you know, got tubes running out every freaking orifice in his body, trying to get better. But at the same time, you know, I hate to say it, but being around people makes you better. You know, that's just.
It does. It really does. And sad. What's more sad is these people in the nursing homes that they're, had to see them through the windows and stuff. It's so sad.
Yeah. Well, I can give you a prime example. When my dad was pretty much getting ready to pass away, he had stage 4 cancer. You know, my sister just took him and dropped him off at a hospital, and literally drove 5-6 hours away and left him.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, there, bud.
Morning, Frank.
Hey.
Frank.
How you
No, I'm
doing?
still at home, guys. I laid down for a while.
Good.
Yeah, I got me some.
Yeah, well, you just take her slow when you drive.
Oh, I will, man. I will. I'm gonna leave out. It's about about almost like 1:30 here. I'm gonna leave probably about 5:30.
Well, you still need to get some
There you
more
go.
sleep then.
Yeah, I just got up for a little bit.
Yeah, I know the feeling, tossing and turning. We get it.
Yeah.
Oh, Julie said hi, Frank.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Frankie.
Hey, Robert.
Oh, hey, Dennis.
Yeah.
If they name a hurricane, a Hurricane Janet, then if they name it John, shouldn't it be called Hurricane?
Hurricane.
Yeah, because it's named after a man. So got to be Hurricane.
Yeah, but it's already Hurricane. What the hell is this guy going so slow for? Fuck.
One is direct in
He's
front
going
of you.
45 in a 60. Oh, that's why he's turning. Okay. Take your time, bud.
Holy crap. Oh. And y'all getting off on the same road?
Yeah, he's getting off the same. Yeah. He's probably going to Walmart. I don't know. He's got a shipping container. I don't know who's out here for receiving this. It might be Winco. Some Asian food or something coming from overseas. Or something manufactured from overseas going to Winco.
Boy, it's about time you showed your face.
Who?
Let's see here.
Darn.
Well, huh?
I said,
What?
it's about time you showed your face.
Oh, I'm just sitting here in the background. I was just, I poked my head in there inside the house and took a look, and everybody's already passed out. So I think I'm going to turn off the lights and call it a good one and say party's over.
Good night.
Good night there, bud.
See you tomorrow.
Good night, Arnie.
You all have a good one. We'll talk at you.
You have a good night.
Yep.
Yeah, you drive safe, Frank. Okay, you drive safe.
Oh, I will, buddy. I will.
All right. We'll see you guys.
Bye, Arnie.
Yeah, he's going to Winco. What the hell's a shipping container going to Winco for? The fuck they got in the back of that truck? Makes you wonder.
Yeah, it sure does.
Oh my God! Look how packed they are. Holy shit! You motherfuckers! I'm gonna be here all night.
I was about to say, it looks like you might be taking a nap there.
I'm gonna be here all night. Look, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 12, 13, 14 trucks.
Oh wow.
But I got a 10 o'clock appointment, so hopefully they let me in. And these other guys got a different appointments. Yeah, there's a lot of trucks.
Well, if you got a 10 o'clock appointment, it's 10:22 now.
Yep. Dude, you are getting on my effing nerves. Bro.
Holy crap.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Huh?
There's a lot. Oh, let me go check. I'll be right back.
Fingers crossed he isn't there all night.
I got 10 o'clock, so. Yeah, right? Hopefully let me in. Hey, guys, like, what the fuck are you doing? I have vodka. I need to deliver my vodka. What's up, bud? Oh, hi. How you doing? You had a ball cap on. I didn't see your face. I got a 10 o'clock appointment. So. Night. 122628. 206-919-1063. Mm-hmm. Yes. All right, thank you. Oh, boy. Says you're going to call me when they have a door. Great.
Well, hopefully you don't have to wait too long.
No. It's supposed to be a 10 o'clock appointment, so. That's how I do things, like a big bottle of, I just pull right up to the front. Oh man. Oh fuck, I told you guys my number. Oops.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear a thing.
Well,
that's what I said. What number?
Right.
I wasn't even listening.
Right. Hopefully they call me.
So you going to stay parked right there where you're at till they call you, huh?
Yep. That's one of the things. That's one of the things that a lot of people don't like delivering these to food places because it takes them so friggin' long to check in trucks and check out.
Is your arm still?
This may turn into an all-nighter. You know,
Yeah,
it depends. It could turn into an all-nighter. It could be like 8 hours until I get out of here.
Put your telephone up on the loud, and that way it wake you up if they called you.
Nah, I'm fine. I don't need to sleep. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just go back to the yard after I'm done and go to sleep. If I get too tired, or I'll sleep while they're unloading me. Not a big deal.
Well, at least you got 3 more hours on this stream.
Yeah. At least.
They've got 3 aircraft carriers and a dozen stealth bombers that's flying over that country right now.
It says back in, pull out on green dock lights. Only $500 fine if violated. Okay. I'll move. Hey, this isn't a parking spot. Where would you like me to go, bud? I'm gonna show my backing skills. You're gonna love my backing skills. Because I'm so good like that. Yeah.
Did they get your door that quick?
No, they're telling me to back up. They're telling me to get out of this spot. It's not a parking spot. Okay. I'll move. That means I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be here all fucking night.
Like I said, I'd be getting me some sleepy time.
Yeah.
All right, guys, man, I'm gonna jump off there. I'm gonna go right back down for a while.
All right, Bubba.
I thought I'd just come on here, see what's all on.
Right.
God bless you, Frank.
Rest well.
I'll talk to y'all later.
All right,
Take
man.
care, Frank.
Take it easy, Bubba.
Where does he have to drive to?
I just gotta back up.
Oh, are you talking about Frank, Robin?
Yeah.
He didn't want to disclose the location.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Hey. Well, this is close.
Wow, that's a lot of trucks waiting.
Yep. But what's fucked up about it is I gotta get out of here next time. Like, how am I gonna get out of here if they call me?
Right.
And one of them idiots is asleep.
Right.
He'll just have to play bumper cars.
Now I gotta go in. Son of a bitch. You guys hear me?
Did you hear what I said, Dennis?
Yeah, I gotta go to 131 now. See? Right when I backed out of there, son of a bitches.
Oh, they're calling you now?
Yeah. Now I gotta figure out how to get out of
Ain't
here.
that Dickens?
Huh?
That is a booger.
Yep.
I love some of Robert's sayings.
You like my southern lingo?
Yeah, I do, Robert.
Yeah, but one of me up here in Spokane, especially when they when I pull up to one of them drive-through windows at one of these fast food places, and they ask me to repeat myself about 3 or 4 times. I said about the 4th time, I tell them, I said, "You wait till I get up there at that window where I can put in my order."
And then this asshole goes right there. There's another asshole. Yeah, fuck you, Swift.
There's a woman that's on Facebook that I share quite a bit. She's a Southern gal. She puts on makeup a lot, and if you go on my Facebook page, Tanya, you'll see her on my share page, and she talks pretty. She butchers that daggum English language like you would not believe, and and, and she takes and uh, does a lot of cooking on there, and way she pronounced some of her words. Oh my!
Funny, huh?
Yeah, she is. She's way too funny.
There you go. You can watch what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's a better view.
131. 131? That's 103. What the fuck?
That's some pretty lights on that truck.
Oh, yeah. It's too many. It's obnoxious. Stupid. There's no reason for all those lights. It's really obnoxious.
He wants to be seen.
He wants to be seen? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
31. Here we go.
Used to back in the day, if you had all them lights and a bunch of them went out, they charged you $50 per light that was out on your trailer and your cab.
Oh, wow.
No, really? That's what I'm saying. So it's obnoxious to have that many freaking lights.
Hey, Robert, Betty says that sounds like Paula Dean. Is it Paula Dean that you're talking about, Robert?
A what now?
Betty
No,
said
it ain't Paula
that.
Dean. No, it's not Paula Dean.
Fuck.
I mean,
hey, you got cutters? I thought it was a plastic one, but it's a metal one. You don't have any? What? I do not have any cutters. Come on, man. You're housey. All right. Fuck. I think I got both cutters. I gotta use my bolt cutter.
You got a screwdriver?
No, I got bolt cutters. It's one of those wire ones.
Well, kind of like
I
a
got
wire
bolt cutters.
cable.
Yeah, it's got the wire cable, but I got cutters that will cut that. Just,
Them metal ones.
I'm surprised the Halsey doesn't have it.
Them metal strips that they used to put in them holes on them trailers back in the day. Shoot, man, we'd take a daggum screwdriver and twist them suckers right off there, and we'd pull our door open and back up to the dock.
Yeah. Oh, you found it? Yeah, I got it.
I guarantee you that if everybody's seen the way I backed the truck and buffed the dock, man, they'd be so daggum proud of me, man, that it would just, they'd say, boy, you're amazing.
Come on now, goddammit. Son of a bitch. Got that one wire. One tiny little son of a bitch. Ah.
I'd like to put you all in a private vehicle to take you to Eureka Springs, Arkansas, and show you where I took that JB Hunt truck and got it back out of there without any daggum problem. Y'all would crack your britches.
We crack our britches.
I'm telling you.
There we go. Got it. Got it. Fucking wire.
Good deal, Lucille.
No, it's the wire. It's the wire one. I hope I ain't got to pay a fucking lumber for this. That means I got to call them up, get the number. Hope it's paid. Better be paid. Bitches. We still have an audience? Oh, 24 people.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all here.
24 people, but no one's really talking, but our usual.
No one's talking. They're just watching. They're looking at the asses of Winko.
Yeah, the Winko trailer.
I don't know how far Winko goes west or east. I'm not sure. Or how east they go.
I think there's some of those in Florida, isn't there?
Is there Winko in Florida? I don't know. I thought it was Albertsons or Safeway.
Well, there used to be, back when I used to go over there every year for vacation, and I used to see the Winkos out there.
I don't believe they've got any Piggly Wiggly stores no more.
Piggly Wiggly?
Yeah.
I haven't seen one of those in years.
Me either. Them's far few in between, if not any, now.
Right.
Oh,
hello. But they were a very small grocery store chain, weren't they?
No, they covered
touchdown.
The total east side of the United States.
Oh, did they?
Oh yeah.
Touchdown. Fuck, that hurt.
Oh, Julie says Wisconsin does Piggly Wiggly.
Piggly Wiggly.
In Wisconsin?
Yeah.
I'll be dipped.
That's good enough for government work.
I come up with all kinds of words there, Tanya.
I see.
Yep. I use them kind of words in place of swear words.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Lena from Canada.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
All right. And Faith says there's a Piggly Wiggly in Wisconsin near Oak Creek.
Huh. Yeah, they used to have them all over Fort Smith and Alman and Van Buren and Green. I had one in Greenwood, Arkansas, and they was pretty popular back in the day.
Yeah.
We went to, several of them, grocery shopping down there.
Yeah, and Reva says there's one in Delavan, Wisconsin.
You must be using a computer to look all them up.
The one we had here closed about 2 years ago.
Hey, Robert. Julie wants to know if you're in Little Rock.
What now?
Julie's asking if you're in Little Rock.
Who, me?
Yes.
No, I'm in Spokane, Washington. I'm fixing to move back to Fort Smith, Arkansas if ever gets settled.
Oh, gotcha.
Move. And then that's where I was born and raised up around is Fort Smith, Van Buren, Alman, and Dyer and Mulberry and Mountainburg and all through that area. I run that whole daggum territory there.
Colleen says they have one in Uranus.
And where?
There's a Colleen said there's a Piggly Wiggly in Uranus where she's at.
Oh my word. I ain't even going to try to pronounce that. Nope.
That's what she said. She says where I am in Uranus has that store.
Instead of calling Piggly Wiggly, I call them Wiggly Pig. I said, them Piggly Wigglies done started wiggly piggling.
Excuse me.
Don't catch me on them because if I don't put my hand over my mouth, my daggum mouth looks like Grand Canyon.
Good night, Janet.
Boy, it's nice that Dennis got up to the dock this quick.
Yeah. At least he didn't have to wait all night.
That's right. They'll probably have him unloaded in about 30 45, 45, maybe 50 minutes the top.
Yep.
If they get in there and get at it real quick with a forklift and get him done.
I'm sorry, Josh. Poor Josh said, I just got in here and heard Uranus.
Who did?
Josh.
Oh. Don't listen to me, Josh. I'll come up with words not even there. I got them southern sayings and twangs that'll blow your mind. I think where's Robin from?
I'm in Tennessee right now.
Okay, Tennessee. And Tanya, where are you from?
Arizona.
Okay. Well, there's a good chance that Robin knows what I'm talking about when I'm talking about poke salad.
Oh, yeah. I lived in Tennessee for 28 years, so I'm very familiar with that poke salad. I mean, I didn't eat it, but a lot of people do love it.
Oh, man, you take that poke salad and cook it with bacon and
no, thank you. I'm
little
good.
bacon grease. And you put a little bit of eat it with cornbread, fried potatoes and onions and pinto beans. Oh my gosh. You have got yourself a southern dinner.
Right. Yep. What part of Tennessee are you in, Robin?
Have you heard of Sparta?
Yeah.
That's where I'm at.
Nice.
Small little hick town.
Yeah, small.
Mm-hmm.
Josh knows what you're talking about. Poke salad there, Robert. Poke salad is good eating, he said.
You bet it is. You boil that stuff about 5 times, pour the water off of it. That's what takes all the poison out of it. And then you take and put a little grease in there, bacon grease, and do it up. And also I put scrambled eggs in there with it sometimes. And I eat cornbread with it and pinto beans and taters and with onion. And boy, I tell you what, I sit down and eat myself plumb silly.
The cornbread, pinto beans, and onion sound good, but not the poke salad.
If I was to fix it and fix it the way and fix it right, if you ever tasted it, you'd fall in love with it.
Tally said it sounds like rock soup.
Is that what?
Tally said that sounds like rock soup.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be back in a...
That stuff will make you stand and slap your pappy down.
It'll do what?
That stuff will make you stand up and slap your pappy down.
Oh, where you come up with these words, Robert?
I'm from South. I mean, from the true South. You know, I've lived up here 36 years, and these people up here, I blow their mind coming off with some of these things, and they say, "You been up here 36, and you ain't got all the habit of way you talk." I said, "No, I ain't gonna never way I talk, because you may take the boy out of the South, but you can't take the South out of the boy."
Betty says you're the greatest, Robert. Yes, Kayla, I do work tomorrow. Unfortunately, it's back to work tomorrow.
Who's going back to work tomorrow?
Me.
You, Tanya?
Yeah.
Hey, you drive a truck or what?
Huh?
You drive a truck or what?
No, I don't drive no truck.
Where you work at?
At a restaurant, remember?
Oh yeah. I'm sorry if my brain had a fart.
Let me give you Telly's instructions, Robert. So, well, first Josh said he could eat his weight in poke salad. And then Tally said add some onions, carrots, potatoes, and well, first you get boiling water, he said. And then you add some onions, carrots, potatoes, and celery, and etc. And then he says, then throw away the rock.
Uh-oh. when you clean them beans, them beans by golly, that rock. If you have cleaned them beans before you eat.
Hey, Robert, you're breaking up really bad.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Colleen, he's talking about poke.
Yeah, you are.
Colleen, he's talking about poke salad.
I found.
No, you're still breaking up.
I ain't even talking.
Well, you were, and you were breaking up.
Am I breaking up now?
No, you're good now.
That's better.
Well, I'll be dipped.
Oh. I tell you, I haven't heard those sayings since I left Tennessee.
Well, you're going to hear lots of them.
Ain't nothing but a chicken wing.
Josh said, oh, Lord, he said fart. I just ate taco hell a little bit ago. I hope I don't get the screaming sheets.
Oh, my goodness. Kathy says my wife, as Kathy says, my wife said, Robert, you ain't got no goodness.
Yeah. I hear Dennis.
Oh.
I do too.
Well, I think it's going to be a long, long time. Well, maybe I should get some sleep.
That don't sound good.
Oh, it's going to be a long time.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It'll be at least about 4 hours.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir.
I would crawl up in that sleeper and I would go to sleep.
Yes, sir. I'm about to do that. So I'm going to hop off here. You guys have a fantastic night. And
all righty, then.
I'll jump on a little bit later if you guys are still on. If not, it's 5 hours on the clock right now. So I think it'll probably be the last stream we do tonight for this one.
Yeah.
But
well,
yeah, it's been a great day as far as this chat goes. We've had you guys on here a lot all day today, and I appreciate it. I really do. So
no, Josh, this stream runs 8 hours.
It's about all of our streams run 8 hours unless the drivers want to cut it short. But Yep. I think I
We've
want to get some
enjoyed
sleep because no, I've enjoyed listening to you guys all day today. Just hanging out and people popping in and out and it's just great, man. It really is. I really dig this. I watch these more than I watch the regular streams. I just wish more of the drivers would start
Yep.
these up, and be about the StreamYard. Because if you think about it, right, if each driver started their own StreamYard, then they would have their fans that like them to come in here and be part of their chat on a daily basis. If we can keep the connectivity a good connectivity, you know what I mean? So,
Right.
for example, if
Yeah.
Giggler had his own little, his group of people that come on there and talk to Giggler all the time, or myself, or if Pat and Heather start up a StreamYard and give you the option and actually run their own little StreamYard on Truckers TV, then it would just open up the ability for you guys to communicate with us a lot better. And it just opens up a whole nother level. But that's to each their own. I mean, each driver wants to do what they want to do. So but
Right.
I'm encouraging that the drivers get their own StreamYard and then broadcast on Truckers TV.
Cool.
Kind of
what I'm gonna
going
do
that way.
next time, Dennis.
Huh?
What I'm gonna do next time, Dennis, when I get on there early like I did the other day, this morning, I'm gonna take and give a lot of people some new food recipe ideas and stuff that nature where they can
Yeah. What I would
kinda,
like for you to do, Monkey Shooter, is come on here and bang that pot and pan. Say, "Wake up, motherfuckers! It's time." Not in that way, but do your thing that you used to do back on the CB.
I'm gonna
Start
have
that
to
stream up
I'm
first
gonna
thing
have
in the
to get me
morning.
a stainless bowl.
Yeah, get you a little
I'm gonna
spoon
have to
in
get
a
me a
pan
stainless
and
steel bowl.
ding, 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 ding. Wake up, wake up, wake up with the Monkey Shooter.
Yep.
No, Betty, he did
I'm
that
gonna
so
have to
it could
get me a
be
stainless
easier for
bowl.
us to find them.
Is that why you numbered them? Yeah, a little bit, Betty. If each of us had our own number channel, then there would be live, the live channel number so you can find them easier. Like 777, 69 would be me because I'm the goofy one. 77, 14, whatever numbers that they chose, you would correlate the person with the number that you're watching all the time. It's just a memory thing. Like, what was Giggler's? Oh, he was this, or Dennis is always 69 because he's a goofy bastard, So you would know when you see the number 69, you would come into mind, or 007 with they chose all their numbers. They chose the numbers that they wanted. Amanda's 123. You know why that's 123? Because of their goofy things that they've gone through with the 123 thing. I think Paul is like the 5150 or 5051 or something like that. I don't know what his number was, but yeah.
But anyway, I'm gonna get off here too. I'm getting kind of sleepy. It's 11 o'clock.
All right. Well, I'm
And
gonna get out of here.
I gotta get in
You
there.
guys can close out whenever you want. Talk to you later. Thank you, Robin,
Okay,
for being
dokie.
on.
I'm going. Yep. Thank you, everybody.
Okay,
Bye,
good to
guys.
see everybody.
Good night,
Bye.
Robert. Good night, Dennis.
Good night, Tanya.
Well, I won't be on here too much longer, guys, because I have to work in the morning. I'll stay on a few more minutes. Yeah, I see you in here from time to time, Terry, when you comment. Yeah, that's why I have my camera off, Betty, because I'm in bed. Good night, Josh. Good night, Kayla. Good night, Faith. Oh, Pat, I'm feeling a whole lot better. You just have no idea. That was a rough 24 hours, but it's over now, so I'm good. Where are you located, Terry? Oh yeah, Betty, I feel 100% better. Oh wow, really, Terry? When I lived in, I used to go camping over there all the time in Yosemite. Sure is a lot of fires going on. How was your day, Pat? Good night, Julie. Good night, Amanda. I know what you mean, Pat. So when I got out of work on Monday is when I went and got the shot, my second shot. So I hadn't been out of the house since Monday. And when I went outside today, I thought I was going to smother. Oh my gosh, it was just so hot outside. Yeah, you got to be careful when you're outside working in that heat. I'll be glad when wintertime gets here. Of course, wintertime here is is not too bad. I think last year the lowest it got was 40, I believe it was. Good night, Betty. Yeah, it's just too hot. Well, I bet she was. Can easily get a heat stroke in the heat like that. She was worried because of your habit changes. Terry, I know exactly what you mean. I'm in Arizona, so I I feel you on that. Oh, because you weren't outside, Pat? Is that what you're getting at? Well, yeah, you know, I do the same with my mom. I get the same way. Because normally there's certain times of the day that she'll call when I don't hear from her. There's those certain times I start getting on the phone, and then when I can't get her on the phone, then I start calling her neighbors. Right. We worry when the changes, when we start seeing a change, we start having to questioning. But I'll tell you, this heat will make you not want to go anywhere. I was keeping a check on you, huh, Pat? All right, Terry, you have a good night. I think I'm going to get off here too, guys. It's after 11 o'clock. I have this alarm set for 6:30. Oh my goodness. Yeah, COVID kind of put a damper on all that, Pat, didn't it? All right, good night, Pat. Good night, everyone. You guys have a great night. See you guys either tomorrow on my break or when I get home from work. You guys have a great night. Take care. Bye.